Good morning, everyone! I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. I hope everyone had a nice rest of their day yesterday as well. I said we were going to do a short stream. I think we did 5 hours, so I don't know what a short stream is for us anymore, because I think that's pretty average. Whoopsie. But today, at least, I have a lunch prepared, and I'm ready to go for a little bit longer, which is good, because I don't know how I feel about the art we made. I don't know. We're going to keep going with it today, because leaving it like half finished doesn't really give me any answers. But let me switch screens. Also, hello. It's warm today. Please excuse me if I look a bit dead. It's really warm. I'm very warm. How are you doing, Gromit? Good morning. Welcome on in, Egg. How goes it with your character design? How is it going? I've done some painting on this, and I've just started getting the embroidery in, like just a little bit. So it's looking like this at the moment. Now, I love the colors. I don't know if it was what I was going for. I ended up using green as a shading tone. Oh my god, file! 51! Oh my god, thank you so much for the 51 months. It's God, it's a long time. My gosh, does it feel like 51 months? How many years is that? Several years. We've known each other for a minute now. How are you doing, Val? Good morning. And Lovey, good morning. How are you both doing? I hope you're both doing well. I hope that things are treating you well. We went to a play last night. I forgot what play it was because there was a couple we were going to go see and I couldn't remember which one it was and I didn't want to say that it was wrong. It was Book of Mormon. We went to see Book of Mormon yesterday. I heard that it's by the same people that did a lot of stuff for South Park. Now, I never really watched a lot of South Park. I know what it is. But I never really watched like a whole lot of it. So I didn't really know what to expect going into it. It was really good though. I'll be honest, when Shiny was like, just as a heads up, this is done by the same people as South Park, I was expecting it to be more offensive. It was offensive, but like nothing that had like my jaw on the floor kind of like, ugh. Maybe I also spend too much time online and I'm used to seeing some awful things, but like no, it was really good, really good. I really enjoyed it. The songs were really good. The singers, there was one singer in particular, she was ridiculously good. But they were all really good, and the dance, the choreography was fantastic. It was just really good. It was different from other performances I've seen. I've seen some comedies before, but this one was like super based in comedy. I don't think I've ever seen something that was like pretty much only comedy, but it was really good, and a lot of them got like a lot of really good laughs. There was someone behind us who, in the last like third of the show, was just like, you could just hear them like wheezing. They were like trying so hard to stop laughing, and they were just like. It was so funny. No, it was really good. I'm reconsidering my character, tried a bit, but the poses weren't as exciting. Or I don't have the skill to make them exciting, at least. I mean, this is obviously like, you know, there's two ways of looking at that, right? Like chroma core is a great way of practicing. If there's something you're not confident with, doing it a lot over the month, good. But also you have to have fun with it, and if you're not having fun with that character, if it's frustrating you drawing them, like maybe they're not the best choice as well, because you're going to be maybe drawing them a lot. Like, it depends, because year to year, like some years you draw your cadet a lot more than other years, but if this is a year where you end up drawing them quite a few times and it's just going to frustrate you, it's like, is it really worth it? Sore but good. Yay! Yay! What have you been up to, Via? What have you been up to? Is it MPreg related? I don't think so, but you know, we'll let Val describe it. Foxy, good morning. What do we like? I like going to plays and musicals and stuff like that. And last night we went to Book of Mormon and it was really good. Really good. Yeah, I didn't really know anything about it going into it, so I went in completely blind, but it was really good. I really enjoyed it. You're the only MPreg here. You. Surprise. Oh dear. But yeah, last night after stream I did like a little bit of the painting and stuff. I added in the extra bits at the top, so we had like like some of the pink elements. The colors are not exactly what I was expecting it to be, but I actually don't hate it, but I'm not sure I love it either. I'm not sure. I think today we're gonna like work at getting the outlines in, because I think that's gonna make it pop a lot more. And then after the outlines are in, I'll reevaluate how I'm feeling about them. But yeah, we're getting there. I'll save the egg for a later time. Oh, fair. I'll take egg. I'll take egg anytime. It was a range day, so a lot of time in the sun, and my shoulder is a smidge bruised. That is fair. I hope your shoulder feels better soon. Yes. Oh dear, May looks different every time I see her, but each version is good. Yeah, I've started putting the goggles on her more permanently because I think it makes logically more sense. Also, having eyes I can be more expressive with is quite fun when I'm doing a more cartoonish style. But like, also, if she has goggles that help her with seeing, why would she not wear them? I say as a person who has glasses to help me to see it, I'm not wearing them, so maybe, I don't know. But like, if she has these goggles that help her see, I think it would logically make sense that she wears them. I would like to do one like head shot kind of thing, like expression shot where she's not wearing her glasses so that you can see that she is blind without them. But I think for the majority of the poses I will do her with her glasses on. So that's kind of changed how her face looks quite a lot because she now has like pupils and stuff like that. And the eyes do make a big difference. Other than that, I don't know if the body's changed too much since the beginning. I need to put her hands in, but like, she's still, like, obviously we need to get the outline in because I've only outlined one of the fronds, but like, I don't know. The rest of it's not changed too much, I feel like. Maybe like some details have been added, some stuff has been taken away. I have decided to do the anemones as beads, so I haven't put those on yet. I am thinking maybe to do more of the coral as beads in general. Maybe. I'm not sure about that. Because I think it does get a bit lost when it's all in fabric in very similar colors. Just because they're very small. If I was doing on a much bigger scale, this wouldn't be a problem, but at the scale that it's currently at, I'm like, I don't know if it blends in a little bit. But you know, we're doing this as practice to see what I like and what I don't like, so I'm getting that. Also, I apologize, I've just woken up. Sorry if I seem like a little lower energy. I'm like, I'm literally just like, hi, nice to see everyone. I have rolled out of bed. Also, Daniel, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. We're just having like our morning chit chat and discussion. Oh dear. I'm also trying to put furniture together now so I can take the cardboard to recycling tomorrow. Today? Nice. Hell, do you get recycling shops? Do you have like a little store next to your dump where you can go shopping through the recycling? Or is that not a thing you have? How do you visibly show someone's blind? So for me, with the cartoonish style, it would be to remove the pupil. That would be how I would be doing it. So the pupil, again, it works like this because I'm doing a cartoon. I feel like very cartoonish, so like, and the eyes are cartoonishly big anyway. So in my case, it would either be fading the pupil or removing the pupil would be as a representative that they are blind. Maybe give them little glasses, who knows? But like, I think that's how I would do it. And then when she wears the goggles, she has her pupils and her eye sparkles and stuff. So they disappear without I actually did do some pictures of this, wait a minute. Because initially I was just drawing her blind. Yeah. Like this normally. Like that. So she's got like no pupils, no eye sparkles. But then when she's wearing her goggles, she has pupils and eye sparkles. So, you know, no pupils, no eye sparkles, pupils and eye sparkles. So we'll do it like that. Yeah. But again, I think that works because I'm doing a more cartoony style. If I was aiming for realism, this probably wouldn't work. Nice 80s style hair. Thank you. Oh dear. I'm auditioning for a 90s boy band. I'm getting there soon. Now I just need to be able to sing. You know, one step and dance. One step at a time, you know, taking one step at a time. I feel like the hair is the most important part. I'll get the hair down and then I can learn to sing and dance. Oh dear. I'm also trying to put furniture together now so I can oh, sorry, I read that one behind. White or cloudy eyes. Yes, she has no limited vision. So she would be legally blind, but she's not entirely blind. I think most people that are legally blind are not like, they can still see shadows or they can still see some semblance of sight. Millie would be the same, but they wouldn't be in any way helpful for her at the bottom of the ocean anyway. So even though she would be considered like legally blind, it doesn't matter, it's pitch black down there. Unless there is a light source she doesn't actually need to be able to see, which, yeah, she lives. Dear. Usually wear it much longer. My hair, no, I usually wear it much shorter than this. This is 2 months since my last haircut. I actually need to go get it cut. I got it cut like a few weeks before Rotterdam, and then obviously I went on holiday again last week, so I'm just like, it's very long, which is why it's like actively going into my eyes. I'm getting used to that though. I'm getting used to the feeling of hair just like sinking into my eyeballs. It's good, but no, I need to go get it cut at some point. I've just been busy, and now with Chroma Core starting, and I considered doing this weekend, but then my friend's doing an art show, so I'm going to be going to that instead. Yeah, just been busy, to be honest. I need to sort it out. I do need to get on it. Not in my town, it's just a bin that's next to the dump, and the only way to recycle since we don't have the bin. Oh, vile. I am sorry. I am sorry. That is sucky. That is very sucky. If I could come to your house and take your recycling, I would come to your house and remove your recycling for you. Oh dear. Yes, 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 yes. But yeah, today the goal is, if I whip you to the other camera quickly, I'll show you. I'll whip back again because we're still having our morning catch up and I don't want anyone to feel behind. The one thing is, which is really annoying me about this camera cannot sort out its color stuff. Like, it's really bright and I can't seem to get it to go into focus. I don't know if maybe I'll just use the other camera and we'll have more of a chatting vibe. Maybe I'll even like move the camera down a little bit, because do you see what I mean? Like, the difference in quality versus, it's very frustrating. I don't know why this keeps happening, because I don't know if it's just the position of this camera, but I switched my cameras around and I'm having exactly the same issue as I had before, which is very annoying, because this was this camera, and when I was like, oh, I've been having these issues, let me swap them around so that this camera is now better, and now it's worse, and I don't know why. I'm not sure what it is. I can't seem to get like the focus to work properly, and yeah, I can do stuff, so like I can do stuff like this if I want, which makes it like a little more warmer and stuff, but I don't think that's necessarily wrong. And like, obviously I can put it out of focus and like slowly bring it back in again. I think that's like as good as it gets, and it doesn't feel as good, like, right, as the other one. I don't know. And like, it's also like really focusing on the light of the head. In reality, it's a little bit more balanced. Like, again, I think you can see like, it's like, yes, the face is brighter than the rest of the body. That is by design. The hands will match it, but like the face is brighter. But like in this camera, like that's all you can see is the face is brighter. And I don't know. It's a bit weird. I have to experiment with it as the event goes on, because like I'm not exactly sure how to fix this, because I feel like there is nothing in my settings that's like stop focusing on that one bit in the middle. But yeah, oh dear. Thought I'd ask. I try sticking to what my thought I'd ask. I'll try sticking to what streams for. I'll try sticking to what the stream's for, unless you don't mind. Oh, you can ask. Yeah, wait. Oh, sorry. Please excuse me. I literally just rolled out of bed. My brain is still waking up. We have like a pretty just chatting sort of vibe here. So like we often have like a topic of conversation on the go, and then like we are working in the background, and sometimes I'll be discussing what I'm working on. We kind of switch between like topic of conversation, also then chatting about something else, bringing it back to the art, and then we're chatting about something else. It's just chatting with extra steps, basically, because I am a pretty chatty person. Yeah, normally, dear. I'd be appreciated. Yeah, I'd come take your recycling for you. Dear, it's a bit different. Yeah, it's I don't know how to like fix that though. I'm not sure. Again, I thought switching the cameras would fix it, because I was like, oh, I've always had issues with this camera, so if I switch them around, but now I'm having the same issues. I don't know. Yeah. It hard. Stuff hard, don't understand, not exactly sure how this works, to be honest. That's okay. I mostly am just focused on trying to make art that I'm really proud of today. What I could do, we could switch things around. We could build a new scene even in the middle of stream. Professional. How would I do that? 2 seconds. We can work this out. I'm gonna build a new scene on the fly. Don't look. I'm gonna be mute for a second while I do this. 2 seconds. Can you hear me? Can you hear me all right? Hello, hello, I'm back. I'm back. I am muted though. But, well no, I'm not muted anymore. Hello, I'm in the void. Hi Crab, how are you doing? Good morning, we're building a new scene. You're in America? I'm in the UK. Specifically Wales. Wales. Wales is the vibe. I love Wales. I came here and I stayed. You just eye muted. Yeah, let's fix that first, shall we? Let's fix the eye muting, because that could confuse people. They might think we're having an issue. So if I add a video capture device that I already have, this one. Hey, how goes it? And then I'm gonna make this a little bit more like this. Hi. So we're gonna be like kind of here. You see what I'm going for here, right? You see what I'm going for. Maybe make this more like, ooh. Wait, how big is this in total? I don't actually know. Maybe, oh, no. Trying to get like 50% of the way across the screen. How's that? How's that? Hello, it me. There's one of me. Now you can at least see me as I'm talking. We have no alerts on this screen. Let me fix that really quickly, because that could be awkward, huh? You're like, I'm subbing and you can't see it. Whoops. Let's get that one on. Let's get this one on. Let's get... You won't see them, but they're there at least, so now I won't get caught out. This one I might put to like here, because I don't need it as big. There you go. And then this one I'm gonna put to like here. There you go, and then I can bonk, 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 lock all those in place. Okay, we have alerts. Next, let's get the other side of the camera in, shall we? Video capture device. This one, it's all done through weird stuff. This one's done through this one, I think. Now this might have my keyboard in it, which if it does, oh no, that's not too bad actually. We can do this, we can do this. Can I zoom out a little bit, maybe? Oh, actually, I don't know if I need to. I don't know if I need to. Let's get that here. And then, how's that? How's this? How do we feel about this as a setup? Because that way I can just hold it up to you, but you can still, and like you get a good size of like the view where it's like a little bit better, but I can also just have it on my desk so I can keep working on it. How's this? What? Put that there. There you go. It's a bit janky, but I think it works. Let's make that a little taller. There you go. Okay, okay. And then aesthetically, it's not the most pleasing. It's all right. It's all right. I've probably made more aesthetically pleasing things before. Do you guys want to be on stream? Do you guys want to be here somewhere? I could maybe like, oh, maybe if I, okay, 2 seconds, 2 seconds, 2 seconds. Maybe if I, oh, goodbye. Put myself like here, right? I'll wiggle myself across. And then I will also wiggle this one across a little bit. See what I'm thinking? There's a window there. There's a perfect window for you guys to go in the middle, maybe, of both of us in between. Alternatively, I could just have you at the side of the screen, which actually might logically make more sense, huh? Let's do that actually. Let's do that, pull that in. There's my elbow. You like that? Like my elbow? Okay. And then, okay. All right. When we can put a slideshow maybe in here for previous work, that would make sense, I think. Let's see, where have I put my slideshows? We'll go for the embroidery one, because that's kind of what we're doing. Oh, huge! Massive, actually. Put that in there. There you go. There you go. And then, cool. Maybe. Wait a minute. Maybe. Wait, perhaps an idea. I could have you across the top, and then I could have this one more wide again. And across the bottom, right? which I feel like logically makes sense. There you go. And then put that to like there. And then it's a bit weird. It feels weird to me, but it is new, and new things will always feel a bit weird, right? Just got the embroideries in the corner as well. What are we thinking about this? Do we like this, our new Twitch scene? Is this perfect? Neil, good morning. Mossy, good morning. Ratbros, good morning. How are you all doing? I would protect Millie at all costs. She's I'm glad. I'm not sure at the moment. So this is where we're at the moment with the arting. I'm feeling it out at the moment. Making changes. We're making a new scene because my camera's being a butt. Like you can see, I've got it like this is focused, but it just doesn't work that well on my main camera, unfortunately. So what I'm doing is I'm making another setup, which hopefully will show so it's a bit easier to show what we're working on, because otherwise it's a bit difficult to see it at the moment. 2 seconds as well. Let me get an image for the background. Is this the background? Yeah, I mean, that is a background. That is a background that I can use. It's not the background I was hoping for, but it is a background. Put that there. Put that there. And then I'm gonna put Twitch chat over that, just so I don't have like a black bar on the screen. How do I put this so it fits? Okay. And then we do this. There you go. Cool. Cool. Okay. And then where are you guys? Where's Twitch chat gone? There you are. See that? Now you're in there. You feel included? I hope so. Let's get you in there and then lock that. How's this? How do we feel about this? Maybe I could also get, wait a minute, I can get the bottom bar, right? There you go. Maybe want it a little smaller than that is the only thing. Like there. So I have that. Maybe a little taller. Just so I can have like the charity thing at the bottom. Not a charity thing. We're not doing a charity thing at the moment. What am I talking about? Help. Brain. I meant the information stuff at the bottom. Which would be, let's see. Where have I put it? Where have I put it? There it is. Good. Oh, professional streamer. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Should I get Millie on screen as well? Put that over here. Oh, that's pretty nice. Yeah, hi Mom, I'm famous. We are in fact collaging a stream. We absolutely are. I'm gonna put Millie next to me. Millie can come next to me because I love her and she can sit next to me. Put that there. And then I think she's image 8. I don't name my images, which does make this kind of hard. There she is. Cool. All right, Millie, get in here. We require you. Oh yeah, I forgot you're like horizontal. Let me cut that a little bit so you're a bit more square. And then, how's this? I think, oh, I could have her over here actually. I could even have her over here. Ooh, maybe forsake the embroidery stuff and just have Millie on screen. That actually could work, especially since this is specifically something I'm making for Chroma right now. Yeah, go on. Cool. Nice. I think. Alright, how's this? How do we feel about this? Hopefully this gets across what we're doing without it being too annoying. I'm sorry. I wish there were better ways for me to show all this. What I will say is I'm probably going to pick this up a lot to work on it, so I'm just going to put this to like here. So that when I'm picking it up and stuff, you can see it. It means it'll be a little low when I'm doing that, but you know, with the idea that I'm going to be picking up and working on it and such. Yeah. I don't want to be on stream. Please remove. Oh, sorry, Neil. My bad. let me do it. There we go. How's that? Is that better? Oh, dear non-crowd, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, this, I think, and then as well, when I want to show you the actual colors and setup, my other camera is being much nicer about it. I can do that. There we are. I know you're doing this as a joke, but I met people IRL that's super secretive like this. I'd ask for their name so I can fill out a form for work, and they say that's not something they can give out to people, and I'm like, mate, you work at Sainsbury's. You're not MI5. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Yeah, I mean, I think it's not a bad thing to be, like, careful with your privacy because, you know, there's a lot of bad actors out there. Definitely better to be a little bit more paranoid than, like, you know, in danger. So I get that, but also... yeah, there is a time and a place, you know, and sometimes it is not the time and the place. Oh, dear. It's like when you ask someone like their security information because you're working your job and you're on like the other side of it, and people are like, I'm not going to give you that, and it's like, okay, then I can't access your policy. It's a security check for you. I need to make sure you're who you say you are. Oh, dear. You called me. Like, come on. Oh, God. People. All right, so what I'm doing, I'm just going around these kind of areas. I'm putting in, like, this blue. It's not the darkest blue. I am going to go to darker blues, but I'm doing this one first with the idea that I can then pick into it more later and see how I feel about it. But for now, we use this because, yes, it's a start. Yippee! Yippee! Thank you for the hecking 3 months. That's very kind of you. Thank you, Ratbones. Yippee indeed. Yippee! Hell yeah. My real name is Nyor, solo name like Cher and Beyonce. Yeah. You know what? I could imagine Nyor like that. Hell yeah. That's Nyor's solo name. Yeah, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do some of the outline. See how I feel about the outline. If we don't like it, that's okay. Again, we're kind of in an exploratory stage where we're exploring our options. I do really like the color scheme though, I will say. As much as I'm not sure that it was what I was looking for, I actually do really like it. I don't know how well it works with the bit that's annoying me a little bit is this bit up here, to be honest. I feel like it's too busy. I should have used like beads or something that was more visually distinct. Not that I necessarily want to get rid of it, I might just want to do it in a slightly different way. But again, it could just be that it's not very visually distinct right now because it is all in fabrics and I haven't outlined any of it. And maybe once it's got like an outline, I'll feel very differently, which is kind of what I'm hoping for right now. Oh dear, that is my goal. We'll see. Once I've done this as well, I do need to iron this at some point, but I can't really iron it until I've done all the applique, and I have not appliqued the hands or the rock bed, so we got some time. Before I can iron it. That being said, I'm not too mad about that because it is warm and I do not want to iron. In some sense, it's an artist name. I just play games that, you know what, you are right. I don't know if this has happened to anyone else who streams though. So I get called Jelly now more than I get called like my IRL name, which I'm not mad about because I don't massively love my IRL name. But like, I get called Jelly more now than anything else. So like outside of streaming, people will still refer to me as Jelly. People that do not watch my streams have started referring to me as Jelly because other people have been referring to me as Jelly now. So like my friends who do not watch my streams, they just know that I stream. Because so many people have been calling me Jelly now, they're just like, oh yeah, okay, Jelly. It's like, oh. But yeah, I'm not mad at it. I kind of vibe with that, to be honest. It's a happy coincidence. I like it. I do like that eye outlined a bit better, I will say. The outlined eye is doing it for me. That's much nicer. That's much nicer. The Jelly isn't your IRL name. I mean, I could make it my IRL name. You know, whatever. It's time. I feel like though, yeah, probably not. I feel it's a bad idea. The thing is as well, a name like Jelly, how many people are like realistically called Jelly in the UK right now? It'd probably make me so easy to find by anyone if I like everyone would find me. Jelly the Boggington, oh, my full name, my full legal name on this Twitch. Now I do identify with Nyor, that's me, yeah. I think that's a thing for me as well, like I'm so used to people calling me Jelly or Crafty. More and more communities are calling me Crafty, which is fine. Makes me sound devious. I don't mind it, to be honest. Oh dear. I'm embracing the devious name, Crafty. I prefer Jelly still. I still like being called Jelly a bit more because I think Jelly suits me a little bit more. But I'm not mad when people call me Crafty. Like when you know, especially because it doesn't happen as often. When it does happen, I'm always like, oh, devious name. Time for devious actions. Devious embroidery time. I do follow someone who does like, I wouldn't say devious embroideries, nude embroideries. And I'm always blown away. I mainly follow them for their human figures though, because I was like, damn. They do a really good job of skin. Skin is hard. Actually, wait, do I follow them anymore? No, wait, I probably don't follow them anymore because I follow them on Twitter. I'm gonna have to find them on Blue Sky. I think they're one of the artists that like, that is a problem with like switching social medias. All the people I used to follow. Never had nicknames for my real name. With Twitch, I get a lot, yeah! I have had a lot of nicknames over the years. Very, very rare that anyone has ever called me by my legal name. Not since I was like 11, I think. Like, it has been nearly 20 years since like most of my friends have called me by my legal name, outside of like specific situations where I need to be. But I like Jelly. I think I like Jelly more than I like the other ones. Not that, like, I have a lot of positive memories associated with some of the other names, but like Bogworthy, you know, is not necessarily the nicest name in the world. Like, do I have a lot of positive association with the name? Yeah, like, it makes me happy still, but like, Boggers is not exactly the most positive name or sounding name, however positive I might feel about it, so yeah. I think Jelly is probably the best nickname I've had. And it's the one I gave to myself. Yippee. Did a good job there. Pat myself on the back a bit. Well done. Good name. We call you Tick. Tick. You don't call me Ah. Oh dear. It's me Ah. I'm barely called by real name. My partner and I rarely call each other by our names. We either use weird nicknames or our Twitch names. Yeah. Yeah. About the same here. Oh dear. Ah! Ah! It's me. Ah! You have to say it like when it's been cut off though, like ah! Like, oh, you're gonna keep going, but you just stopped, sort of thing. That's me. Ah! Oh dear. Maybe I should start pushing for that. When people are like, oh, Jelly, how are you doing? It's like, actually, it's ah. I'm sorry, no, Jelly is my father. Call me ah. Have you seen Surskit noise in Pokemon? Yes! Yes, I have. And I've heard the Surskit one, I've heard, very cute. And I've heard is it the starry, what's it called? The starfish one, the purple version of the starfish one in the French dub. Oh dear. I have also heard that one. French dub. You suspicious French dub. So suspicious. I'm not going to play it on stream. It sounds suspicious. Oh dear. It is very funny though. Also, I get to put in her bags now, and I love that. She's carrying designer bags. She must have them. She's a little old lady, and she didn't really look old enough. I must give her her wrinkles. It's very important. She doesn't look old nor tired enough. Time for wrinkles. Oh dear. Why is my thumb so tired? What's wrong with you? You can do more than this. Just like our parents call our parents. It's just like our parents that call us by our actual names. Funnily enough, in my family, I've had a lot of nicknames as well. I feel like though, to be clear, these were all said with love. My nicknames within my family were said with love. But my nickname in my family was Nutter growing up. Oh dear. Nutter. That was me. For reasons, I've always been incredibly hyperactive, I think. And so, like, very, very chatty and very, very hyperactive. And so at some point, they just started calling me Nutter and it stuck. And so, hello, it's me, Nutter. Oh dear. Joe, good morning. How you doing? Hello, hello, hello. How are you? I'm good. I'm good. We went to see a play last night. It was very fun. I'm just deciding whether or not I like what we're making at the moment. So I'm getting the outline in because I think it's going to help me make that decision. But yeah, we're working out. We're feeling it out at the moment with embroidery. Star me. Yeah, exactly. Using a full Twitch name to refer to your part like it's a legal name. Yeah. Next time I see shiny, excuse me, the shiny Abra. Excuse me, French Goldine. No, it was a starfish one. Being the nut in your family is an achievement. Thank you. Yeah, I was Nutter. Did you take a picture before just in case? No. No, I didn't. It would have been kind of smart, wouldn't it? You're thinking with your whole brain this morning, I see, Grobbit. I see, Grobbit, you've woken up with a brain today. Unlike me, who I didn't think of that actually. That would have been really smart. Thing is, I did kind of start the embroidery last night when I had like a little bit of time. Because I got ready a bit early for the play because I was excited. So I would have had to take it before then. French Goldine, aka Pussyfish is also... Oh, I haven't heard that one. Wait a minute. I'll mute the audio so that it doesn't sound too sus though. I want to hear this one. Show me weird French Pokemon noises. I'm ready. Such French Claudine. Alright, you guys are getting muted on desktop. I see the name of this. It doesn't just say that. Okay, I can show you this one because it's I was worried it was gonna be like a sus sound. It's not a sus sound, but God, does it sound like they're saying something else.
Poissy, 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 reine. Poissy, 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 poissy.
Why? Why is that it? I don't understand. It must be something in French. You go, I'm gonna play as well. Some murder mystery play. Oh, I hope you have a really good time. I saw Book of Mormon last night. Book of Mormon. Very fun. It was very fun. It was a very silly play, but I enjoyed it thoroughly. Very fun. Oh dear. Yeah. I had not heard that one before. Why did they do that? Why have they... God. There must be a reason in French that's why it is what it is. But like, from a not French perspective... You did. Well, you did. Oh gosh. There we go. I will say I'm using quite a thick needle and it is starting to get a little harder to push through. My thumb's fine, but it's like, it's tired. It's like, stop this. No more of this. No more of this. And I understand why it's tired. Let me do the mouth next though, because the mouth has been kind of annoying me. I redid the mouth like 3 times when I was painting it. It just wasn't right. The French word for fish is like poisson or something, so I think it's like, it sounds like pussy. Yeah. That would actually make a lot of logical sense. I really don't know any French, except for head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Oh, and bonjour, ça va bien, merci, et toi, or something like that. That's all I know, which is not super useful. Oh dear. Let me get this mouth in though, because yeah, the mouth has been annoying me. I think at this point I do also need to switch to a thinner needle. Just to help, because there's positive and negative. Thinner needle can sometimes feel like it's hitting your hand a little harder, but also thinner needle goes through the fabric easier. So it's like a positive and a negative, right? My fabric is quite thick in the middle because I've layered up a few things, but I think it should be fine. I think it should be fine. There we go. Not that this needle is like stupidly thick or anything, to be honest, but I don't know, it's just noticeably annoying. Oh dear. It'd be fine if I was only doing a small amount, but I've got a lot to do, so why not make it as comfortable as possible for myself? There we go. I think I might want to re-embroider the teeth in there as well post-painting. I didn't think I'd have to paint as many layers as I did, to be fair, to get a happy mouth colour. I went much darker with the mouth initially. It didn't look good. It didn't look good. It was like so dramatic against the rest of the skin. It just looked really weird. I think this is a much more balanced mouth colour. It is what it is. We learning. Croissant, fish, sirene, mermaid. I see. I see. Yes. Understood. An unfortunate accident thingy. Yes. Oh dear. I will say now that the outline is coming in, I am liking this a little bit more as well. I do like her a little bit more now. Luna! Oh my gosh! What the heck? We've had a lot of very big numbers today. Good morning. Thank you for the 42 months. That's very heckin' kind of you. Welcome on in. Welcome to me. I'm just complaining about my thumb. It's just, ow. Thumb complaint stream. I hope you're doing well though. Good morning. We're chroma coring again. It's nearly chroma core. Long and big numbers. Yeah, long and big numbers. Oh dear. We are in our chroma core season again for the third time. It feels like I've done it for longer than 3 years. I've only done chroma core for 3 years, but it feels like longer. I'm hoping as well, like this weekend we're hoping to get camera fixed so I can take some good photos of this, because my phone camera, I worry. I don't think it's going to be that good. Also, I am wearing the same pajama pants as yesterday. If anyone comes in and judges me, you're fair. But I'm tired. I just want to be in pajamas today and yesterday. I'm sleepy. Don't come for me. Dear. I'm jet lagged but good. Oh, where have you been? Where have you been? What have you been up to? Hell yeah. I hope that it was good. I hope whatever you were doing was really fun. Oh dear. I need to go far enough that I can claim that I'm jet lagged, because post-holiday I'm like really tired, but I was only like 1 hour out from my usual time zone, so I don't really have the excuse of being jet lagged. But I'm like, I am sleepy. Day 2. Yeah, I saw Cynics was live. I saw them live at like 8 this morning. I was like, what is happening? Why is Cynics live at 8? I didn't realize that they couldn't get through all the submissions, but I mean, that is kind of cool though. I think last year Cynics kind of jinxed it, I think, because in an early stream they were like, it seems like the kind of submissions are like evening out each year. So like, you know, we have like a lot of submissions, but we're not getting like dramatically more every year now. And it's like, why would you say that? Now you're gonna jinx yourself. Now you're gonna have 10,000 submissions. Oh dear. Hey, not that I'm gonna complain. I get to see more art. What a shame. Oh no. From home from Japan. Oh, how was it? Yeah. I hope it was amazing. I bet it was, but I hope it was amazing. Also, Almanson, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Almanson, love it. It was amazing. I want to go back. I'm not surprised. I got the flu, which means I get to stay home and do my little craft. Oh, bless you. I hope you feel better soon, though. I hope you recover from the flu nice and quickly. I'm drinking a nice hot day during this heat wave. Delicious. I feel bad for Cynics having to decide on his own though. It's going to be tough for him. He was saying that he might have a couple of people pick a submission for him, like, right? Because I think he was looking at like the people who had won previous years maybe and stuff like that. He was saying that on the first night at least. He was saying like, maybe we'll have a couple of other people pick, but he's going to pick the majority of them this year. It's going to be hard. Because, I mean, even if you go through, like, the Chroma Discord and you go through the standouts from last year, I don't even know how you'd pick from them. Like, and it was much smaller teams last year as well, but, like, I don't... Like, the heckin' standouts from last year were, like, so many of them were just fantastic. Like, I don't know how you make that decision. Like, that is very difficult. I'm glad that it is him. He can do it, I believe. I wouldn't be able to. Oh dear. Yep. It was very hot there. Just the food load I missed. No. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, because Japan does get like very humid hot as well, doesn't it? Wah. Wah. But yeah, I bet the food was amazing. I've heard good things about the 7-Elevens as well. It's a weird one, but if you've been online, you hear these positive things about like 7-Elevens and stuff like that. I've heard good things about the 7-Elevens. Probably not a standout part of the trip or anything, but like, I've heard good things. Ah, dear. There we go. There are so many entries already. Yeah, I so recommend to people to join the Chroma Discord, even if you're not necessarily planning to take part this year, to get a feel for it, because also you get to see all the submissions as they come in, and it is one of those things of just, you get to see so much cool art from a variety of different people who draw in like a variety of different ways. And I guess everyone is inspired in different ways, but I think it is hard not to be inspired by that kind of thing. Like, just by seeing all of that different art is I think incredibly inspiring. I cannot recommend enough. Just like watching, like, it's my favorite thing in the morning to like get up and like, sometimes I put on Cynics, like this morning I did, although I was up a little bit late this morning. But yeah, I put it on. But like other mornings, I will just go through the submissions from the previous day and just scroll through it on my phone in bed, and I love that. I love that. It's like inspiration first thing in the morning. I absolutely love it. Again, everyone's different with where they get their inspiration like from and what craft they get it from and stuff like that. But I find so much inspiration from Chroma Core every year from all of the people that submit stuff. I think it's so cool. Oh dear. Selenas, good morning. Welcome on in. I'm glad that was my fear when I've just made a new scene and it's not going to work. Oh my god, thank you so much for the raid. What were you up to today? I hope you were having a good one. 2 seconds, I'll show you what we've been up to today. I'd love to know what you were doing though. Final Fantasy fan? A Final Fantasy fan? Which is your favorite Final Fantasy? What Final Fantasies do you play? Oh my gosh, am I maybe a little biased? I have opinions. Melon, good morning. Fickle, good morning. Albert, good morning. Blanky, good morning. Worm, good morning. How are you all doing? Good morning, good morning, good morning. We're making an original character. Their name is Millie. They're a little ocean gremlin. They collect trash at the bottom of the ocean, and we're doing it as applique and embroidery right now. So all this is different fabrics that have been like painted and highlighted, but then we're going in with embroidery to like emphasize different bits. We've actually just made a new scene for this because this camera's not working as well as I want it to, so I have to kind of hold it up to show it good. That's what we've been doing. Albert, how you doing? Good morning. He's a 14. There's nothing wrong with 14. 14's a fantastic MMO. When people are like 14's my favorite, I get it. I do get it. It's very well done. There's a lot of love in that as well. The Final Fantasy 14, super fair. I guess it's technically a good morning. That's so pretty. Thank you. Yeah, we've like appliqued a load of different fabrics onto this, and then we are kind of embroidering over the top, painting over the top to try and make them look bioluminescent in embroidery, which is a little tricky, but we're doing our best. Hell yeah. I'm trying to beat them all. 6 is the next one on my list for beating. I've done 7, 8, 9, 10. 13 I tried but couldn't get into it. 14 I loved, and then I've done 15. I haven't done 16 because I don't have a PS5. But yeah, that's where I'm at. But 9's my favorite. I love 9. They're gonna be lurking. Have a lovely lurk, Fickle. If you need to go to bed, oh yeah, I should say then. Sorry. To raiders, to anyone who's joined, if you need to go to bed, if you need to go to sleep, eat, drink, anything like that, self-care after stream, please do. Obviously, you're super welcome here, but if you do need to go look after yourself, completely understand. Anyone who's new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly, and I am an embroidery artist. Specifically, I have an interest in all things needlework. We do costumes, we do one-off pieces like this. Anything needlework, beading, and sparkly is generally what we do here. We also love Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 9 is like my favorite game of all time. I've sped-run Final Fantasy 9. I'm bad. I'm the worst in my category. But I absolutely love it. I like 14. I like 10 a lot. 7 is really good. 8, I need to try replaying as an adult because I just don't think I quite got it when I was younger. 6 is the next one on my list though. I like Final Fantasy an awful lot. Sally went on a 2-hour rant about Final Fantasy expansions the other day. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Yeah, but listen, it's a good rant. You're trying to beat them all. Good goal. Honestly, good life goals. Also, thank you for the follows. Fickle One with a Blanket. It's very heckin' kind of you. And Raven, good morning. How you doing? It was only 15 to 30 minutes. Thank you very much. You have a very important question. Do you think celu is edible? Ooh. Could I interest you in the cult of eating celu? Technically, everything is edible once. Technically anything is edible once. So, scientifically, yes. I want to play 9 so bad. I don't want to hype it up for you in case you don't like it, but 9's the Final Fantasy that felt the most fantasy to me. Like, that was like my ideal, I think, Final Fantasy. I love the characters. I like the scaling of it. I like them. I like that one of the main villains just wears a thong for the entire thing. Is that spoilers? I don't think so. I love that he's just in a thong and thigh-high boots the entire time. I think it's a strong villain fashion move. Yes, thong and thigh highs the entire. Who dis? Kuja! Kuja is in a thong, thigh highs, and butt cape for the entire thing. Like, fantastic villain outfit. Like, what the heck? It felt longer than that. I'm good, thank you. I'm good. New tattoo? No, old tattoo. This is my oldest tattoo. My ducky is newer than this one. This one is about 10 years old. I only really got this one because I wanted to get my back done and I wanted to try getting a normal tattoo before getting my back because I'm like very afraid. I don't like pain. And I wouldn't get my back done again, but I did get it, so it worked. Oh dear, for my partner's asthma, the trip was worth it. Oh, for the heat, because it's good on the lungs? Hell yeah, once. You can eat it once. 15's on PC too. I've played 15. I haven't played 16. Maybe 16's on PC as well? Also, I think it's 16 on computer now. Maybe I will play it then at some point. 15 I played. I like the fishing. I like the boys trip vibe, but it wasn't like as fantasy for me, but I get why people like it. And the combat was fun. He has delicious, scrumptious satin legs. Oh my god. I plan on slow roasting him over a fire with barbecue sauce. Average JoJo outfit. He is very fashionable. Instantly Googles. Yeah, Kuja is neuron activation. Very fashionable. I get you Kuja on screen for anyone. Again, if raiders need to go look after themselves and don't want to look at man and thong, yeah, it's fair. Each to their own. I'm going to show you man and thong. Kuja. FF9. Let me show you Kuja. Height of fashion. This is... There you go. Yeah, that's a PNG. I can add that to my scene. This new scene will be baptized with Kuja. I know a couple people that were doing Kuja cosplays at one point. Personally, I don't know if I have the body confidence for Kuja, but like... And that is a villain outfit and a half. It's great. Shifty, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. And Slim's good morning. Final Fantasy 9 is a throwback to the classics of genre, each with their own skills and storylines. Yeah, it really does feel like a love letter to like the previous Final Fantasies in many ways as well. I think I really like 9. I am very biased, but I do love 9. Yeah, there you go. Asking for a friend. It's Kuja. It's Camp Sephiroth. Nice tattoo, thank you. Dear, please don't listen about eating me, they're crazy. Don't worry, we're like full into cannibalism here, so don't worry, it's okay. Anyone can be eaten once. Good morning, Horizon, how you doing? Welcome on in, I hope you're doing good. A wooga, that is an outfit and a half indeed. That's just my VTuber persona. Honestly, Kuja would have made a fantastic VTuber. This looks like a guy with an absurdly baggy trousers to me. I get that because of just like the little gap. I see that. There he is. Why do I never find anything like this at Primark? I don't know. Complain. This looks extremely uncomfortable. I love 9 as well. I was there for the speed runs. Yeah, I just really like it. I'm just being a grumpy old woman. Don't mind me. You're fine. You're fine. You say eaten once like we recycle food. Yeah, we do recycle food. What do you think a human body is? It's a little recycling plant. You recycle food into poop. Oh, we're doing well there. You might have made it! Oh, wait. I'm so excited to see it, Shifty. That is one hell of a cod piece. It is. I love that as well. It's like, sorry, I don't know how zoomed in I can go on this, so I'm just gonna put them like here. I love that it's like a cod piece with like a decorative emblem above it, and then the double straps, and then he's kind of just folded his cape into the lower strap, which would indicate, I think, that his butt crack is out. I could be wrong, but just based on like where, like again, if we think that the top one would go towards the top of his butt crack is out. You don't see it, but like, I feel like the shape would dictate like where everything is, that it would be out. That is a hell of it, yeah. It looks like it has eyes too. It kind of does look like it has eyes. It's a little skull-esque. Oh, wait, is that a spider thong? Yeah. Dictate, I see what you did there. I didn't do that, but I appreciate the credit. Yeah, I don't deserve it, but thank you. It's like, yeah, hello all. Yeah, it is a hell of a power move to just, yeah, as a villain, be like, ass crack out. Also, when Kuja is first introduced to you in Final Fantasy IX, it is tipping down with rain. Like, he is like, which is also, so he is wearing this outfit, and it is like absolutely pouring with rain. Like, it is nasty weather, and he doesn't have like, it's like fair on it, very fair. Like, if you have the constitution, I think I'd get a cold. I think I'd get a cold from having that much on show. But if you have the constitution where you can do that, you can be in the pouring rain, arguably for hours, in just a thong and thigh highs with your butt cape and your ass crack out, like, honestly fair. Couldn't be me, would get sick, 100% would get sick. But like, I guess Kuja's just built different. And fair. How could I ever measure up to that, honestly? Oh dear. Yeah, it's a really fun villain design, honestly. I love Kuja. Very fun villain. Very fun villain in general. I mean, there is a few villains in 9, of varying levels, but Kuja's a very fun villain. I like Kuja. Oh dear. And then get like a little line here. I'm just trying to make her look a little bit more wrinkled because she is meant to be quite old, and I think having her too pristine here would just not quite fit. So just getting a few little wrinkles in there. Decided between 3 characters. One of them is the train guy you saw before. For a racing, for a year themed around Grand Prix and racing, you could do a lot with that. Okay, you have to disband. I know you're fine. Thank you again so much for the raid. It's very kind of you. We're going to be spending the whole day just slowly but surely building this character up and seeing how we feel about like the extra details. I do want to go in with beads. My beads are downstairs. One of my sisters wanted to make friendship bracelets while we were away, and so I was like, oh, I've got beads in the house. I'll bring some spare beads. So all of my like bigger, chunkier beads are downstairs right now so they can play around with them. I don't have enough beads. What's the point of having all these beads if you don't let your little sisters play with them? So yeah, they have all my beads, so they're all downstairs. But I will go grab those if we get to that stage today, which I hope we do. What's your favorite Final Fantasy villain, excluding online ones? I mean, so I've cosplayed a couple. I think Kuja is up there. I do really like Kuja. I like Kuja. I like that Kuja effectively throws like a massive tantrum for like the last disc. I love that. And I really want to play 6 because I've heard really good things about Kefka. No, I've not cosplayed Kuja. I don't have the body confidence to cosplay Kuja at this stage. But I've cosplayed Lakshmi from Final Fantasy XIV, the boss version of Lakshmi, and I've cosplayed Mateus from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, who are both bosses. So I've done those two. I have not yet done Kuja. Maybe if I gain a little bit more muscle and a little bit more body confidence, I'd do Kuja, but not at this stage. Kuja is kind of like, there's just a lot on show, and like, to be clear, if you have the confidence to cosplay those kind of characters, I don't mean any shade here, because like, obviously, just because I don't have the confidence doesn't mean other people shouldn't do it, but personally, I think I'd be a bit self-conscious cosplaying Kuja at this stage. One day, maybe. One day. Final boss. Oh dear. I don't know how strict the racing element is. No, it's not going to be strict at all, Robert. They never are. Like, you can make whatever character you like, and if you want to include the theme in it, you can, but you never have to. Never have to. So they won't be strict at all. Like, they never are strict with that sort of thing because it limits you too much when it comes to making your persona. And at the end of the day, like, your cadet, it really is your representation during the event. So it's like, you want to have that freedom to make your character something that you're really happy with. So yeah, you do not fit. You definitely do not need to theme it around that. I mean, I'm not. I'm sticking with Millie because I'm enjoying drawing and like making art of Millie so much, and that's absolutely fine. That's absolutely fine. I'd have to say Kefka or Sephiroth for me. I like Sephiroth. I don't love Sephiroth. I like them, I don't love them. I think the problem, okay, so the thing with 7 I've had, I never really got super attached to the characters in 7 like I have in like 9 and 10 and stuff like that. And so I think, although I didn't like Seymour that much as a villain either, but like, because of that, I don't think I have the same attachment to Sephiroth. I like Sephiroth, I still like them, but like, do I love them? I get why people do though. I get why people do. It's not for me, but yeah, I've heard really good things about Kefka as far as like villains go. And so yeah, the Kefka has honestly just been like a really big driver to want to play 6 because I've not played 6 still. So I'll get there. I'll get there. Oh dear. Yeah, they said you don't need to make your cadet themed around the event. Yeah. Again, it would just limit people too much if they did that. So I'm really glad that they don't make it so that you can obviously do racing versions of your cadet if you would like to, but you don't have to. And I like that they do it like that, I think. Sephiroth gives me Dramatic Queen, which is a vibe, and you are right. You are correct. Also, every now, I like, what is it? Sephiroth's theme. Sephiroth's theme music is Chef's Kiss. I like the Kahoot version as well. Have you heard One-Winged Kahoot? I think I can probably play One-Winged Kahoot on stream if you haven't heard it before. But also, I like just the song as well. The song is beautiful, like really, really good. Like it's a lot of things I think that make like a really good boss character, and I think the song for me is like a big one. And I really, really like, yeah, Sephiroth's music is really good. 2 seconds. I want One-Winged Kahoot though. It's not the same, but if you haven't experienced One-Winged Kahoot, it's sad. It's time. Oh dear. Everyone must experience One-Winged Kahoot at least once in their life. It's just an important like moment in your life, you know? It's so good. Let's go for the self-insert. Yeah, if you think you're going to enjoy drawing that the most, go for that. Like, whatever's going to bring you the most joy throughout the month and inspire you the most. Kefka was such a great villain for a low-bit game. I mean, I hated Kefka, but, like, that's a good villain. Oh, dear. I might go for self-insert. Yeah, also Jelly converting us into Final Fantasy with Kuja. Yeah, it's time for everyone here to become Kuja. It's so good. God, the hecking One-Winged Kahoot. It brings, every now and again this sneaks into my recommended videos, and every single time it sneaks in I'm like, I'll listen to it again. I'll listen to it again. Oh dear, it just brings me so much joy. Oh. There we go. Femboys are OP. Does Kuja count as a femboy? Maybe. I've never really considered it, but potentially. Can you drift? Yeah, the Driftveil City one is really good though. Kefka is terrifying. Kefka is terrifying from everything I've heard. I love the art of Kefka though. I'm maybe biased because I love clown designs, and Kefka is very concool. Kuja sure it's 100% a femboy. I never really thought of it, to be honest. But yeah, I see it. I see it. I do be getting it. I just never really thought of it. Do I want to do the nose with smaller? I probably do. I'm going to do the main part of the nose here with a big stitch. I am going to go back in with a single line of thread to add some bits at some point. So, which is why I'm going like quite mild on like wrinkles and stuff right now, is with the intention that I'll be going back with a one string at a time later. I just want to get some of the slightly thicker bits in first, since that's a lot of the outline. She's cute. She's cute though. I love her. Oh dear. Alright, where should we go from here? We'll go... Where should we go from here? I think we should get the rest of the eye in. Did somebody say clown? Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of clown themes in Final Fantasies in general. A lot of Final Fantasies have some sort of clown or jester character, villainish stuff. Oh dear. Squeed, how are you feeling? I hope you're feeling a little bit better. Good morning. I hope you're doing good. Wears a thong, throws a tantrum, is a villain. Oh yeah, 100%. Oh dear. Damn, I didn't get Final Fantasy until now. Have you seen Kefka? You're gonna love Kefka. I'm gonna get you like the proper... Because Kefka's, he's also appeared in a couple of others, but I'm gonna give you the older art of Kefka because I like the older art of Kefka and I'm biased. Oh no. I've done the thing again. No. Stop this. Ah! My OBS is having a moment. Arguably, I can keep streaming like this. I hate that it does this though. I don't know why OBS is doing this for me recently. So sometimes, actually maybe some of you can, so I can still see you right now. Do you want to see what I see on my side? Because it might be basically the same thing that happened before, where it was like, it's not responding, like OBS is no longer responding. I think you can still see me, but I am having the OBS is breaking thing, right? But I'm assuming you can still see me. But it means I can't change anything on my scene now, so my scene is broken. So we're stuck here. I can't change anything because if I change anything, now my OBS is going to shut down. Which means I have to restart my PC if I want to fix it. I'll show you on my side in case you are curious, but I've been having this issue with OBS. This is not like the first time this has happened. I'm having this issue with OBS where if I try and add a picture to my OBS scene, it breaks my OBS, and the only way I can fix it is by restarting my PC. It's very frustrating, and I don't know why it's happening. If anybody has, I'll quickly show you what I can see on my end. Oh wait, actually 2 seconds. Let me, there we go. Let me do this and then. So this is what my stuff looks like. I look very concerned in this, but that's okay. I'm gonna put this in live stream chat really quickly. Because obviously my PC is like fine at the moment. It's just OBS is the problem, but it doesn't fix unless I completely exit out. So if you want to see what I can see, I can't show it on stream anymore. I can't make any changes on my scene. You will have to be in the Discord. So if you exclamation mark Discord, if you're not in the Discord, this is literally the only way I can show you, unfortunately. I'll whack it in there though. It's in live stream chat right now. So this is what my OBS looks like right now, in case you're curious. And it's going to continue looking like that now until I restart my PC. If anyone knows why this is happening and if there's any way that I can fix it, that would be amazing, because obviously I'm still live. Like, I'm still here. You can still hear me. You can still see me. Like, I am still live. It hasn't actually broken it, but I just can't use my OBS anymore. Like, I can't click anything anymore. So it's made everything completely unusable. Yeah. So if you have any ideas of how I can fix that, that'd be amazing. That'd be amazing. Because yeah, this is now permanent. Again, what I will do is actually, real quick, I'm gonna make a new pinned message because I can't do Discord art share if this is the case, because I actually can't bring Discord up on stream. So, no Discord art share today. I hate that this keeps happening. No Discord art share today. Jelly's OBS is in the process of shutting down. Oh, stop doing that. And then check live stream chat in the Discord if you're curious. There you go. There you go. I'll get this as the new pin because I can't do it. It's very unfortunate because I do like doing things like Discord art share, but if it nah. And I'll be honest, once I restart the PC, it normally takes like 10 years. So I'm just gonna, when I restart the PC, that will be the end of stream for the day. Also because it's kind of frustrating to keep having to work around this. This is the third time this has happened now in the middle of stream. This is not the first time. And I've been trying to look at ways I can fix this between streams, and I just can't find anything of like, other than like you just have to restart everything. And it takes forever because I have to force a shutdown of my PC, so it's like not like a nice shutdown. So when we do that, I'm just going to end the stream. That'll be like the end of stream. I'll raid into somebody else because it will take at least like half an hour, 45 minutes. Yeah. Have you updated it recently? No. I think the last one would have been not the most recent update, but the update before that. And this has been happening for like the last couple months now. So it's been through several updates with this still happening. Otherwise, yeah, I would have assumed it was the most recent update. But yeah, no, it's been through a couple of updates of this still happening, unfortunately. I'm always up for Blapple. You're so right. Dear. Kuja's cosplay did actually break the stream, and that's kind of perfect, and I like that. Hell yeah. Oof. Yeah, I know. It's a very annoying one. It's a very, very annoying one. The annoying thing as well is I actually can't like change my audio or mute or anything, which I think is the worst bit, because now if I like need to like do a bad cough, I'm just gonna have to leave the room, which is very annoying. Yeah, so if anyone ever has any ideas, please whack them in the Discord. I will have a little look, because again, it doesn't happen every single stream. It happens like maybe every few weeks. This happens once. Graphics, drivers are up to date. I regularly clean my PC for like cookies, clean my cache, stuff like that. Yeah, like I have like a schedule of doing that these days because I know it affects stream. It only happens as well on OBS. Are you able to? No, I can close it with Task Manager, but then my PC is still breaking, if that makes sense. So it's OBS right now, but once this starts happening, it's not just OBS anymore. And the only way that I can get OBS back and working is to restart my entire PC. And at that point, I normally do have to force a shutdown. It's basically like the start of, so once this happens, it's like, and now everything is slowly going downhill. Until the end, which is very frustrating. Yeah, so I can technically do that, but it doesn't really fix it. The only thing that fixes it at the moment is like a full forced restart. What I normally have to do is force a restart and then restart it a second time, not forced, and then it will be fine. That's what I did last time, and that worked pretty well. But it still took like half an hour. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna make you all wait for half an hour. Like, that's not fair. That's not fair at any of you and your precious time. So I will, when it comes to restart, and I'll just do a full restart and send you to somebody else. Damn the USB ghosts. Yeah, I wish. There is a concern of mine that it is my PC itself that's the problem, because again, this has been going for several months, or at least a couple of months at this point. So I've been trying to fix it for a minute. Yeah. Not ideal. And I every time it's difficult because it doesn't happen all the time. Like, it happens every now and again. So it's like, it's also like not one of those things where I can quickly check to see if I fixed it permanently, because like it doesn't necessarily happen again straight away. Like sometimes it'll happen twice in 1 week and then it won't happen again for like 2 months. I don't know. Not quite 2 months, but like a month, and it's like, why? Why? Part of me wonders if it's my PC overheating, because we have had like a lot of hot days. Like this you know, this week is also a particularly hot week. We are going into a heat wave at the end of the week. Right now it's about 25 degrees in this room, which isn't like ridiculously hot, but it is a little toasty. What I could do, maybe, I could give my PC a good dust inside. It has been a minute since I've done that, and if my PC is overheating, maybe check to see the cooling liquid and see if that's making any difference. Maybe, potentially, do you think? I don't know, I haven't done that, so it might be worth a shot. We are also going into town this weekend, so if I needed to pick anything up, it's kind of a good time. I can do it this weekend. I'm going into town anyway. I really want to open my window and turn my aircon on, but I also don't want to like flash my ass at the camera. But I also can't change to a hiding screen. I guess I could just do it and you guys just have to be good, and I'll try and make sure that I don't put my ass right in the camera. I can be careful. 2 seconds. I don't have like a whole lot of foot room. There we go. Okay. How's that? That's fine. Okay. And then there you go. Safe. Oh, but I've left the window open. That's gonna be way too bright for me. There we go. The most awkwardest of movements. Oh yeah. Oh god. Oh, my sewing machine's right there. My sewing machine's gonna get so cold. Let me just put that at a slight angle. There you go. Cool. They can direct the cold air towards me. Thank you very much. It's not that cold yet. Oh, there we go. Okay. It's like, whoa, that's like kind of, it's not warm, but it's like not super cold either. The damn USB goes. Putting new thermal paste on my CPU solved my overheating issues. Yeah, I'm wondering, like, again, like my PC does feel quite warm and like has been getting quite warm. Maybe doing a little clean out on the inside will be what I need to do to get it working better. Yeah. So maybe that's what we'll do. I'm actually not streaming tomorrow, so I have like an extra day to work on that as well. Tomorrow I'm going to be live on Clen's channel, but I'm not going to be live on this channel. So if you want to see the collab, I'll make sure to also post it in the Discord tomorrow. But we're going to be using the Twitch features so that I can basically guest star on their stream. And we're going to be making art together, and I'm very excited. So we're doing that tomorrow. That's going to be lovely. So yeah, I do also have like an extra day to solve my OBS problems because I won't be using OBS tomorrow. So yes. This also only happens using OBS. Like, even though my PC gets hot, but then it only happens while I'm using OBS, but also my PC gets hottest when I'm streaming, so I'm like, does this actually answer the question? I'm not sure. I don't know if that actually helps as far as like diagnosing goes, because if it is an overheating thing, that would still logically make the most sense while I'm like live, because I'm doing several things at once. Oh dear. Oh my god, is that a Kara? Kara! Good morning. Welcome on in. How was your stream? I hope you're having a good one. Oh dear, let me get you the shout out. And then we get you the big shout out. We've been having a tech issues kind of morning. I don't know if you're in our Discord server, but my OBS is currently in the process of crashing, but it's gonna like take a few hours, so don't worry about it. But I've posted a screenshot of what my OBS currently looks like if you're curious. So apologies if I miss anything, but otherwise I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, Kara and Sonia, good morning, and Bumbles, good morning, and G-Monkey, good morning. I hope you're doing well. We are making an original character, and we are doing, hopefully you can see that, we're doing basically like applique and then embroidery over the top with some painting and stuff to like get some color tone in there. And they're like a little ocean grandma, a little ocean gremlin grandma. They collect trash at the bottom of the ocean. That's what we're making. Also, Bumbles and Sonia, thank you for the follows. It's very kind of you. If you're new here, hello, hi. My name is Jelly. I make needlework things online. Specifically, we do cosplays, we do embroideries, we do beading and sequinning, anything like that. Anything needlework based is kind of our vibe. We like that sort of stuff. Kara, how was your stream? Again, if anybody else haven't gone and checked out Kara, very, very talented makers and crafting streamer, please go send them some love. What were you doing today? We were doing kit prep for the next craft sugar teaching? In September? Hell yeah! Oh my god. Good heckin' luck. I hope it goes well. I hope all the craft... Friend? I hope all... Sorry, there's a moth. I hope all the craft stuff is going good. I hope all the prep is going good. Did you come in with the aircon? Because, like, brave. Brave. That aircon is, like, spouting out hot air. And you still managed to get in? Honestly, I'm just impressed. I'm just impressed. Got 8 class kits packed up. I have to add, is printed instruction, the class is done. 8 more classes to pack. GG's! Oh my god, well done on your heckin' productivity. I should say, Kara, and to anyone who came in with the raid then, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, do any post-stream cleanup, completely understand. Definitely go look after yourself first and foremost. If any of you are staying around, we're having a bit of a chaotic stream today, but it's a vibe, it's a vibe. This is not the first time my OBS has done this. So like we're kind of getting used to it at this point, but on my end, it looks like my OBS is crashing and I actually can't click anything on it. However, you guys still see and hear me just fine. So while I can't see and hear myself, I just have to trust that you can see and hear me. If you stop seeing and hearing me at any point, just scream. But we've been crashing for like the last 15 minutes, so like, don't worry, don't worry. It's fine, it is fine. We're kind of used to it at this point. And I want to get more stuff done. I'm not finished here yet. I have art to make, so the tech stuff's just gonna be fine. I think streaming and like jankiness go hand in hand personally as well. I'm like, you know what? If people wanted perfectly curated videos, they'd watch on YouTube. They'd go watch a YouTube video. Now, we're here for like a little bit of good stream scuff. And here we are, giving you some premium stream scuff. I can't click a single button in my OBS, including end stream. So I'm here for an amount of time because I can't click anything. Oh dear. Endless stream. Now this is a real way to do like a subathon stream, except it wouldn't really work as a subathon format actually. This is a real endless stream because I simply cannot click the stop stream button. I'm here forever. Dear. My supply orders are all finally arrived and I got 15 kilos worth. Jesus, that's a heckin' lot. All your scuff streamers belong to us. Hell yeah. We love a good scuff stream. We love a good scuff stream. I also love scuff streams like this where apparently it doesn't look scuffed at all on your end. It's only really scuffed on mine. I think that's hilarious. I love the idea of you like people coming in for the first time and being like, oh, what a curated stream. I love the way that you've done this, that, and the other. Meanwhile, on my side, everything's on fire and like slowly crashing and stuff like that. There is a permanent image of Kuja's thong just on my screen because that was the image I was trying to change. It's just there. Like, I cannot escape. I cannot escape the thong. It is just there, and it's going to be there until my PC inevitably crashes, which is kind of hilarious, but also... but also... Oh my gosh. So silly. So silly. But I think, personally, that's how streaming is meant to be. I think streaming is meant to be silly. Not meant to be too serious, right? At least we don't take it too seriously. Your computer was not strong enough to handle Kuja's phone. I love Kuja coming in and breaking my whole PC, honestly. Such a move. Such a move. Makes me respect them more, actually. And yeah, if you want to see what it looks like at the moment on my side, I did post a picture in the live stream chat in the Discord, just because we can't do Discord art share and I want people to like... It's not because I don't want to do it, you know? I don't want people to think that I'm purposefully like, you know, ignoring Discord art share. I'm not. I would actually love to do Discord art share it's just not physically possible. I can't click buttons on my OBS, and since I don't have Discord added into this scene, there's just no way for me to do it. Oh, so silly. So silly. Thinking is silly though, let me introduce you to my character Millie. This is Millie. Millie is a little old grandma. She was originally based more on a Greenland shark, but she's kind of changed a lot as I've been designing her to incorporate a lot of more under the sea kind of creature vibes. But yeah, she's an under the sea grandma. She collects trash at the bottom of the ocean. I've tried to get it so that she looks a little bioluminescent. The way that we've done this so far is we have appliqued a lot of fabric onto this, done some free motion embroidery, then we've done some painting over the top to kind of emphasize some of the colors and add like a few more pink tones and stuff like that. And now I'm going back with hand embroidery to add in more of the details so like her expression pops out a little bit better and stuff like that. We've just started doing this, so we're still very early days. I'm getting some slightly lighter blue around the face, and then we're going to switch to a darker blue to do some of the backgroundy bits. I do want to continue outlining in blue though. I am enjoying my blue outline. So yes, we should do that. I might add some highlights as well, and then we'll do some extra little embroidery bits here and there, but that'll be down the line. For now, we just want to get the outline in so we know what we're working with. I'm also trying to decide on whether or not I actually like this, because this is a style of embroidery that I do not normally do. Like applique and stuff like that, I sometimes do very sparingly with felt, but like applique, like this is different fabrics as they go around, like these are all different fabrics. That's very new to me. I don't normally do that, so I'm just kind of trying to get a vibe of how I feel about this and if I like it and stuff like that as well. I really like the color scheme, I will say. As much as I'm like not super sure about the texture yet, I love the color scheme. And to be honest, now that I'm seeing her expression pop out a little bit more, I am also liking that a bit more. I think when I hadn't done the expression, it felt very one-dimensional and I wasn't super keen on that. Like I want her to pop. She's a bright little bean. I want her to pop. Don't your kids off and run, dinner calls. Oh, bless you, you got a lot to do. No, you're fine. Cara, go look after yourself. Again, if anyone here hasn't checked out Cara before, please, please, please go send them a follow. They're really, really cool, very sweet, very talented, incredibly supportive in the crafting community. Go send them some love. Go send them some heckin' love. Heckin' deserved love. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I kind of want to add a timer to see how long we can stream before this crashes. I don't know if that's a bit... listen, I will go. If it's crashing the whole day, I'll do a full day stream. Whatever. I'm not streaming tomorrow. Oh dear. I'll do a full day stream if it decides to do that, but I'm also like, I don't know if this is the smartest. Jelly, is this the smartest thing you've ever done or said? Probably not. So, I don't know, but I'm like down. I kind of just want to get this done, you know? I want to get one piece done and see how I feel about it, and so yeah, I'm gonna just like, I just want to keep going. I wish I could change scene so I could hide things, but hey, listen, it's fine. We're just gonna be really open with each other today. It's a stream where we're gonna be really open, like really, really, really close. I'm not gonna be hiding anything from you because I can't. Having crashing problems, flumph. Go into the, like, genuinely, it's very funny. It's very funny. Go into the Discord, go into the live stream chat. I've posted a picture of what it looks like on my end. I tried to switch my image away from Kuja's thong, and I've just been stuck there ever since. I can't see, like, my camera or my audio stuff either. So, like, I don't know if my camera is working. I don't know if my audio is working because it's just frozen. Oh, dear. But yeah, if you want to go see it, I posted a picture in the live stream chat in the Discord. If you want to see what my stream looks like on my end. Your computer knows what it likes? You're so right. My computer was like, how dare you? I have not finished looking at this thong yet. Give it back. And then it crashed. And you know what, fair. Who am I to deny Bob of thong first thing on a Wednesday, you know? Who am I to deny them? I understand. It's actually my fault. It's my fault my PC crashed for being inconsiderate. Oh dear. I will say though, actually, small, like very small silver lining of this. My camera is frozen right now, as is all of my audio, and it's making me a lot less self-conscious about how I look on camera because I don't know. I can't see it. So That's kind of nice. I like that. Normally, if I look and check my OBS, I'm like, ugh. Ah! Jump scare of me. I don't want to be jump scared by me. But right now, you know, I only just have the same image, so I can't be self jump scared. And that's kind of nice. I'm kind of enjoying that part of things. You look amazing. Thank you. I'll trust you. I'll take all the positive affirmations of whatever you say. Thank you. Oh dear. You can't see the thong, right? The thong isn't on screen. I don't think it is. I think I had it hidden before I changed it, so I don't think you can see it. I can't see it in the preview, so I'm assuming you guys can't see that. No thong? Okay. Sorry about that, guys. That's pretty sad, actually. No thong? Sorry about that. I didn't mean to remove the thong for you too. That's rough. That's rough, that is. No lie, I'm feeling this Kuja energy for my my OC a little bit. Hell yeah, Kuja's got good energy. They're kind of bratty, I will say. Like, he's very powerful, but he's also throws a massive tantrum at the end. Kind of bratty. A very unhappy older sibling, wishes they were an only child. Big part of their story. Really wishes they were an only child. They really want like recognition from their father figure. They don't really get it, but they want it. They do strut around in all weather in a thong. Yeah. Sadly, OBS is not showing that. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry about that. I can describe it for you anytime because it is permanently stuck on my stream. Oh dear. But yeah. They're very fun though. I like Kuja. I think Kuja is a very childish but very fun. I like them a lot. They're a fun character. Oh dear. Also, the fact that they try and hide that they're a, I don't know how you say it, genome? The fact they try and hide their tail, and because they don't want people to know that they're a genome, so they like hide their like their species, but they're also wearing like a thong with their butt crack out. Like, how is that hiding your tail, Kuja? It's like, you're just a bit of an idiot. You're like, I want to hide my tail so no one knows I'm a genome, but also here's my butt crack. It's like, I feel like if you were trying to hide your tail, maybe you would disguise that area of your body a little bit. Like, power to you, honestly. Like, go out in the thong, enjoy yourself, but that's not gonna hide your tail. I bet everyone around Kuja knows and is just being polite, and then like, yeah, pretend you don't see the tail. They're very self-conscious about it. Just pretend you don't see it. That's the vibes that I get from that, is everyone around you is just being very polite and being, you know, they can see it, but they're like, well, I don't wanna like bring him down, so let's just not mention the fact that we can all clearly see it because he is wearing his ass out. Oh dear. Chroma codes has to be family friendly in this thing, so can't go all out. Yes. Yeah. I was tempted to like not have anything on top of Millie. I'm really glad that I have got like the loops though. I think that works really well. But like, yeah, family friendly vibes, like avoid nudity because it is going to be shown on Twitch, stuff like that. Do you recognize people by their butt cracks? No. I've never tried to though. So I've never been in a position where like I've been shown a sheet of butt cracks and I have to say whose butt crack is who. I've never had that. So as of right now, I would say no. I don't know that I do, but I don't know, given the opportunity, maybe I would. I'm not sure. I've never had that specific quiz happen to me, so I couldn't say. Oh dear. There we go. Yeah, for this bit we're going to go into the darker blue, so that's why I'm not like going into the rest of it just yet. We'll get there. If dogs have super sensitive smell, why do they have to get right up in the bums to smell them? I just don't think they have personal space. Have you ever known a dog that has personal space? I feel like dogs just don't have personal space for the most part. They just don't understand what personal space is. Cats get it. Dogs, not so much. Yeah, but I think a lot of people like that about dogs. Dogs, like, have their hearts on their sleeve, for the most part. I just don't think they understand what personal space is. Oh dear. Maybe that'll be the next fashion, maybe. Well, butt cracks out, and like, to be honest, Kuja was a fashion statement for a specific amount of time. Is my Google still working? Let's see. Yeah, my Google's still working. What am I thinking of? Yeah. Okay, so Kuja's kind of got like, because of the style of the thong, is it like a mid-2000s, like the whale tail thong with trousers? You know what I'm talking about? It's where like people would have like their thong straps coming out of their jeans. It's very much that silhouette that Kuja has going on. Like, because although for Kuja it's all a thong, because of the butt cape being there, the back silhouette is very whale tail of like trousers and then the two strings of the thong. So I think that's a 2000s style thing, right? I think Kuja would have been very fashionable in the 2000s. 90s, early 2000s, there you go. Kuja would have been very stylish in that specific time period. Also, Goblin, good morning. I think I rescued my cats. Their sense of, personal space disappeared. I'd like to say they want to merge with your essence. That's so cute. You would recognize my butt crack. It's very distinctive and very distinguished. Oh, I see. Very fair. Listen, I'm never gonna disagree. Don't show it to me. I always have to be careful with that sort of thing. Don't show it me, but I'll believe you. Oh, I can believe you. Yeah, Kuja would have been super fashionable in like the late 90s, early 2000s, which is actually when Final Fantasy IX came out. Final Fantasy came out in the year 2000, I believe, right? Well, it was either 1999 or it was 2000. I think it was 2000, which means Kuja would have been right coming out, like, or wouldn't have been coming out, but Kuja, like Final Fantasy IX would have been coming out when that was like the peak of fashion. So maybe. My hair feels weird, and I don't know if it looks weird because I can't see it. Feels like it's getting caught in my headset. I don't know. We'll see. Kuja came out. Good for them. Good for them. Happy Pride. Oh dear. Well, I don't think Kuja, as far as I remember, ever had any interest in dating or anything like that. So Kuja might be like an aromantic king, maybe. I don't know. I don't remember Kuja ever having any interest in that sort of thing. Maybe aromantic icon Kuja? Oh dear. Because yeah, I don't remember anything in their backstory with them dating. But was he aromatic? I would like to think that Kuja smelled good. Maybe it's my own headcanon, but I would like to imagine that Kuja smells delicious. Really good, like a turkey. I want to imagine Kuja smells like a freshly cooked turkey. Thanksgiving meal kind of vibes. That's what I want to imagine at least. I mean, Kuja outfit and daddy issues, definitely an LGBTQA icon. Yeah. I want to put them in aromantic though, because I don't think they were ever interested in dating. Like, they never showed any interest in women at all, or men. I don't think they were interested in anyone. Oh dear. Wait, I'll Google it. Kuja's sexuality. Someone's probably got canon for this. Or canonically male, yes, I knew that. Oh, people just don't know. There's a lot of, does Kuja like men? Wait, really? Oh, 2 seconds, Kuja might actually just be gay. 2 secs. I'm on game FAQs right now. I need to check the legitimacy of this post. Wait. I've got a lot of different information. Oh. It was confirmed by Square that Kuja is gay, but has it been confirmed by that? I feel like it hasn't been confirmed. I don't feel like Square would confirm that. in the year 2000. I don't think so. There's a lot of debates because people are saying that he seemed almost interested in Garnet at one point, but they weren't sure if that was a jealousy thing with Zidane rather than actually being interested in Garnet sort of thing. He's a bit weird around Garnet a few times, but again, is it like a jealousy thing? Who knows? And then also, he is very close to the auctioneer in Treno, and uses the auctioneer as like a confidant, and that is the only time in the entire game that he like speaks to someone else as like an equal, as a confidant. And it's like, but it's difficult to say whether, because the auctioneer is a weird one as far as like, they don't really have any role in the story. So some people are theorizing that maybe they are a thing. It's hard to say. It's hard to say because nothing is very, you could maybe read between the lines, but I don't know. Potentially, I can see what people are going at with the auctioneer angle, to be fair, because actually in retrospect that is interesting, because yeah, he really doesn't confide in anyone else during the entirety of the game, and to confide in the auctioneer of all people is like, why? Because they don't help him that much. He like, the auctioneer is not a major player or anything. So it is interesting to have that relationship with him. Again, they could just be good friends. But Kuja doesn't seem like the kind of person who has friends. Because he's very narcissistic. I don't know. And again, but the auctioneer doesn't feel like even a good player to use. So maybe? And again, like, he does have some interesting dialogue with Garnet at points, but it's hard to say with Garnet because of, like, Zidane and his jealousy thing, rivalry with Zidane. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It could be any, honestly. Ah, this Kuja smells like a rotisserie chicken just 24/7. I like that. The era of bucket hats, thick plastic overalls, sunglasses, and orange lenses, cargo shorts, flip-flops, intense highlights, gel spiked hair, Hawaiian shirts, and tribal tattoos. A lot of villains are gay-coded, but not explicitly mentioned to be gay. Yeah, there is a huge thing about, like, villainizing stereotypical gay features, even if the character isn't out as gay. And Kuja could also definitely just fall into that, unfortunately. Like, flamboyant characters being the villains is, like, kind of a pattern. And it would have been right in the time zone where that would have fit in just right anyway. So there is this licks chops at the chicken man. It could at least be bi. Where is Kuja from? Kuja is from Final Fantasy IX. I would bring them up on screen, but unfortunately my OBS is crashing. He's from Final Fantasy IX. He is from a different world. He's from Terra. Everyone else is from Gaia. And he's kind of made as like a weapon almost. But when Zidane is made stronger. So he is like the weaker version of Zidane, technically, is how he's made. Which gives him a lot of like problems, like mental issues, as far as like the comparison and like not being the best and stuff like that, and like, you know, kind of being tossed aside when a better model was made and stuff like that. So it gives him a lot of inferiority complex. He's also very narcissistic throughout the entire thing. So it is also hard, even like when you look at the relationship, to be like, well, he is so narcissistic and he has such an inferiority complex. It's like, it could just be that. It could, like, there could be no interest sexually. It could just be he has problems. He's a fun villain. Honestly, though, I'm not totally against it, because some of them are, like, cunty, iconic characters. Yeah, honestly, like, a lot of the designs for those characters are the most fun. Like, especially from, like, a cosplay standpoint, you get some of the most interesting designs. So it's like, yeah. At least try and make them unlikable. Like, try and make them unlikable, but they're usually just the best parts of the series. Yeah, Kuja's great. I don't know anyone that dislikes Kuja. Kuja's a great character. Very fun. Like, they are, yeah, be gay, do crimes. Like, they have huge inferiority complex and a lot of issues with their parental figures, and they're incredibly narcissistic, but they're really fun. They're really fun. They have a lot of very fun, like cutscenes where they're just being kind of really edgy, but like the bit where he like bleeds a little bit from a head injury and he's like, oh. It's like, me? And then he like smiles and flies away on his dragon. It's like, what are you doing? It's like very like, it's interesting. But it kind He has a dragon. He has a massive white dragon. Yeah, and he flies away on it a few times. He's very cool. I would probably lean towards, if I had to guess for Kuja, it would be one of two. I'd either say he's pan or he's aromantic, one or the other. And I realize these could be considered opposite ends of the scale, but I don't think gender really makes a difference to him. I think his own mental situation is the thing of like, either he's not interested in anyone or gender wouldn't matter anyway. I feel like he'd either be pan or aromantic, one or the other. I kind of lean towards aromantic, personally, just because I don't imagine, well, I say that though, you don't have to care about people, I guess, to be interested in them. So maybe I would actually lean more towards pan. It's difficult because he does have those interesting lines with Garnet where he is being more flirtatious. But again, it's hard to say whether that is because he's interested in Garnet or if he just wants to screw with Zidane. And then, yeah, the auctioneer is an interesting character for him to be close to, and I really can't see any reason for that other than maybe some sort of relationship, because like, even if it's just like a friends with benefits kind of stuff. Aromantic or asexual? I'm saying aromantic. I don't think he's interested in romance. I'm not saying that he wouldn't be down to like bang, but I don't think he has any romantic interest in the people around him. Maybe. So maybe he could be both. Pansexual but aromantic. Yeah. He'll screw or anything, but gender doesn't matter, but he's not interested in forming any kind of connection with the people around him. That honestly might feel the most accurate to me, as I've read Kuja. He's definitely gay. Oh, he's gay. Blue eyes, white dragon. You can't look like that. Smell like shit. He's definitely aromatic. Oh, Daniel, good morning. Enjoying sea life art and things? Yeah. Right now, Daniel, everything is crashing on my end, and I actually can't see any of my source to like see if my camera is working and such. So we're very balked. We're having a very balked screen. I think it looks fine on your end, but on my end, it looks like absolute hell. That being said, I'm really enjoying how the embroidery is coming along. I think she's cute. We're just discussing Kuja from Final Fantasy IX and whether we think Kuja is, what we think Kuja is and whether they're part of the LGBT, which is a very silly Wednesday discussion, but I'm quite enjoying it. I'm leaning towards maybe pansexual. I'm leaning towards pansexual. I don't think gender makes any difference to Kuja. And then I may be leaning, but I'm also kind of leaning towards they are a massive narcissist, and I just cannot imagine them ever forming like a relationship with people that isn't just like friends with benefits or something like that, which I think is what he has with the auctioneer. We're writing our own headcanon here. Dear. Is he gay or European? Maybe both. Mayhaps both. I don't know. He does have a dragon, so you are right there, and he is in a thong and thigh highs. Well, that's not quite true, actually. He's not in a thong and thigh highs the entire time, because he does become like a furry at the end. Which, I don't know if that makes things more one way or the other. But he does get like, I can't show you this on stream, unfortunately, so you'll just have to trust me. At the end, he goes into trance for the last disc. And when he's in his trance form, he's got like a furry kind of aesthetic going on. Well, it's like more like feathery than furry. Basically, he gets like a bra made of feathers to go with his feathery thong. And then like, instead of the thigh-high boots, he just has feathers going up to his thighs. So he still has the gap, but like instead of boots, it's like feathers, and he has a tail, and he has like feathers coming out of his hair. Yeah. So he goes like full feathery. I don't know what you'd call it. Kind of like a harpy? He looks like a harpy. Yeah. He looks like a harpy. I don't know. This might be adding to the canon potentially. I think it's asexual, but not in the human sense. More like how plants breed with themselves. I'm asexual. I breed by budding. Hell yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, we Europeans all dress like that. Well, full feathers. You're right. Feathers are ultra gay. I mean, straight guys can be femme too. It's true. Gender expression does not necessarily dictate anything to do with your sexuality. He could be the most femme-presenting man in the world and still be interested in women. So, we don't know. I think the thing that's really, though, is now that I've read these forums, the relationship with the auctioneer is weird. Like, that is a weird feature to have in there, that he is close with the auctioneer, because the auctioneer does nothing for him power-wise, which does then lead me away from maybe being asexual, because it's like, well, maybe he does have a relationship with the auctioneer. I don't know. I had never thought of that. But like, it is interesting because again, he doesn't gain anything from that relationship. Every other relationship in the series that he has with people, he gets something out of it. Like with Bran, he's getting like the armies in control. With Garland, he is, well, that's I guess more of a parental figure. But like he generally only forms relationships with people that he can get something out of, but he doesn't get anything out of the auctioneer. So it is like a bit of a, it could be a red herring, but it is a bit of a like an odd thing to be like, he's close there. Does the auctioneer lack powers generally? He just runs the auction in Treno. Like that's just his job. He just runs the auction. And like, you know, yes, Kuja might buy stuff from it occasionally, but it's just, you know, he's not getting special deals or anything. He's just buying stuff from the auctioneer and discussing it with him, I guess. But yeah, it's interesting that like he very explicitly does chat with the auctioneer and have like conversation and such with him, which he doesn't with anybody else. And he also, yeah, shares his evil plans with the auctioneer. And the auctioneer's like, sick. He seems to be pretty supportive of him. So that, I literally never thought of that, but it is odd. That is odd as like a thing to just throw in there in the story, because it doesn't add anything to the story really either, that he's close to the auctioneer. It doesn't add anything. Oh dear. Does the auctioneer like power jack? Yeah. A rainbow herring. It could be a rainbow herring. Okay, if we want to get a bit more meta with it though, you want to be, okay, so this whole stream is now, OBS is crashing, time to discuss Kuja. If you want to get a bit more meta with it, this game released, I think, in the year 2000, right? So around that time period. Obviously, it's been a while since then, so things have changed a little bit since then, but it came out around then. If Kuja was going to be gay, for instance, so Kuja was going to identify as like a gay character, would they make that part of the arc? If that was the case, would they have been more explicit with it? Because Kuja is a villain. Kuja is very easily a villain. In the time period that this came out, would they have made it that maybe repressed sexuality could have fed into his character and they would have made that more explicit? Because it wasn't. If that was something they were doing, it was not in any way explicit. Like we were literally reading, like we were having to read so much into this to like try and form an opinion. At that time period, would it have been explicit? Because I don't know that it would have at that time period. I'm not sure. It's hard because it's been a while and my memory is out of a fish. Also, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Good morning. We're making a little lady. He's Kuja sexual. He's only sexually attracted to other Kujas. Fair. What is Ellie working on right now? Daggone! I am working on my little lady. We're just getting some of the embroidery around so we have like the outline, because right now it's a little bit odd. Also, if you're curious, Dagon, I think you're in the Discord, right? You want to see what my OBS looks like? I posted it in the live stream chat. My OBS is in the process of crashing right now. It has been for like the last half an hour. At some point, I will probably ping off. But as of right now, I'm still here. I'm still standing. Even though my OBS is definitely crashing. And at some point, I'm gonna ping off. But for right now, I'm here. How goes it? Also, yeah, update. I'm still crashing. If anyone's curious. Still crashing. Hasn't changed yet. Oh dear, they would not have been explicit. You don't think in 2000 they would have been explicit? Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. I guess we do have to read between the lines a bit more. Kuja's thong. Kuja has a great thong. Great character design. Love it. Not the 2000s Japan, no. Okay. Because, yeah, that was you can see where my brain was going. My brain was like, well, maybe they would have, like, he is a villain character. Maybe they would have just made it, like, explicitly gay, and rather than, like, with the time period. But, yeah, no, maybe they wouldn't have, actually. Okay. They would have to be more subtle with it. Oh, dear. Okay. Well, that throws that theory out the window, then. Balls. Oh no, bad OBS, yeah. I will say though, again, there's been some like little silver linings. I can't see myself because my camera and my audio is frozen on my side. And I must say, it's very freeing. It's very freeing to just not know what you look like. I like that. Because otherwise I can always see my little thing out the corner of my eye and I'm like, It's nice. It's nice, I must say. Just like not having... Like, you guys can still see the camera, but I can't see it. That's kind of nice. I don't know if there's a way that I could set that up so that happens normally, but I'm kind of digging that bit of things. That bit's alright. Kind of vibe with that. Honestly, how many explicitly gay villains can you name? Oh, you do bring up a fair point. You do bring up a fair point. How many times has Disney done their first gay character? Oh, God. No, you are right. You are right. It's not super common for it to be explicit. Oh dear. Like, often it's highly indicated, but like, that's about it. That's about it. Not super explicit or anything. Right you are, right you are. Kind of love this debate though. Oh dear. I can't wait for Disney's next first new gay character. Me too. I can't wait till Disney does their first gay character. Hades is such an iconic gay-coded character. Yeah, another villain. Oh dear. Yeah. It's all the villains. Him, yeah, for the Powerpuff Girls. Very iconic. Another villain. Random question. What is the song on your arm? If you would like to hear the song on my arm, you are not the first person to ask. It is called Birds Flew Over the Spire. It is a piece that I used to play in concert a lot. It's one of my favorite pieces to play. It's one of my favorite pieces to play in concert. This is the music. This is not me playing it. This is the composer playing it. But if you'd like to hear it, that's what it sounds like. It's just one of my favorite classical guitar pieces to play. It's beautiful. It falls onto the hand so well for me, and I absolutely love it. Very, very fun. Very, very fun. And I have a guitar that sounds gorgeous with it. Yeah, I love playing that one. I mean, yeah, him works, yeah. I'm sure they wouldn't be a random side character that gets cut for international releases. Yeah, surely. I think Hades was inspired by a drag queen. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of them were inspired by drag to some extent, since that is a lot of people's window into the LGBT, is drag, which is, you know, it is part of the LGBT, so I wouldn't be surprised. That feels like it would fit. Oh dear. Ursula was? Yeah. I was about to say Ursula is another one. I love Ursula though. Oh dear. Here's the thing. Were a lot of Disney characters and just like, you know, villains in general themed after gay after like gay or LGBT themes? Like, yes, 100%. But they're also the best characters. So. So, like, Ursula is the best character in The Little Mermaid easily. It's not even close. I've not seen Hercules still, but I've heard great things about Hades. They're generally the best characters. They're generally the best characters. So it might always be the villains, but the best characters. Oh dear. From what I've heard, I've heard the same thing about Ursula. It's not just you. Dear. Birds of the Spire is so relaxing. It's a beautiful song. I love playing it. I love listening to it. So I was like, I wanted to get a tattoo so that I could get my back tattoo because my back one I was really scared about. So I got this one first. And I was like, I'll just get a song that I really like on me. Knit! Oh my god! Heckin' Knit! How was your stream? I just knit, despite the name, a very talented crocheter. A very, very talented crocheter. How was your stream? I hope you had a really, really good one. Let me get you the big shout out as well. There you go. There you go. Jafar was defo gay. He wanted to marry Jasmine for her clothing. And I think Jafar would have actually looked really good in blue. So, you know, I think he had the right idea. He could have just gone down the shops, but like, I think he would have been fine. was your stream, Nick? Ray, did you smile? How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Good morning. We're having a lot of tech issues here today, but we're kind of just powering through, you know? We're just powering through the tech issues. We're also having discussions about, at the moment, welcome to, it's not Pride Month, but Pride Month never ends. We're having a discussion about characters that have been made that are not explicitly gay or LGBTQA+, but, you know, with examples being like Hades from Hercules, him from the Powerpuff Girls, Ursula, like Little Mermaid, those kind of vibes. They've either been inspired by the LGBT or are probably LGBT but not explicit. Yeah, you've joined a conversation like that. We've been having a good time with it. This all started about whatever Kuja from Final Fantasy IX's sexuality was, and I'm still not sure. We've had like a good discussion about it, and I just don't know. Nothing feels quite right yet. It's hard. It's a hard one. Totally jealous of her being with Aladdin. True. I hope summer's treating you good. It's warm, isn't it? It's been getting proper warm. Also, we're making an original character. Her name is Millie. We're doing sort of mixed media. Where's my mouse gone? Oh my god, mouse, please. There we go. We're doing mixed media embroidery right now, and so this is Millie. She is an under the sea grandma. We're just getting some of the embroidery in, so like make her a little bit more poppy, like she's popping out a little bit more. But yes. Amazing, good morning, how you doing? Scar, Shigo? Oh, was that from Kim Possible? Yeah. Oh, this Scar, oh yeah, from Lion King, so I'm trying very hard to like put the names to the properties. Sadly, no, you're fine. Thank you so much for popping by again. If anyone here hasn't checked out I Just Knit, they do beautiful crochet blankets, beautiful amigurumi as well. Just a very, very talented maker and crafting streamer, especially if you like fiber crafts. Definitely go check them out. You're gonna love it over there. I specifically love their stained glass, like window style blankets. They are so gorgeous. So gorgeous. So yeah, definitely go send them some love if you haven't gone and checked them out before. It's a good time to get them some love. But yeah, go definitely look after yourself as well. Oh dear. But yeah, no, that me trying to remember properties, not my easiest. Just working on my sloth cross stitch, trying to get to the point so it doesn't look sauce. Hell yeah. How are you? I'm good. Everything's breaking, but I'm honestly having a good time. You know, it's one of those things of like, the longer that I've streamed, like, I'm not gonna be like, I'm still gonna try and fix this after stream before anyone's like, Jelly's just gonna let everything break forever. No, I will try and fix it after stream. But like, the longer I've streamed for, the less I've cared about stuff like this, which is like, I think one of the nicest things about streaming is like, you don't learn how to fix your technical issues as quickly all the time, but you do learn to stop caring about them when they happen. It's like, it's fine. Just go with the flow. Oh dear. Would it be considered as offensive if I gay-coded a villain for Chroma? No. I think actually it's really important that you have a mixture, because people in the LGBT are literally just people, which means they can be good and they can be bad, you know, both. You know, putting LGBT people on a pedestal always and like only portraying them in a certain way is also not really good. I think if it became like a theme, like Cough Cough Disney, where every single villain seems to be LGBT coded, well, yeah, that's a bit of a weird thing to do. Don't do that. But like, yeah, if you only like, it's the same thing with like, I think a lot of things, like with disabled people, only making disabled people like very morally perfect people and stuff like that is just not necessarily good either. I think as long as, yeah, a good mixture is good. Oh dear. At least that's my opinion on it. Other people might have a different opinion on it, and that's absolutely fair and valid. But I think as long as you're not like, you know, only doing the same thing over and over again, and that is just consistently making gay people evil, I think it's probably fine. I think it's probably fine. Also, again, we all are memeing on Disney right now for making like a lot of evil gay characters, but once again, they are people's favorite characters in these said franchises. Like, you know, again, Ursula is the best character in The Little Mermaid. The Little Mermaid has a lot of very boring characters in it, and I think Ursula is just the best. I've heard a lot of good things about Hades. I haven't seen... Who's calling me? Sorry, you can probably hear my phone going off. I'm being called right now, but I think it's spam. But yeah, like I've heard good things about Hades being a very likable character. They're not characters that people hate or anything like that, you know? Daddy Triton? Does he even appear that much in The Little Mermaid? I feel like he doesn't. I don't really remember him that well. It just doesn't have the same charm as gay-coded. It just doesn't have the same charm as a good gay-coded character. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hades is a great character. I've heard very good things. I need to watch Hercules at some point. One day, I will get round to it. I will. Oh dear. There we go. Wow. I'm starting to like the details on the head a little bit more now that I have them like outlined. I think they were just blending in way too much. I always would. We know someone who is going to the London one this August, and I'm very jealous. I was like, because Shiny mentioned it yesterday after we went to the theatre yesterday. Shifty, we went and saw Book of Mormon. It was really good. But yeah, Shiny mentioned they were like, oh, a mate of mine's going to London to go see Hercules this summer. And I was like, oh, you should tag along with them. And they were like, well, no, it's like a birthday gift from his wife. I can't really just tag along. It's like, oh, okay. I tried to encourage Shiny to go, but then it was like, nah. Never understood The Little Mermaid. Ursula was like, men don't care what a woman says. It's all about looks. And the moral story was basically, yeah. Oh yeah, Ursula was right. Like, like I think this is the thing. I don't know people that dislike Ursula. Like, Ursula is just like pretty practical. Like, yes, she's mean. She takes her voice. But like at the end of the day, she's not wrong either. Like, the fact that Ariel can make him fall in love with her and never say a word, that's not a good thing. Like that's not that is not a good thing. That is pretty bad actually. The fact that Ariel can barely communicate and he's like, go on then. It's like, no, communication kind of important. Ah dear. Yeah, it's not a good thing. Not a good thing. Oh dear. Like, Ariel doesn't speak the entire time. Is she going to get some by killing the woman he went for? Yeah, like it's it's not a positive thing. Oh dear. Not a positive thing at all. Treasure Planet will always be the best Disney film in my opinion. I have not seen that in one go. I need to at some point. I've watched it in bits. Like, I've watched, like, the beginning one day and the ending another day. It's like, I guess what happens when you watch things on television. So I need to watch it all in one, like, continuous go at one point. Because there's a few films like that where it's like, this would be a benefit to me. Because everything I saw I like. But I do need to watch it all in one go. Based on an old folktale, you can clean up the ending, but the message remains. Yeah. Ariel, yeah. Also, hello, how are you doing, Hannah? Good morning. Welcome on in. Ursula told us to read the contract before you sign it. I hate the falling in love at first sight trope in most Disney romantic movies. It's yeah, like I think well, you could be like attracted to someone at first sight for sure, but like but forming like a long-term relation, it's good to know some basic things about the person first. Oh dear. I guess it depends. And Disney, I guess, isn't built to be realistic, really. It's not. It's a fantasy thing. But, yeah. The way that they just done The Little Mermaid, I think, is particularly bad. Like, I understand why. Again, it's an older property and stuff like that. But it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Oh, dear. There we go. There we go. I'm trying to think. I don't really watch a whole lot of Disney though. To be fair, I'm not the biggest Disney fan, to be fair. I think it's fine. I don't hate it. I'm not here hating on it. I don't really like movies, so I'm never really going to be like the biggest into Disney. I think it's alright. I liked The Owl House, and then Disney cancelled it, so I'm still kind of salty about this. I know it's been years. I know. I'm still salty about it. I liked The Owl House. I really, really liked it. And then they cancelled it, and I haven't quite gotten over that just yet. Give me a few more years, and I'll tell you if I'm over it, but right now, not over it yet. I'm still mad. I'm still mad. Wicca, have a lovely lurk. Thank you so much. It's very heckin' kind of you. Good morning, and I hope that you're lurking and your morning goes lovely. Fun fact, Chris Anderson, Little Mermaid writer, was bi, and Little Lady Mermaid was based on his love letters he wrote to his now love interest, who didn't reciprocate their feelings and went for a woman, the Sea Witch, instead. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh dear. Big sad. Big sad. That happens. But big sad. All the smooches. Star, good morning as well. How you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. We're just getting some of the lines in here so I can get like a vibe. I'm not sure how I feel about this just yet. I'm still forming an opinion. I like the colors an awful lot actually, but I just don't know how I like the style. We're getting there though. With the outline, I do feel more positive about this. So that's a good start. It just, without the outline, it was all very blendy into itself, and I didn't like that. And now that that bit's kind of, that phase is behind me, I'm liking it a little bit more. I do think the texture is a lot to work with, but I'm not hating it. I'm not hating it. I think it's looking alright. I think it's looking alright. There you go. Yeah. I would like to get some thinner lines on her as well, but we'll see. Doing good, got some lovely feedback. Oh, did you? Wait, did you submit yours? Wait, I missed it. Damn it, I haven't seen Cynics from last night. I need to go watch that. Shoot, I'm glad you got some good feedback though. I'll probably listen to that after stream today. I'll probably listen after stream. Hell yeah. GG's on the positive feedback. To be fair, your bike is wild. I know you said you used a reference, which is super normal for vehicles. That's absolutely fine. Don't worry. And no one expected you to draw that from memory. But I think you did a really good job. Really good job. It looks fantastic. And I really like the pose of the pony on the bike. You posted it for the art share. So I can't do an art share today because what I would say is, Star, have a little look in the live stream chat in the Discord right now. That is currently what my OBS is looking like. I actually can't click a single button on OBS right now. I'm waiting for my OBS to crash. And then I'm gonna have to do like a hard reset on my PC afterwards. So I'm just gonna end stream at that point because it takes like 45 minutes. So, or half an hour to 45 minutes. So there is no art share today. I'm really sorry. It's not on purpose. Have a little look. If you want to giggle though, have a little look in the live stream chat and you can see exactly what I see, which is just Kuja's thong front and center. Kuja's thong was just far too much for my PC, it turns out, because I tried to remove it and everything broke. So I just have Kuja's thong front and center on my screen. It's just there. Like my camera is frozen, my audio is frozen. I look up and I see thong. There it is. Oh dear. Good stuff. I mean, it is quite funny though. Oh dear. As much as it is a little frustrating, it's quite funny. Oh dear. Hard thing about critiquing art is it's subjective, so it's really hard to give distinctive opinions. Objective opinions, yeah. You can always see it on your own. Yeah, I'll probably see it after the reset. Tulip is doing my favorite pose. Also, Posh, good morning, and Casa, good morning. Sounds like a great band name. True. It's the Kusa Thong. Yeah, go into the live stream chat, Posh, and you'll see my PC is frozen right now. I'm still live though, so I'm gonna keep streaming. I can't click anything on my OBS, but I'm still live, so hi, here I am, still live. I'm still standing, even though everything is crashing, and there is a thong in the middle of my screen, and I cannot get rid of anything. I'm still standing. Yep, having one of those kind of days, but I'm honestly enjoying it. Again, like, I was feeling a little self-conscious before stream today, and then now I just can't see myself, so you guys can see me, which is fine, but I can't see me. So honestly, this is an ideal situation for that side of things. We're looking at the silver linings here. The silver linings here, I feel more confident on stream not seeing myself today. Hell yeah. And this crash has made it so that I don't have to deal with that. Nice. Dong? You didn't have much to say about my character, but mostly the background, so that makes me happy. Hey, listen, feedback is good feedback. Any feedback is good feedback, for the most part, especially from like cynics or like other artists. Hell yeah. Try not to get that copyright strike. Still in Brighton at the moment. I hope the weather is good for you, and I hope you're having a good time. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I kind of want to get this bit in the light blue, and then we can use the darker blue for the rest. Do we think? Do we think? Hold this here for you. The hard thing is, if I hold it here for you, I'm like, can you see? Maybe you want closer. Can you see? Is it doing stuff? I don't know. Hopefully. Hopefully. I'm not sure. Ah, Dill. Let's welcome to the stage, Kuja's Thong! Just a frozen OBS stream. There it is. I'm still getting better at it, but still not the best at backgrounds. I wasn't super happy with it, but I didn't know what it was until Cynics pointed it out. That is also like such a valuable thing, like an external pair of eyes, just giving you an idea of like, hey, this is what I'm seeing in this. It's like, oh, so handy. So handy. All right, also, I'm gonna just be going in with like one piece of thread at a time now, so that I can do the fine lines. Oh no, I lost it. There it is. Should I do a thinner needle as well? I could use this needle. It's very bent. That's okay. Still works. I should get some new beading needles at some point because I will do more beading. For now, though, this will do. Oh dear, I want to do some little line works. Little tiny lines. Little teeny tiny lines. I don't know if this is going to be too dark, though, is my thing. It might be better to do this in a lighter colour, huh? Wait a minute. No, now that I've said that, you're so right, me. It would be better to do this in a lighter colour. 2 seconds, 2 seconds. I shall do that. Yeah, something like this would be better. Saying a thing and then just not doing the thing. Silly. Ah, dear. Oh, what is this? A mess is what this is. What the hell is this? What have I done? What have I done? Stop that. Why are you so messy? Why? What the heck? What did I do? Okay, well, I'm gonna have to fix that at some point because that's just a mess. But that's okay. I only needed the first piece. There we go. There we go. And then we can do it in a slightly lighter color, which I think would be a little softer and nicer, while still giving me the stitching and detailing that I want. Ah, dear. Okay, but not too much to change that one. Nice. Still recovering from my trip to Germany last week because it was 37 each day. Gosh, I was in France last weekend and last week, which is why I was off streaming, and I was really nervous we were gonna have similar weather because it looked like France was having like really hot weather, but then as soon as we got there, it went down to like 20 something. I was like, okay. So we got very lucky, because that is a lot. That is a lot to recover from. Yeah, brain is mush. I am super not surprised. I think my brain would be mush too. Okay. Now what we're doing is a selection of lines. And we're gonna do this the whole way across any areas I want to look a little shaded without actually shading them. Go. And yeah, I think that's probably good. I think that's probably what the colour I wanted. It's not quite as dramatic as if I'd done it in the same colour, and I think that's good. And then it's a good thing, actually. Actually a positive thing. Very excited for everyone to see your character. I think they'll love it. I hope so. I'm hoping tomorrow. My plan for tomorrow, so I'm doing a collab with Clen in the morning. We're doing a draw that's in your art style kind of collab. And then afterwards, I have the rest of the day free. So I'm thinking I might try and do some streaming in the Chroma Discord. because it's an excellent way of getting like feedback. And so I might just pop over there and do that, but I don't know yet. It's going to depend on how I'm doing. Also because tomorrow is going to be quite hot here too, and I also need to, you know, sort my PC out. So if I can sort the PC out a bit quicker, then maybe I'll do that tomorrow. I'd like to at some point. I'm also okay with like waiting until like I am in a follow along or something, because yeah. I sometimes after the cadets are picked, the channels are a little bit quieter, because a lot of people will only really join the channels if they get picked, which is fair. Like, you know, your time is valuable, do what you like. But I am someone who will normally join regardless of whether I get picked or not. I just like hanging out with artists. I'm not the most chatty, because I'm shy, but I like doing it. There we go. Literally packed for both weather types for weekends, so I'll be lugging around my big red case in a few hours. But honestly, very smart of you though, Posh. Even if it has ended up being predominantly warm, you know, if you hadn't have done that, it would have tipped down the entire weekend, and we both know it. That's how British weather works. You have to pack for it to rain so that it doesn't rain. There we go. And there we are. Fun. I've been fun to hang out there. I only got a chance to do it once, but I'm definitely gonna go back on the VC. Yeah, it's really fun, and everyone's like really good, and like you can ask for advice very easily. I sometimes feel a bit awkward about asking for advice just because I'm using a different medium and I don't want people to feel like put out by it. But I like, you know, it's fun. I've done a few times where I've embroidered in front of it. It's just a little hard because I have like the camera setup's a little annoying because I don't necessarily want to show my face on days where I'm not streaming. I just kind of want to, you know, chill and vibe in my own space. But so I don't use OBS as a virtual cam. I'll just use my camera. But that means that my desk has to be really clean if I'm doing that, because it shows everything as soon as it zooms in. So, and like, not that my desk is like super messy or anything, but I do have like a lot of threads on it and such. So I'm like, do I want to clean my desk today of all of the extra threads and like stuff I'm not using right now? Not really. Yeah, I had to make a decision there. And I think that looks good. Can you see it in that camera, or do you need the main camera? Can you see the ear shading a little bit? I don't know how obvious it is to you. To me though, I think that looks pretty cute. I'll keep doing it because I like it, but I don't know. I don't know if this is going to show up very well on camera, to be honest. Maybe though, once we have our camera fixed, it will show up well on camera. Who knows, because it'll be a good camera. And maybe at that point it'll be worth it. Yes. Yes. Also, this is less embroidery than I normally do for chroma, because I'm doing applique and stuff instead. Still a lot of embroidery though. It's still a lot. It's not like a small amount. Still, this still takes a while. Oh dear. Like, it doesn't take as long as it normally does, but I wouldn't say that it's quick or anything. Okay. I'm tempted as well. I don't know how you guys would feel about this, or what your opinions on this would be. I am tempted, right? So, actually, maybe I can draw this out for you so you can see what I mean. So I've been trying to think of like my character sheet layout. I'm tempted to do a version of Millie that is digital on the character sheet layout. Specifically so that we have like a really detailed version of her that is not embroidered. For reference and such, later down the line. I'm tempted. I don't know, because I don't know how if that's gonna be like, because I'm so known for doing embroidery, I don't really do anything else. I don't know if that's gonna go down well with people, but I am very tempted this year to do like my main piece for Millie, like this is hopefully gonna be my main piece for Millie, doing that embroidered, but then doing like a digital version of this as well, which is like a little bit more like showing all of the details very clearly and such. I do know that they say as well, like, draw, don't tell. So I'm like, I think it would be easier for me to tell a story digitally than just with embroidery. Because embroidery is very, like, it's very fun, but it's very artistic-y. And it's a bit harder to tell a story in, like, small pieces. So I'm umming and ahhing about it. The other thing is... There we go. I'll show you actually. Speaking of show, don't tell. I'll show you what I'm thinking. Well, I'll just get this in first because I want to roll. Okay, so my layout. I am thinking, let me just grab this book. It's not probably the best book because it's got lines in it, but I can at least show it to you, sort of. It's got like a load of stuff in it, though, is the thing. Ignore all of their stuff. I do a lot of doodles in this book. So my thought process is, right, as far as the layout goes, we have like the piece that I'm currently making, right? Where she's like, don, 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 don. And then got this here, like, whoa, oh my gosh. And then big old ears. There you go. And then big old ears. There you go. And on the other side. There we go. And then like so. And she's got all of the malarkey on her head kind of thing. Yeah. There you go. Whoop, 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 whoop. Lots of little things. Tubes over here. Yada, 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 yada. Okay, you get the vibe. This is what she looks like. Okay, she's cute. And then we'll have the hands going like over this bit here, because I will have the hands in. The hands will be in. So she's like crawling out from the rock here. Like this. Managed to get that on there. And then with the chroma core logo coming down here. Now what I'm thinking to do is have the chroma core logo here be digital in the end. So on the final piece, have that bit be digital. And have like some little like digital like expression markers coming out of here, like as well from her. So she's like there. This is not the best, but you get the vibe. So she's like there. And then I want to have her name down here. So like, I don't know exactly how I'm going to write it yet, but I want it here like Millie. Her name is Millie. So I'm going to write Millie here. There you go. Millie, wee. So that's her name. And then I have a few bits up both sides. So on one side, I was thinking to have like a little selection of facial expressions, you know, different angles on the head. Maybe like one from this angle, like properly, like where she's side on, and then like so just like a few different like expressions and angles on this side. So having those up one side, and then on the other side having her like full length body, because she do be long. She be a long girl. So like on this side having her head and her neck, her body, and then having like the full length of it, like so, you know? So this is kind of what I'm thinking out for my like layout. So we have like, sorry, I've not really drawn these very well, but you get the vibe. I think, I hope. But like, get the ears up there and then more ears over here. There you go. And then on this side, I would need like the really big ear because it's on the side. And then on the side, there you go. So like this kind of stuff. So just having her laid out like this. And I'm thinking maybe these ones would be digital, but the big one in the middle would be traditional. Would be my thought process, because I'd like to keep these much less shaded and more like no rendering on them, basically. Like zero rendering. I'll take like a bigger photo of the fabric so I can have the fabric in the background, but I would do like just a no rendered version of both of them and have those on both sides. That's my thought process, at least. I don't know how. I would go like a little bit more posed for the full body so she's not just a long J, but like that's kind of what I'm thinking for my character design sheet. It'd be something like that. Where'd I put her? There she is. Then where have I put my lady? There's my lady. There she is. Ah, dear. Also, Cthulhu, good morning. Welcome on in. Cthulhu, have you... do you want to see something stupid? Look in live stream chat. We can't do a Discord art share today because I can't click anything without restarting my entire PC. Also, there is thong on my screen 24/7. I cannot get rid of the thong. Thong is just stuck there. I can't see myself. I can't see my audio levels. I'm just vibing. We're just vibing today. Honestly though, it's been kind of like a nice vibe. Very freeing. Look at the majestic loins. I'll consistently stare at these majestic loins. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. Can't stop staring at them actually. It is constantly in my view. I go to look at chat and all I can look at is crotch. Damn it. Damn it, how does this keep happening? Oh no, we're back in hell again. Yeah! But I'm actually having kind of a nice time here, honestly. It's been a vibe, has it not? Have you not been enjoying the vibe? I've been kind of having a good vibe. It's been pretty good. Like, yes, we're in hell, but like, I don't know, kind of having a good time here. Oh dear. Vibing in hell, you know? It's a good vibe, thank you. Professional stream then, everything is normal. Yeah, you're so right. You're so right. You were saying earlier, if people wanted like a zero scuff thing, they would just go watch a like polished YouTube video. But no, you're here for a stream. And boy, will we give you a stream. Oh dear. While you are here, you will in fact get the full stream experience, which is everything is scuffed, but it's okay. We're getting by. Oh dear. Alright, let's get some more lines in here. Why is Asian character design way ahead of Western character design? I don't know actually. There's probably someone who's much smarter than me that can answer that for you. I wanted to give you like a sassy, smart answer, but there's actually probably like a legitimate discussion there as to why character design becomes more expressive in certain areas than others, and I can't give you a sassy answer for that. I cannot. I do not know. For I am ignorant. Oh dear. It's a good vibe. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, it's a good vibe. I've been vibing. I'm having a great vibe, honestly. It's been a good heckin' time and I'm enjoying myself thoroughly. How long has it been since I started crashing? Like an hour now at least, right? I don't know how long I've been live for is the thing, because my timer is stuck on 1 hour and 7 minutes. So that's when we froze, with 1 hour and 7 minutes into stream. I don't have any frame of reference really for how long we've been live for, which is fine, which is honestly fine. I'm vibing with that as well. I'm vibing with all of this scuff. All this scuff is a vibe. There we go. I need to do like a little bit of stitching here, but that's okay. I can come back for that. It is not... I need like a thin like one line of the darker blue into the double, but that's okay. I can come back for that. I need to do that in a few areas, so not like a huge issue or anything. Just like to remember and keep a reminder on, because otherwise I will forget to do it. Inevitably. Cute. Cute. Millie, you're so cute. I love making you. You're so cute. Oh dear. It's a different style. Oh, okay. How many Western characters do you see with a spider thong and ass cape? Well, to be fair though, this is Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy is like an entity within itself, in the same way like JoJo's is like an entity within itself. The rules of character design are just a little different. Especially in older Final Fantasies. Although I stand by, I'm actually really disappointed in Final Fantasies in recent years. I've said this before. Oh, excuse me. Big burp. I've said this before. See, normally I'd mute for that, but I can't actually mute for that today. So you just get to listen to that. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I've been disappointed in Final Fantasy for a while because they keep doing human characters or human-based characters. They've kind of given up on a lot of their more fantastical roots when it comes to character design, and it shows because in Final Fantasy IX, in the main cast, you only have 2 human characters, and one of them's blue. Whereas these days, if you look at a Final Fantasy like game with like the main characters and stuff, near all human, if not all human. Like they've gone fully down the human route, and I think it's so boring. I think it's so boring. When you have like an IP like Final Fantasy, there really is no excuse because you have a history of other species and races, and you're just not using them. You're just not using them. You're just sticking to only human, and I think there are only so many stories you can tell with only human characters, you know? I think having the inclusion of characters that are not human is kind of, it opens so many different conversations and discussions about like the struggles and tribulations that these characters might have been going through. And I think, again, Final Fantasy IX is a really good example of that, and using that and doing it really well. Because in Final Fantasy IX, the things that characters are going through are so different, and like a lot of it has to do with their lifespans and stuff like that, which are different to humans. You know, that you have their purposes. Garnet, I'm sorry, Final Fantasy IX spoilers here, but Garnet is mutilated as a child to look more like a human. And that is a big part of her storyline, is her reconnecting with the culture that she lost when she was adopted into a human family and had parts of her cut off. Like, and that's something that you can only really do if you use characters that are not human. Like, you know, I feel like those are stories that work really well with having non-human cast members. And like, even in Final Fantasy IX, yes, a lot of them are humanoid, but they are not, they have different values, different things that they've been going through, different stuff that they've struggled with. Again, like Garnet specifically, you have them being mutilated as a child so that they look more like a human. You have Vivi, who is a very up-in-the-air lifespan. I think Vivi is only like 10 years old when they die, because they die at the end of Final Fantasy IX. I believe they are 10, which means a very short lifespan. How do you make that 10 years good for you and like in a good way? And like, you know, legacy was a really big part of Vivi's storyline. Zidane being born as a clone on another planet and like, you know, seeing all that kind of stuff. It's like their self-identity and the struggles with self-identity, knowing that they're a clone and that they are built as this very specific thing, was really interesting. And again, that worked specifically because they were not human. You have, well, who else you have? Queena's great. Queena has much lower stakes. Just wants to be a chef. A lot of people don't take them seriously. They just want to be a chef. I like them. They have a very mild storyline compared to a lot of the other ones. Who else is in the main cast? Aiko really works well with the Garnet storyline because Aiko is also a summoner, and so Aiko kind of sort of storyline is kind of put to one side to kind of help Garnet, I think, rediscover themselves. Freya, I would say, race is not really brought up as much of their storyline. Their storyline is more about their relationship with Fratly, trying to be a knight, stuff like that. You know, trying to protect people, but also looking for your lost love. It's a bit more romantic. Less to do with that could have been any race, could have been that, but I still love Freya's storyline. I think it's really sweet still. I also love that in Final Fantasy IX, like, every character looks so different. Like, the NPCs and stuff all look so different because they're all just wildly different species. And I think that's great. I think it's wonderful. It's very, very fun. Oh dear. And I feel like Final Fantasy's lost so much of the joy of character design with that sort of stuff because they just don't do that anymore. They're all humans. Oh dear. You know, races is very boring is what it is. Frankly, in One Piece, there's many different hairstyles, one of which is shape of a cannon, and there's a baby that has a dummy that looks like a cigar. That is pretty cool. Non-human characters can help explain humanity from a different angle. Yeah, that's a really good way of putting it. And I think Final Fantasy has gotten so boring over the years with its character design and so samey that it's like, it gives me no excitement to see the character designs anymore. Whereas when you look at the old ones back in the day, like, yeah, it would. Like, you'd see these characters and be like, wow, they look very visually different. And even the humans, like, again, Amaranth in Final Fantasy IX is a human, is also blue. Is also blue. You know, blue humans just being a thing in Final Fantasy. Where's that? Because that's just kind of fun. I like that. Give me more blue humans. Oh dear. That's fun. I like that. Oh dear. Yeah, no, that's it's a shame. It's a shame. I think the only humans are Steiner and Amaranth are the two humans in the party. You have Aiko, who is a summoner, and Garnet, who is a summoner who has had their extra parts cut off so that they look more like a human, but they are a summoner. You have Zidane, who's a clone. Vivi, who is also technically a clone, but also a black mage. You have... Yeah, and then you have Quina and Freya, who are both non-humans and have very cool character designs, but their character design plays less as part of their story, I would say. Yeah. Yeah. Still cool though. They're still cool, but they're not that. Dig Loquate, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Blue humans, bloomans, if you will. Yeah, bloomans. Dig, good morning, Lo. How you doing? I like the book series. I think it was called Knots and Crosses. That had reverse facing white people were treated as less than black people. Opened my eyes to things I'd never thought about. Hell yeah. It's good to have eye-opening media and things that make you think. Also, Riftstream, good morning! How are you doing? No, don't worry, we did a shorter stream yesterday, although to be fair, today might also be a shorter stream. I don't know how long we've been live for today. My OBS is in the process of crashing right now. It's very funny. Don't worry about it. It's hilarious. It's been crashing, I want to say for at least an hour now, because it started crashing 1 hour and 7 minutes into stream, and I feel like I've done another hour of streaming. I can't see it because it's all frozen, but... yeah. They're blue, dabble dee dabble die. They are blue, dabble dee dabble die, and they are cool and blue. Yeah, I just miss when Final Fantasy had like more non-human characters. I think that was really fun, and I'd love to see more of that as well. I think I did see at one point, I read somewhere that they didn't do as many non-human characters because they like to have a character base for their models, and because of the way that like modeling has changed over the years, having like characters that walk or move in different ways because they have different appendages adds a huge amount of work. But I'm also like, it's a AAA game. It's a I read that and I was immediately just like, then hire more people. I don't know. I don't feel like it was a good excuse. I'm sorry. Like the excuse of, yeah, we like to use one model and then that's how we do all of them. Okay, if you're an indie, if you're a small indie company, then fair enough. I completely would understand that. But you are Square Enix, which is not a small indie company. Hire more people so that we can have interesting character designs again. Again, it's not to say that the humans that people have designed are not interesting as well. Like, of course they are. They have their own flair and stuff like that. I miss the Final Fantasies where non-humans were like a normal part of the cast. Oh dear. You were inspired by your lovely Millie and I made a creature myself! Oh my god! Hell yeah! Oh, I hope you've enjoyed with your creature creation. I hope you've had fun with it. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I would show it on stream, but unfortunately, if you want to see what's happening, you can look in the live stream channel, but I can't do a Discord art share today because my OBS has deemed that we're not doing it. Not my choice, to be clear. I would have loved to have done a Discord art share today, but I physically cannot touch my OBS. It is still frozen. Thong is still in the middle of my screen. Thong update. It's still there. It's still there, would you believe? Oh dear. There we go. Doing well. Sleepy but doing well. I am also sleepy but doing well. It's a very stinky excuse for tippleograms. Tippleograms? Very stinky excuse for a tippleograms. I think it's games. It's a very stinky excuse for a AAA game. You're so right. Although I do like tippleograms. I like tippleograms. AAA games. Yeah. I got you. Sorry, it took me a minute, but I got there. I like tipplegams though. Tipplegams is good vibes. A lot of whimsy in that sentence. I love a good whimsical sentence, and there is whimsy in tipplegams. Senior Pink is an adult dressed like a baby. He's part of a criminal organization. His wife found out and screamed at him to stop because they have a child together. He kept continuing. One day he came back and finds out something bad happened to the baby. His wife runs off screaming in the rain, gets into an accident, gets into a vindictive state. Tried so many things, but when he put the baby on it, she's smart. He dressed more like a baby over time for his wife. Oh. Interesting. Seems like there are some deeper psychological things happening there, but I'm not a doctor. I couldn't say. Dear, Mass Effect has a similar thing. They have so many cool aliens, but the only ones that could do anything were humanoid ones because the models are mocap. Yeah, and it's like, I get it. Like, I don't disbelieve that it's harder, but it's also like, you're a AAA game. Like, come on. If that's the case, hire people. Like, you can do that. If you were indie, I'd feel different, but you're not. You're AAA. You can do that. You can do that. Turn that Zero watches One Piece. Yeah, you've learned. Oh dear, I can say. I love me tipplegams. I love a tipplegams as well. I love a tipplegams. That's a good heckin' vibe right there. It's a good heckin' vibe and I like it. Oh dear. Alright. How do we feel? The line is coming in. The lines are coming in. Do we like? I like the lines. Hopefully this is... Sorry, I cannot tell if it's in focus or not. So hopefully this is in focus. We'll see. Is it in focus? I hope so. Oh dear. Yeah. I'll just hold it there for a second to see if it goes into focus. But I really like how this is looking so far. Yeah, I think you can see it here too, but I don't think you'll see it as well in this picture. But I really like how that's looking. I take it back earlier when I was like, I'm not sure about it. CJ! Good morning! How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for gifting us up to Butt Sex Revolution. Butt Sex Revolution. Thank you. She's looking gorgeous. Thank you. I love her. Probably can swim on land, but not in water though. I do enjoy tipplegams on around the holidays. Me too. Good tipplegams. Oh dear. So you're not going with the white threads. I will do white threads. I've done white threads on like the thinner bits here. So this is all white threads. But I want to get the darker threads in first so that I can build up the white threads on top. Although I might not do white threads. I might do a bright pink instead. Yeah. Just because the white wouldn't show up very well on here. But I think it would show up pretty well on here. So maybe like a bright pink instead to like match the vibes of the highlight. Were you about to say butt sex regulation? Yeah, regulation butt sex. Not to be confused with butt sex revolution. CJ, how you doing? It's very kind of you. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. That's very sweet. And yes, pink. I think we're thinking, yeah. But we'll do the darker threads first and then go back for the pink. Since I can kind of layer it over the top if I want to. How you doing, CJ? I hope things are good for you. I'm doing my PC is doing a CJ PC right now and it's just slowly shutting down, but we're vibing. We might have a time limit, but we're vibing. Oh dear. I trust your judgment more than mine. I don't know that that's a good idea. I am not known for being a smart person. But I do think the pink in second would look good. And again, I should be able to layer it up, so I should be okay. Oh dear. Excuse me. Dear. I was also going to use a dark one, but I actually kind of like this light. I don't know. I need a thin dark line for a few bits. Excuse me. But I'm not quite there yet, I guess. I can think about that a little while longer. I got time. I don't have to rush into things. I can think about it. I do like how she's popping in though. I think she's very cute. I think it does help that I just really enjoy drawing her character as well. But yeah, I'm thinking we'll be doing some digital art once this is done. Hopefully that's okay. It's silly to say because the vast majority of people for Chroma do enter with digital art. But I guess, again, I am known for doing traditional. So hopefully they're not too disappointed if I do some digital art. I just kind of want to have like a bit of a mix. I want her to be very cartoonish and I feel like that's a little easier if I do like a bit of mixed media there as well. Plus I did want to do more mixed media, so that kind of fills that in. I think yours, oh, thank you. That's very kind of you. I wouldn't trust me too much But Google has been my friend. It's been my friend today as well. One Piece is by far the best world building of any anime. A statement. A statement. But that's fair. I mean, it's also had the time to build up a hell of a lot. I haven't seen One Piece, so I can't say for sure, because I like whether or not I agree or disagree. I've heard a lot of very good things about it. I've just not been in an anime kick recently. I don't know. It's been a while since I've gone out of interest, but again, I've been like a very work-heavy kick where I just want to be busy every second of the day. I don't know why, but I'm gonna keep using it for now because it's helping me be really productive with everything, so what a shame. I guess I'll just be super productive instead for a little bit. Oh dear. There you go. What do you do when Tesco rings, says an issue, and the driver shows up like 3 hours late, doesn't apologise, acts so hard done by, leaves, and then Tesco said my order's been cancelled after it's delivered, they said a full refund. Don't do anything. You're a victim. That's your food now. What are they gonna do? Take it back? I don't think so. Don't do anything. Yeah, be quiet, CJ. Shh. Shh. Enter the lottery. Shh. I demand to watching anime. I need to finish Freein. Freein was really good. I really enjoyed that one. That was good. That was a good one. I'm still waiting for Campfire Cooking in Another World, but that's okay. It'll happen. It'll come out. The second season will come out, and then I'll have something to watch that I really want to. Free shop! Yes, yes. Just don't tell anyone. Shh, no one has to know. No one has to know. We won't tell for you, don't worry. Oh dear. Guessing as a new driver, I'd be honest. I'd say be honest if Tesco wasn't making billions. Yeah, like... If it was like a small business or something, yeah, you'd probably say something. But it's Tesco. It's Tesco. The other thing is, if they delivered 3 hours late, it could just be a policy thing, to be fair, of like, hey, we delivered later than we should have, so we'll just give you your stuff. I don't know. I've never worked for Tesco, but maybe. Maybe just like a weird policy thing that you've discovered? Potentially. Oh dear. Definitely not a new driver, but really incompetent. They didn't even apologise. Listen, some people are just butts. When you come across a butt like that, someone who won't apologise when they've made a mistake, they're just not worth your time. They're just not worth your time. Not worth your time, not worth your energy. No point getting caught up on it. Some people are just rude. Oh dear. Imagine Tesco was in chat right now. If Tesco's is in chat right now, someone needs to go send apology to CJ. Oh dear. But also, some people are just rude. Some people are just rude. I don't know. Oh dear. And get this up here. Very eclectic, but I really like this. What can I do here? I'm pretty happy actually with how that looks. I would want to highlight with some pink and such, but like as far as the base for that goes, I'm actually pretty happy with that. I probably should start getting some of the darker colors like on the body, the tail and stuff in, so that we can then look at putting those highlights back in and adding some more pinks and such like that. Oh dear. The shop was 222 and they're refunding it. That will do me. There's a month worth refunded. Yeah, there you go. That's the apology. Getting the full thing for free. I would also take that as an apology, to be fair. Oh dear, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. It speaks to, honestly, probably what most people would actually want as an apology. This thing, I always said this with places I've worked. You can tell when employers get their staff and stuff, and like employers do not get their staff, because I've worked at a few different places, right? And the amount of times you'll hear people be like, do overtime, you know, we just need the extra help, and like, you'd be really supporting us, and like, you know, everyone's always here for each other, lol, supporting each other, versus other places where they're like, we will pay you extra if you stay. And it's like, you get it. You get it. There is a price. Just pay the price and I'll do the thing. But like, I think it's often with like family-run businesses. Like family-run businesses who are just like, come on, you just do an extra shift. It would really, really support us if you did this, this, and this. And like, yeah, no, you're not going to get overtime or anything, but like, it would really help us out, and we'll remember that you supported us and stuff like that. And it's like, okay, okay. And then versus other places where they're like, we will just pay you double. And it's like, perfect, that's what I wanted. That's what I wanted to hear. Do that. You know, I've worked at a lot of family places. No, not a lot of family places. I've worked at a few though. And I want to say, because here's the thing, like I'm a big, like I like small businesses. I like supporting small businesses and stuff like that. And I want to be one of those people that's really positive about my experiences with like working in small businesses. But unfortunately, that's not been the experience that I've had in these places. The experiences I've had in these places have been like, it's time to take advantage of staff and use us being a small business as a reason to not pay you for your work. And it's like, I'm sure not all small family-run businesses are like that, to be clear. Like, you know, I'm sure they're not. I'm sure there's like some really good ones out there. Unfortunately, my experience with them has been very negative in that, like, I don't know that I'd ever work for a small business again, because I found that they just sort of take advantage of staff goodwill a lot and don't necessarily give a whole lot back. Yeah, I don't know. There's probably some good ones out there. The ones that I've worked on. Been suspicious. Again, there's probably some good ones out there. Oh dear. It's beautiful because I really need. Oh, I really showed this month. Hell yeah! Indeed, they need to do world building. I don't know. I personally would call it the best anime for a bit, but brain goes empty for other ones with great world building. I do enjoy the world building. Hell yeah! A server got a friend's pizza order wrong twice. He ended up having the cost taken off the bill, and he was claiming they took a while. And sitting there like, you got it for free. I'd be ecstatic. Yeah, exactly. That is a free pizza in this economy. You take that free pizza. Oh dear. Who you work with makes a huge difference about your experience of the job. Also super true. Like, I was a bit younger when I was working for family businesses, and I think that also runs into it because when I was younger, I was less confident about standing up for myself, and I think that made a huge difference with like my takeaway experiences from these places where I'm like, you know, I didn't necessarily take away the most positive stuff from it, but I was also quite young at the time. So I just, again, wasn't really standing up for myself in a lot of these situations where I probably should have been. And I don't know that standing up for myself would have definitely made anything better, but I think it would have given me a better chance. I also think, yeah, the people that you work with, like your colleagues, like the last couple jobs I've had, I will say my colleagues have been pretty good. Although there is still that weird stuff about the previous one, which, I don't know, I still don't know, because like the time that I worked with them was great, I had a really good time. It was only after I left that things were a bit weird. I don't know, I don't know. I think maybe someone spread a rumor about me after I left about the reason that I left. That wasn't true, and maybe that's meant that a few people have had a different opinion on me, but I'm also like not fussed to go back and fix a rumor from like 5 years ago, sorry. And it wasn't true anyway, but yeah. So I think the last place when I worked there, I had a really good time and I had a really enjoyable time. And I do still talk to a few of my colleagues from there. The place before then, I got on so well with the people that I worked with. That's probably like, I've actually connected with people and been like, let's hang out like outside of work and stuff like that and have like a really good time. And yeah, I had that at the place before then, which was really nice. Really, really nice. Oh dear. I had a rough go at a family-run business when I was pretty young, learned some life lessons. Yeah, you know what, that is a fair point. I would also put myself in that group. I learned a lot of lessons. So the first retail job I ever had, because my first job was paper run, and then my second job I was making curtains. So the first proper job was a family-run business, and I learned a lot about boundaries. Oh dear. We like to party. Oh yeah, careful about that. Yeah, Loquick agrees with them. They do. Party. We like to party. We like to party. The band is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco and into City Disco. The wheels are still turning and traffic lights are burning. If you like to party, come on and move your body. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, the first retail job I had was a family-run business, and God, did I learn a lot. I learned a lot about boundaries. I also learned a lot about my tolerance for alcohol because, goddamn, I still think that's one of the most drunk I've ever been. I learned, I would have been only like, I will say as well, I might have not been of a legal age for drinking. Because I started that job when I was 16. It's always difficult because I never quite remember what the laws are. I might have been a little young, but also I learned a lot about my tolerance for drinking at that place, because God did they go out, and like most of their partners were like, they do like sailing, or they were like fishermen, you know? So they'd be away for like a few days and they'd come back, have like a massive booze up and then go out again. And so the other employees of this family business were also, you didn't have to go, but like it was kind of a thing of like, you should socialize outside of work, right? Because that way people will be more positive to you in workspaces, which I don't really like that, actually. I really don't like that dynamic, but it's a dynamic that I've seen a few times of like, you're almost expected to go out and drink with everyone, otherwise, you know, you are not going to be included in anything in the workplace either. And so, yeah, it was like not an ideal one, but yeah, so I kind of got like dragged along with that a lot. And yeah, when I left, I got dragged along with that too. But yeah, they were good people for drinking with. They were very fun, but they were awful to work with. I did not enjoy my time working there at all, basically. They were also the ones that made me come in on Christmas Eve when we'd had like the huge flooding and our house was flooding and like we were having to move everything from the upper floor, and I was like, hey, listen, I don't think I can come into work. We are literally flooding. And they were like, if you don't come into work, you're not going to have a job. And I was on a 0 hours contract, so I basically didn't have a choice. And they called me like every hour of the day to be like, so when are you coming in? Like, and I was like, well, the trains aren't running. We are actively flooding. What do you want me to do? They made me wade to the train station, which in retrospect was really dangerous because the water was up to just above my knees. To walk there, which is a height where with running water you can get swept away. So it was really dangerous, and they were like, listen, you've got to come in, it's your job. So I waited at the train station so I could take a photo to show them that the train station was in fact closed. So I went and did that, waded back to my house. Bear in mind, this is a 30-minute walk. Waded back to my house, where no one could take me in because my mum was at work, and my dad was looking after my gran who just had like a double knee replacement. And so my dad then had to leave my gran to take me to work so that I didn't lose my job on Christmas Eve, which would have been terrible for me because I didn't know if I was gonna get paid, and it's Christmas. And I was going to uni that year as well, so I needed the money. And I got in at about 1 p.m. My shift would have started at 9, so like 4 hours late. And they were like, see, that wasn't so hard. I was like, I remember just being like, see, that wasn't so hard. Our house is actively flooding. You've taken my dad away from looking after my grandma. I've had to wade through dangerous flood water just to prove to you the trains aren't running. And then you give me the, see, that wasn't so hard, was it? All right, if you go up to the top and get changed. And I was like, so yeah, I learned a lot about boundaries for this place, in that I'm going to make some for myself, thank you very much. Because it is never worth it, it's not worth it. I could have got a different job. I could have got a different job, and then at my interview said why I left my previous job. Like, I could have been like, yeah, these guys, this is what they did, this is why I left this job. Like, I don't expect that much from like my teenage retail job, but I do expect to like not be put in active harm's way and then made to feel guilty for like not wanting to put myself in harm's way. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm expecting too much, but I that is what I expect from a job. It's a retail job. I don't expect it to be fun necessarily. I just don't want to be in like actual physical danger. Thank you. Wild. But yeah, no. I don't know if they knew how bad the flooding was, but I did tell them like my house was flooding. You know, I told them that on Christmas Eve, that my house was flooding. I told them the trains weren't running and they didn't believe me. So yeah, I tried. I did try and stand up for myself a little bit, but like, yeah, I was too anxious to just not go in because I didn't want to lose my job. I mean, I think they take advantage sometimes, these small places, of people like me who are like a bit newer to the workspace because I didn't know what to do in that situation. But yeah, that was something. Never remember the laws are. Sounds about right. We get delayed like we used to sing row, row, row your boat. Doesn't have an affair with the girl who... Ooh. Having an affair with the girl who works at the coffee shop in my soul time. I think it does. Kind of. What the heck? That's crazy. That is a shit lasagna. It was. They could have called a cab. They couldn't have called a cab because there were no cars driving through our village because the water was up to here. You couldn't drive through the village. Like, there was no way a cab could get into the village. We risked our vehicle to get me out. Like, it was, the river had fully burst, and we lived right next to the river. So, like, there was no way a cab could have come and collected me. There were no buses, no trains. The trains were literally underwater. It was, like, the worst flooding I've ever seen, I will say. Like, it was pretty bad. Like, a lot of damage. Dear. Live in Florida, so we get hurricanes, and I have only ever not worked during a hurricane once, and it's just expected that we work here, and it's like, it's not worth your life, but I get it, because like I also didn't want to lose my job. The irony of the same happened to them, they would have stayed home is my guess. Oh, 100%. 100%. I resigned from my job, and then a week later they made everyone in my office redundant. I truly jumped before I was pushed. Yeah. Your boss sounds messed up. Yeah, screw that boss. Yeah, it was their first time being in charge of like staff, so it was a family-run business, and they'd been given that shop by their sister, and I just think they were a bit on it, like a power trip kind of vibe, because they also, I just don't think, liked me. There were certain things, for those who don't know, I think most people here know, I'm autistic. I've known I've been autistic since I was like a very young child. This is not new, and I've also explained to people before, like, there are certain things I don't feel comfortable with. It is likely because I'm autistic. That is a thing that I've had since I was very young. I know I'm lucky that I've known since I was young, but yeah, I've had that. I didn't like standing next to one of the pieces of machinery in this shop because it was very loud, and I struggled with that. And I remember bringing that up and immediately getting everyone else can do it, why are you here if you can't do it? And it's like, okay, so this is one job in this shop. This is a card and gift shop, basically. I standing next to the machinery and double checking it is a job that anyone can do. Why are you making me do it? The one person who has been very clear about like a boundary that they're gonna struggle with. There were many things I didn't like about this place though. This place also believed in publicly shaming staff if they made a mistake. So luckily I was pretty good. I didn't like the machinery and everyone knew it because they made it so that everyone knew it. No privacy here. But I never really made any big mistakes while I was there. Like again, I ended up training a lot of other members of staff. I was pretty good. One of the other staff members, I'll never forget this as well because I felt so bad, right? One of the other staff members loved having beautiful nail varnish. She really loved it. She always had really pretty nail varnish. It was something that she took a lot of pride and pleasure in. Which is fair, it's a form of artistry. Like, if that's something that gives you a lot of joy, like, hell yeah, you go for it. She really liked it, and she often had really pretty nails, and she'd paint them herself and stuff like that. And it was something that, as a member of staff, you'd be like, oh, I like your nails today, kind of thing, because she did have really nice nails. There was an incident where she had been opening boxes with her nails, which in many instances is not a huge issue, but because the stock inside the boxes wouldn't always have a protective layer in it, sometimes the nail varnish would get on the product, right? Now in this situation where you've noticed there's nail varnish on a product, there is one member of staff that does their nails, we think we know who it is, Would you not take them to one side and be like, hey, can you use a box cutter instead when you open the boxes? Because occasionally when you're opening the boxes, you're getting like a little run of nail varnish on the boxes. So could you use a box cutter instead? That would be the normal thing to do. We had a meeting called first thing with every member of staff, and they had examples of the boxes that had the nail varnish on them, and they did a public shaming of her, where they basically were like, so do you see this here? Do you see this line? So this is nail varnish. Now, who do we think this could be? And it's like, obviously the member of staff who wears nail varnish, like obviously it's her. And then they made a whole big deal of, we have box cutters for a reason. So this is why we don't do this, all right? This is why we don't do this, because look at this. This is a problem. We can't sell this now. So instead, can we make sure that we're all using box cutters, please? And it's like, And again, I was like 17 at the time, so I was like a kid. And like this was my first experience of like retail, and even I was like, oh, this is messed up. This is messed up. Like, this is not how you treat this person. And this woman went off and cried. She went off and had a little cry in like the staff room upstairs afterwards. And like I'll be honest, we were all just a bit like, what? Luckily, another woman did go and like give her some love and some like, you know, pep talk and stuff, and she left pretty soon after that, which is like good for her, honestly. But like, yeah, that was, yeah. So that's the kind of workplace it was, in case you're wondering. That was a hell of a space. Oh my god, I don't have very many funny stories from that place, unfortunately, because it was kind of just a nightmare. Like, there are retail spaces where you can get really funny stories of like the time you spent in these stores and stuff like that. Nah, it's not this one. This one, the person in charge just gave me, like, I know it's a word that's thrown around an awful lot, narcissistic vibes. Like, really, really strong narcissism vibes. The way that she would talk to you as well was like, so you see this problem over here? Do you see this? You see this? Now, what do we think this could be caused by? What do we think this could be caused by? Do you think it could be caused by nail varnish? Now, who do we think, out of all of you, who do we think it was? We think it was you, that person. I don't know how else I can describe it, but that's how she spoke to us. Except for like a couple of members of staff that she liked, the rest of us got the, so how are you doing today? I can see that you've been standing behind the counter for 2 minutes. Would it be okay if you just went over there and quickly cleaned that? Because I can see that there's at least one thing over there that's slightly skewed. Because if you have time, if you have time to lean, you've got time to clean. You know, that whole kind of person. Yeah. It wouldn't fly now, but I learned a lot from this job. I learned a lot from this job, so I guess there is that. I learned a lot about setting personal boundaries and my value as a human being. Oh dear. Someone who gets satisfaction from shaming others is a red flag. So it was car damage and emotional distress. I was like 17. I just was not, I didn't know what was normal in a job at that point. And like, again, I did learn a lot doing it, but I just didn't know otherwise. It wasn't a small workplace. A manager would be 1,000% going through the HR process. Yeah, it was bad. It was really bad. Bro would not have a job. I would have cried too. Yeah, were there any higher ups? Her sister. So again, family run business. The only person in the business that was higher than her was her sister. So, yeah. Yeah, there was literally nothing you could do. If she didn't like you, she didn't like you, and it's just like, you're just gonna grit your teeth and get through the shift. Yeah. Also, I was never taken off a part-time, what you call it, a 0 hours contract. I was working full-time hours, and I was training other staff members, but I was never good enough to go on a non-0 hours contract. I was on 0 hours contract for 2 years with her. And like a lot of it did come back to like the complaints she had about me was to do with my autism every single time. And like I tried to explain in like a very polite way, like, you know, these are things you knew when you hired me, that I was going to struggle with this kind of thing, and you know, clearly I'm doing my job well enough that I'm training your other staff members. But yeah, I never got off a 0 hours contract. But this is also the woman who used to make fun of the Polish lady's accent who worked with us. So, you know, I just don't think she was maybe the best person. I think maybe just not a nice person. And I'm quite happy. Like, my whole family was like, the card and gifts in this shop are actually lovely, but goddamn. And it's like, yeah, I cannot shop it here with any kind of good feeling because I don't want to send them any money. Not uncommon in retail shops. Yeah, it's a vibe. A lot of us have had that vibe, unfortunately. I hate people with their fun day, yeah, aka sweet voice while they're being awful. Literally. Like, I felt like I was being treated like a dog in that place because she spoke to us like we were animals, like pets. Oh dear. Can I slap her? Not legally, no. You can't really assault people. But we can talk shit about her on the internet. Like 10 years later. Oh dear. Yep. Narcissism and nepotism. Let's complain about a protective characteristic that could... Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? Yeah, I do feel really bad because the Polish lady, she was a really good worker. Like, we got along really well as well. Like, she worked really hard. She came in hungover one time and lost her job. They just didn't like her very much. And so she came into work hungover one time, and she was a bit older than me. And so they took her to one side for a meeting to be like, this isn't acceptable, you can't come in hungover. Which is like, all right, get off your high horse. Like, listen, we have lives outside of work. And then she stood up for herself and she got fired on the spot. Yeah, because she was on 0 hours contract, so they could just get rid of her, which they did. Which is why, though, I was still nervous about like what I did there, because you know, you watch someone you get along with get fired in a day, and it's like, oh, well. My advice to people in that situation: apply for jobs elsewhere. If you're in a like, if you have no one you can complain to, and your situation cannot get better, there is no reason to just stick it out. While you're like, obviously I understand the need for money, so don't just up and leave if you need the money for paying for rent and stuff. But like, there are other jobs out there. Just start applying for other jobs while you work there, and then move across to somewhere else, because it's not often that there is no one that you can complain to. But in a situation where it's a family run business and the only higher up is the sister or the brother or father or whatever, if you don't think you're in a position where you can complain about the way that you're being treated, just start applying for other jobs. Yeah. Bit older than 17 is still young. Yeah, I think she was like 21 or 22, so she was still young. She was an adult but still young. Oh dear. If you're hungover but still able to work, doesn't matter. That's my thought. Yeah, she was like still working. Maybe a bit slower than usual, but she was still working. Oh dear. It depends on the job. We worked in retail, in card and gifts. Like, and maybe yes, in certain jobs you would be reprimanded for like being hungover, but fired on the spot for standing up for yourself? Also, love the cat trousers, thank you. I'm in a pajamas mood. I'm vibing pajamas at the moment. I'm tired. I'm sleepy, pajama vibes. Yes. But it's honestly very cozy and I like that. I would love to wear shorts, but I haven't had this since I was a kid. I've got eczema behind my knees right now. I haven't had eczema behind my knees since I was like but a wee bean. And yeah, but I've got it right now, so I don't want my knee skin to touch. I don't know what you call it. I don't want my legs behind my knees to touch anything that is themselves. The skin on skin I want to avoid, so I've like wearing long trousers. Even though it's really warm at the moment, just to avoid that rubbing. Wild. I have not had that since I was a child. But here we are, the year of 2025. Yeah, if I had advice for my younger self, it would just be apply for other jobs. Like, it doesn't matter if you only think you're going to be working there for 6 months. There is no point forcing yourself for 6 months on minimum wage at a place where you feel like you could be fired any day. Like, don't do that to yourself. Your brain just went to overdrive there. It did. I can't see myself, so I can't see what I look like, but like, yeah, it's like, what is the bit? What is the bit? The skin bit? The skin touching the skin? Oh dear, I didn't want that. I don't want the skin touching the skin. No good. It's no good. Yeah, it's not worth it. I've also worked in retail now where it's like much chiller and I've had a good time. Like, as much as like retail jobs suck, it's like I've done retail jobs where I don't hate everything and I don't hate people, and I've made friends and stuff like that. Like, yeah, there are places that are just gonna suck to work, but there are other places. I understand though, because of the job market and stuff like that, it can be hard to see that. But if you're already in a job, just start applying for other jobs if it's somewhere like really shitty, honestly. Dear. No one should be purely trolling at their workplace. No, like, and even if you're doing a bad job, like training, you should be trained. You shouldn't be like shat on, especially not publicly shamed. Dear. Hate people, honestly, fair. I'll be lurking as I need to get ready for work. Oh, good luck with the work. Also, let me do a low crate shout out. Let me do them a shout out. Hopefully it works. Actually, can I do this? Let's see, did that work? Yeah, okay, does the big one work? Yeah, okay, I think that works. I can type on things, I just can't see what I'm typing. It's fine, as long as I use the tab, it seems to be fine. Oh dear, I got fired from the calendar factory. All I did was take a couple of days off. God damn it, CJ. God damn it, CJ. What the heck? Why are you like this? Oh, I'm not gonna be able to get words on strip. Guys, we're gonna have to have a lunch together. If it hasn't crashed by the time that I eat, would you like to get lunch together? Would you like to have a lunch together? Have a little snack together? Dear, I have a meal deal. I was meant to have it yesterday and I forgot, so I have a meal deal. Dear Slav, good morning, good morning. What are we eating? I got a meal deal. I got, it's like a naan bread, or bread. A naan with like curry inside of it. Yeah. Lunch date. Would you like to have a little lunch date? Only if you're buying. I've already bought, but only enough for me. How you doing, JH? Good morning. You'd love that? Hell yeah. Have some pasta left over to reheat? Do you want to go have a lunch break now? I can go grab it really quickly. I might nip to the loo as well, just to, you know, get that out the way. But, yeah, I can't put the BRB on screen as the only thing because, again, I can't do anything on my OBS side of things, so I'm not going to be able to have, like, the text on speech that says BRB. Oh, dear. I have some naan bread, some bread for goat. Hell yeah, bread for goat. I've also got bread. Dear. Thank you for the shout. No, you're fine. Honestly, if you haven't gone to check out Low Quick before, please go check them out. But also, I was also kind of using it just to see if I could shout people out. For anyone just coming by, my OBS is currently in the process of crashing, but I think it's been in the process of crashing for about 2 hours now, and it hasn't crashed yet, so we're still here. I'm kind of just wondering how long it's gonna go for. Like, how long before we fully crash? I'm curious. Bread. Such a male-dominated. Must be difficult being a woman post, but it's such a male-dominated industry. I've not heard that one before, and I love that one. What the heck? What the heck? That's a good one. That's a good one. I really want to put on some deodorant, but I also don't want to do that. God, not having a hiding screen, you're gonna steal my dirty stream secrets. Sometimes I reapply deodorant midstream. I know. Terrible. But I can't hide it. I'm just gonna do it downstairs. Screw it. I'm not doing it up here. I don't want to do that on camera. Also, this is how Millie is looking. I think she's really cute. I think she's really cute. I'm very fond of her. She's just a little guy. Look at her. She's adorable. The lines coming in as well, I think, are really helping her pop out a little bit more, but I do want to have those pink highlights. I think that'll help a lot. Although I am really liking how she's looking. Bread. I could really do some bread and some TT and some vagina. Sorry. It's the triple. You get bread, TT, vagina. The Pierce. Thank you for the Pierce. It's like the engine that fell, but the plane is still gliding. Yeah, that's where we're at. The engine's failed, but it's still gliding. It's what is it? Naan bread, chai tea, twat waffle. Oh, pudding. Yeah. True. That's 4 now. Waffle is vagine. Waffle is slang for vagine. Oh dear. As is twat. I thought waffle was my friend. Yeah, I mean, he can still be your friend if you like. Sahara. Oh, is it the Sahara Desert? Oh, sorry, I read desert as dessert. I was like, pudding. Oh dear. I see. Hell yeah. I love that. Many nicknames for private parts and both variants. You're so right. We're very creative. The human race is super creative with that sort of thing. Oh dear. My friend got me saying bread when we were little. I've never heard anyone else say it. Yeah, bread. Because naan bread. Bread, TT. Vagina. Desert. All the good ones. Alright. I'm probably really sweaty. I don't know if I want to get up. I want to go get my sandwich though. Alright. I can't mute either. So if you can hear like me flush the toilet, can you pretend that you can't hear it, please? You do me a favor, guys. I need the loo. If you hear me flush the toilet, no, you didn't hear me flush the toilet. And anyone who's, I can't do much about it, but anyone who says it, you're out. Is that a Lovey buddy raid? Is that the Lovey that we're collabing with in 2 days? I want more people to hear you flush the toilet. No, Lovey, please. I just want to pee. I just want to pee. Oh, did Lovey, how was your stream? I'm assuming you were doing some crafting today. What kind of stuff are you getting up to? If you didn't know, Lovey does a hell of a lot of crafts over on their own channel. Like literally tons. They're currently working through a work in progress pile. I think they had like 28. So yeah, if you haven't gone to check them out, you're interested in crafts, go send them some love. My friend got, sorry you're saying bread. I love bread. I love bread. Hi Raiders. I hope that was not binarism. I was just trying to be vague. Oh no. No, you're fine. You be vague. You be not. You're good. I don't think you said anything bad. I brought people here to. Do you want to hear me flush the toilet? Hopefully I don't. Heard you flush? No, I haven't done it yet. I've not peed yet. Everyone, please mute your Twitch player while Jelly is on the loo. Hi everyone who's just raided. My OBS is crashing right now, so I can't mute. I cannot change scene. I can't see myself. All I can see is Kuzia in a thong and chat. So we're currently just watching my stuff slowly shut down. However, we're also making my little lady. Her name is Millie, and I love her. She's very cute. We're slowly but surely getting some of the outlining in. I think she's looking pretty hecking cool, if I do say so myself. I think the colors are doing pretty good. I think she looks really cool. So we're just kind of getting some of the embroidery on that done. We're getting some of the smaller embroidery. We've done some of the bigger embroidery. We're slowly getting there. But I do want to have a little lunch break, and I also want to go to the loo. Yeah, I can't wait. No, you're not gonna listen. We're working through a 30 project long list. Oh God, jelly in my double jelly in my ears. Wait, you can hear me again? Where? Oh, Lovey, of course. We hemmed some jeans and fixed a few pieces of clothing and then worked on a knit tank. Oh yeah, the really gorgeous one. Hell yeah. Which one of yous don't know how to flush the toilet after you've had a shit? It was one of yous. One of the project crossed off, down to 28. I also want a lunch break. Yes, it is time for a lunch break. All right, I can't do anything. So, oh, you know what I could do? I could do a sloth. Because sloth writes it on physical paper. 2 seconds. Oh dear, I can do a sloth, which is B-R-B. Grabbing food to mins. There you go. How's that? Pretty good, right? It's pretty good. Oh dear. There we are. Oh dear. Let me, I got you second up. Just woke up. I don't have lunch yet. You can have a snack if you like. Maybe. A little snack. There we go. Oh dear. I'm gonna have some rice or something very nice. Yeah, get yourself some rice. Look at things doing slazy. I'm not doing a slazy this time, but I'm doing a sloth. Alright. 2 seconds. I'll be right back. No muting though, so you're gonna hear me come in and leave. None of you heard anything. I refuse to hear that any of you heard anything. It's all fine, right? It's all fine. We don't have a problem. We don't have a problem. Everything's fine, right? You didn't hear anything? You didn't hear a single thing? You didn't hear! No, you didn't! No, you didn't! I refuse! I refuse! You did not hear. You heard nothing. Sad I didn't hear it? Good, good. I'm glad. Oh, give me... Feels weird. I think it's fine. You heard a door? That was me. How are you doing, Ward? Good morning! They were having like a little lunch break together. I can put Millie on... There you go. That's where we're at with Millie. I'm having a little lunch break. I also can't change anything about my camera setup because of OBS currently crashing. So it says, BRB, give me 2 minutes. Comes back 55 minutes later. I kind of love that though. It's a vibe. That's a good vibe. We love a good vibe, and that is a good vibe. This is one of the calmer ones, which I wouldn't normally get the calmer one. It's kind of messy. Kind of messy. I normally get the chicken tikka, but they didn't have that one. Yeah, I was hungry to be fair. If you need to go get some food, go get some food. We're having a little snack break right now. If you couldn't tell, but I have a full snack in my hand. Can you do it again? Yeah, sure. Let me just go flush the toilet again. How you doing, Wad? How goes the character design stuff? Grab lunch as well? Hell yeah! Virtual picnic! I don't normally eat on camera, but I can't see myself eating, so I think it's fine. OBS is crossed with Windows again and doesn't want to talk. Yeah, I put a picture of it in the live stream chat because I can't touch anything. Well, I can touch it, but it doesn't work. I've just got like the picture of Kuja in a thong on my screen permanently. I can't do anything else. I didn't like it when I woke up, so are we making changes? That's fair though, you've still got plenty of time. Better to do that now and be really happy with it. Yes, cover your eyes. Do not witness me consuming food. Don't look. It is good actually. It's better than I thought it'd be. I normally get the chicken tikka one. This one's actually okay though. It's all right. It's not as strong or flavorful, but it's nice. Consume taco. Tteokbokki is lovely. Hell yeah. Is it just me? That does the first time I wake up and look better than when I try and make iterations. Oh, really? I definitely do the thing of like waking up and really like evaluating my art, because definitely with like morning eyes, I feel differently about my art than with like evening eyes. I need morning eyes and evening eyes to make a full like considered decision. Is there a taco? Yeah, like if you get like a double shell taco maybe? Cause that's a thing, right? Maybe a double shell taco would be a taco. I'm eating ice. Is it good? Do your teeth like it? I'm spitting. Do your teeth like it? Figured out I can use a sieve to get the parsley and the seasoning back. Nice. Hell yeah. Wake up. Grab a brush and put on that makeup. Dabba, shake up. Yeah, you're so right. It's just macroplastic above all the nano ones. Yeah, just like a little bit of extra plastic won't hurt. I've already got plenty of plastic in my system. Delicious. Is that a hair? Perhaps. Perhaps. It could be mine. I don't know. I have no idea. Hell yeah. It's so weird to just know that I'm on camera and I can't see it, but I know that I'm on camera. I know you guys can see it, because otherwise you'd be like, Jenny, I can't see you right now. So I must be on camera, but I can't see it. I don't know what I look like. I'm gonna go home. I need my morning brew. Yes, get your morning brew. Also, Komodo. Good morning. Thank you for the horn. Thank you for the horn. We're breaking everything. Everything is breaking, but we have food, so it's okay. Waiting for it to cool down so I'm to the bird. That's super fair. Like punk. Nom nom punk. Delicious punk. I mean some nice bowl away like a drunk on a night bus enjoying a kebab. Yeah, probably. You're like, I am simply a drunk on a night bus, enjoying a kebab. It was very nice. I wish it was a kebab. I wouldn't eat a kebab on stream though, I don't think. I feel like that would be like a vetoed off-stream food. I don't want anyone to look at me while I'm eating a kebab. Like, that's a private thing between me and the kebab. Like, don't look at me. Don't witness me while I eat one of those. Ah, did. Like, Jenny talks more coherent. Ah! Sometimes. Sometimes. Looks good. What's in it? Curry. It's naan bread with curry inside. Bread, curry. It's good. You can get it in the meal deal. Normally there's a few flavors of curry that you can get in it. There wasn't when I went yesterday. There was only this one, which is normally not the one that I get. I normally get the chicken tikka, but this is still good. You want a pizza pastry? Get a pizza pastry, hell yeah. As a kid, I really enjoyed a type of fashion style I call yo-yo, and I still enjoy that fashion, but I don't know what to search for to find it, and I don't know if it's an aesthetic I made for myself, which wouldn't be a problem, to be fair. That would be still cool. You're doing a kebab with Lovey? There's no graceful way to eat a kebab. There isn't. Like, literally, it's like one of those foods where I'm just gonna like veto that from the stream permanently, because like, there's no way that I can eat this and it look in any way good. I need data for Adam voice to say, and here you can see the crafty jelly eating their meal. Their joy becomes known to all animals with the harmonies they produce. I like eating. Eating is good. I've had similar ones before and they slap. They do. Imagine a bread with curry in one of those. Oh, that would be good. That'd be a good bread curry. Hell yeah, that'd be delicious. Similar before they slap. They do, they're really good. They're very nice and moist. And it's easier to eat than a kebab. Right. 2 seconds. I am going to like check my face in the mirror, but I don't know when my camera ends, so I'm just gonna like look like I'm ducking beneath my desk. Don't worry about it. Oh. Making sure. Also, let me like top off my tea really quickly. I'm gonna switch my tea for like a fizzy. Kebab's your go-to drug food. Me too. I love, but it's also my go-to super food. I just really like kebab. Oh dear, sorry entertained by my feeding time at the zoo. Have a lovely lurk. Chug, chug, chug. Okay, go. 2 seconds. Oh no, I'll dribble in this mug though. Nah, great. Well, I don't know if you can see that. Now I've got a wet shirt. It's this mug. It's because it's got like a relatively thick lip. And something about these kind of like lips make me dribble as I drink. And I don't know why. There we go. I nearly got the whole way through it though. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because it's got like a slight outside lip. I'm not sure. Okay, cool. We have had a full meal now. I'm just gonna refill my drink. It's a beautiful colour but awkward size. It's just a very thick mug and I think that's like about that. But it's got a swirly on it. Like look how cute. It's so swirly and cute. And also as a gift. All my mugs are gifts, but it's hard not to be attached to gifts. Alright. There you go. Good. Oh dear. It wasn't meant to be a reply. It's alright. I like the idea that Sloth's like, I need to go. Chug, chug, chug. It's like, Sloth's probably at work. This is not the time for Sloth to be chugging, but I think it's very funny. Thank you for the hick as well. Oh dear. Yeah, beautiful colour. Weird thickness. Yeah, because I just can't drink for very long without, you know, what do you call it? Dribbling. Alright, we're back. Not that I ever really left. I was here the whole time. But we are back. I don't think I've got curry on my hands. No, I've not got curry on my hands, but I have got pain on my thumb. Can you stop hurting? I don't know how well you can see it. At all. Can you see it? My thumb hurts. It hurt. It hurts. Look at it. It's Sayed. It's Sayed. Oh dear, as he chugs the water. Welcome back, thank you. Don't start on me like that, you just showed up out of nowhere, surprise! I'm back, all right. Back to work as well. I'm back and also back to work. How long have we been live for? Probably like 3 hours something if I had to guess, based on like 3.5 hours, I think would be about right. We'll just go for a bit longer, why not? Again, we've not fully crashed yet, so might as well just keep going. Sad thumbnail, it made me cry. It's very sad. It's very sad. Not clickbait, my thumb hurts. Oh dear, blows on it. Blows on it. 3:43. Oh, thank you. Okay, 3 hours and 43 minutes. Oh, a bit longer than what I think. Oh, because like, okay, no, that does make sense. I'm like, I started around 9 a.m. It's now like 12:30, but it's actually like, yeah, 22. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm confusing myself here. Oh dear. I can go a bit longer. We can go longer. I mean, we can go a fair bit longer, to be honest. I am sad that I can't do a Discord art share, but other than that. Oh dear. We'll be fine, we'll be fine. We can do one stream without it, and then I can look into it afterwards. I do need to make sure that I don't want to add anything to my art for tomorrow. For those who don't... Sorry. For those who don't know, I'm doing a collab with Clen tomorrow at 10 a.m. my time. But I'm only going to be on live on Clen's channel. I will not be live on my own channel, which means if you want to see the collab, you will need to be following Clen. You will not see my side of things either until right at the end. But yeah, me and Clen are doing a collab over on Clen's channel. Oh, we don't have a Clen shout out, but we should, to be honest. We should. Cleanse. We should. There you go. There we go. But it'll only be on his channel. So if you haven't got to check him out, go send him love. Go send him love, go send him follow. And then on Friday, we have a collab with Lovey. So day after tomorrow, we have a collab with Lovey. The collab with Lovey is bugger off, Clen. Sorry, Clen. Clen shouted me out back. How dare you? How dare you let me shout you out in peace? Oh god. Yeah, we have Lovey on Friday who we're making pride emotes with. I'm gonna be making you some pride horses. Lovey's gonna be making you some pride snails. All the good pride animals. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be really fun. I'm really looking forward to them both. They're both very fun collabs. So yes. With Lovey's one, I don't know how long, well, to be fair with Clem's one, I don't know how long we're going with Lovey. I will need to double check, but it might end up being that we'll go back to this afterwards. We'll see. Oh dear. So it might be like a bit of a mixed stream. Oh dear Valiant, good morning, how you doing? Welcome on in. Clen, don't tell Jelly. Clen doesn't need to tell Jelly, it literally pops up on my dashboard. How dare! Also, how you doing, Pixie? Good morning. I literally see it on my dashboard. I was like, let me shout you out in peace. I didn't know Clen was live, to be fair, but let me shout you out in peace. A Schneid, Snail Pride, Stride, Horse Pride, Hide. Time to hide. So stupid. Although with my horses, it does feel relatively apt. I am not a good horse artist. Horses are here. Hi. That was one of the. So when we were in the car ride, we were riding with a couple of family members I don't see as often. And when we were in the car, one of the things people was doing was like asking like questions, like quiz questions. And one of the things that came up was, what's your opinion on horses? And everyone else was like, oh, they're all right. They're just like an animal, aren't they? One person said they didn't like horses because they didn't trust them. And I was there like, I am going to be the token weird horse person. I love haunts. I love haunts. Before this year, I would have given a very whatever answer to it. But after this year, I love haunts. Me and haunts, we are, I think it's so cool. Even my close family were like, since when? You've never liked horses that much. And I'm like, yep. I've changed, Jelly. I love haunts now. Silent Hill changed everything for me. I love haunts. There's no horse in Silent Hill. But I love horse now. Oh dear. Happy Raft Disability Pride Month, lovelies. Hell yeah, happy Disability Pride Month. You're so right. You're so right. Also happy Pride in general, because does Pride ever really end? I don't think so. I don't think so. I can't wait to just start saying happy Pride to people all year round and being like, like November. Happy Pride! Surprise. To be fair, we are on the Pride shelf for like the full next year, so like, who knows? Maybe people found us through the Pride shelf. Happy Pride. Oh damn. I love haunts. I'm actually back. Wait, you're doing horse riding? Oh hell yeah. I hope you cosplay horse riding? Cosplay horse riding photo shoot? Oh dear. Whale Pride wide. Happy huge month. Silent Hill changed everything for me too. Yeah, I love horses. Stupid keyboard. Chucky! Disability Pride being in Gay Wrath Month feels doubly fitting as a fruity disabled people. Yeah, it's like, it's time. How you doing, Chucky? I hope you're doing well. I feel like I was talking about you the other day. Not anything bad, sorry. Also, hi Chucky, I can't see shit today. My everything is broken. OBS is slowly crashing. We are, what is it? I think it was Amundsen said, the engines have turned off and the plane is slowly gliding down. Help. Oh dear, we've been crashing now for about 3 hours, I think. Why was I talking about you the other day? I cannot remember. Oh, it was Lovey, I think. Was it Lovey? I think it was Lovey. I was in Lovey's stream. Yeah, it was because of Lovey's stream. I was in Lovey's stream and we were... and Lovey was like, I heard something in Jelly's stream from a person in Jelly's stream where they were like, and I felt that it really resonated with me, and it was something like, yeah, the gender snack table, and I was like, that's not me, that was from Chucky. We had to like trace this back to the source. That's what it was. I was like, I'm sure it was Chucky talking about Chucky the other day, and I cannot remember for the life of me why. Oh dear, brain is doing its best. I wouldn't say happy Pride season because first March is like May and then last is sometime in September. Yeah, like the one in Wales always used to be in August, so it was like later in the year anyway. Cosplay photo shoot would be really cool but very pricey. Yeah, you are right. That's a very fair point. A very fair point. Is Wrath month? And then yes. Well, no, this is Wrath month because it's after Pride. Yeah. If last month was Pride month, then this month is Wrath month. Dear. Although as a disabled being, it is also disability Pride month. Yeah. Although once again, in the same vein as Pride month, we don't necessarily do our disability or pride stuff in disability and pride month. Like I did my big migraine trust one back in like March. We're doing pride stuff this week with Lovey in July. Like I don't know. I feel like it's when the feeling takes you that is the best time. Which means that it might not be in the official month, and that's fine. That is fine. More stuff the rest of the year, but yeah. We're pretty bad at doing any pride stuff in Pride month and also any disability stuff in disability month. It's always on the different, it's elsewhere. I'm never in the right time. It's fine. I've made peace with the fact that I'll never be at the right time, and that's okay. I've got stuck with Femboy Crotch. I cannot, it's in the middle of my screen constantly. I cannot get rid of it. I can move it though, a little bit. I moved it so I could see things better. Yes, yeah, look at live stream. That's my stream. It's been my stream for 3 hours now. I was like, I'm gonna build off that quote. Gender is a performance. Most of the time I'm too busy watching Silent Hill content, which is super valid. Super valid. Have I asked how Jenny was? I'm good, thank you, Dagon. How are you? I hope you are good. Oh, meant on a horse and a cosplay. Yeah. But it would be cool though. But yeah. Listen, as a high-calorie individual, Gluttony Month can go hard. Hell yeah. I love the idea of planning for Gluttony Month though. Like planning for like, this month I'm angry, and then this month I'm eating. It's really funny. I'm actually thinking of doing a photo shoot soon that isn't too pricey. Ooh, let's just go. How you doing? Fun fact, I have 4 months in a row. Fun fact, I have 4 months. You have 4 months in a row of Pride? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, enjoy all of your prides. We're always gay as heck and always disabled, and we don't need a month, yeah. And also, I just can't be, the timings. Like, I am a bit more of an impulsive person, but also, like, I like planning. So I'm just like, this'll do, this is a good time, go. Looking forward to, Sloth Month. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay, Sloth Month. That does sound good. That sounds like a good month. I could use that. Can that be November? Can November be Gay Sloth Month? Because I need to have like a slow time in November. I wish that was my screen. I love Femboy Crotches. I can send the image in the live stream chat if you want it, and you can just whack it in the middle of your stream and refuse to move it. Oh dear. Just a little bit tired. Bless you. I hope you get some good, fulfilling sleep soon. I'm always morning and Pride Month and Jelly. It's true. It's always morning and it's always gay. You're so right. Send it me. I'll pop up in the Discord just for you, Star. Oh my god, Goblin. That is a great picture of you and your cats, though. My gosh. And now I'm going to put crotch. It's fine. It's not like you don't have to have it zoomed in. It's a great image of Kuja as well. There you go. It's in live stream chat. You can have him. There he is. He's so fashion. I wish I could show you on screen, but unfortunately I'm crashing. So I can't show you the fashion. Oh dear. The only thing I'd actually problem is Gay Envy Month. But I feel like that's a very relatable month. Like, is it problematic? Yes, because everyone's on their own journey, everyone's on their own stuff, and you know, comparison is the thief of joy. But is it a relatable month? Yes. Maybe you could use Gay Envy Month to celebrate how far you've come and that you are living your own life and with your own milestones and stuff like that. When's last month? I think that's gonna be February. Put it near Valentine's Day. Fair and valid point. Forgot that was one of them. Oh dear. March is Endometriosis Month, April is Autism Month, this is Mental Health Awareness Month, June is Pride, and Disability. Oh my god, you're so ready. Oh hell yeah. Good on you. Good on you. Very heckin' cool. He's so fashion. He's so fashion. Then we get Crime Member. Can't forget those. Also, Zomboni, goodest of mornings. Goodest of mornings to you. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Wouldn't gay envy just mean everyone is actually envious of all the gays? Yeah. Yeah, basically. basically, yeah, you look at people in their happy relationships and such, and you're like, how dare? How dare? Look at all of you, happy with your bodies, happy with your relationships. How dare? That's Gay Envy Month. Wow, how dare? How dare? God damn it. Not fair. How dare you? Look at you and your happiness. Good for you. How dare? Oh dear. You missed the Tism month? Yeah. Yeah. Oh dear. I always forget that it's... to be fair, I don't know where I am half the time, but I often forget that one, but then the community very kindly always reminds me. They're like, happy Autism Month, Jelly. And I'm like, thank you. Happy Autism Month to you too. Yep, 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 yep. Ho Crumvember? Oh dear. If I'm ever unhappy, everyone else should be also, especially the gays. Oh no. No, JH! I was born in April and it's just my month. There's a whole lot of overlaps, but they are all my month. I am like that with, well, to be fair, I used to be like that with October, but now October is Boobtober month, which it just means it's a very busy month. It's a very busy month. It's an extra busy month this year. Slay. Thank you for the slays. You're so right. Yeah, I got a lot happening this October. Happy undiagnosed, but something is hecky month. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, you only really need to seek diagnosis if it's going to be like of a personal benefit to you, right? If it's easier to just like say that you're autistic, whether you're diagnosed or not, and that helps explain it to people around you. Like again, labels are there to serve you. If the label serves you, use it. You know, there are some times, especially if you're in education and such still, where having an autism diagnosis can be really helpful. And also for like a personal reasons, a lot of people find it very personally helpful just to know and have it in like writing and stuff. But yeah, at the end of the day, I think there's a lot of people that are undiagnosed, and if the label suits you and fits for you and is helping you, serves you, then use it. It's fine. It's fine. From one person who is diagnosed and has been diagnosed for a long time, the only reason I got it is because it was helpful in education. I don't feel like anyone would need it unless it is of a benefit to them personally, which only they can decide. Oh dear. Especially because it takes a really long time if you're an adult. If you're an adult and you're trying to get it, like I was lucky. I was a kid. Oh dear. Oh dear. I get sad when Easter isn't in April, especially since I was born on Easter. That's rude. Yeah, that's a personal attack. What the actual hell? How dare Easter be jumping around like that? That's rude. Me when July, nothing happens in July? No, yes. Disability Pride Month is in July. The whole of July is Disability Pride Month. There's a flag. I don't really like the flag as much, but there's a flag. So yeah. All the disabled people right now are celebrate, Oh dear. Don't worry. Well, it might not be super useful for you, I suppose. It depends, but some of us are celebrating, I suppose. I just feel a bit weird about it because I did it back in March. Once again, not observing the correct dates, just kind of doing stuff whenever I want to. March was when I did a lot of my stuff for that, so... I don't think I've ever done a Pride of like charity event in June as well. I've done them in July, I've done them in February. I've never done a Pride charity in June. Like I said, I am someone who plans, but I am also relatively impulsive. Oh dear. I'm just gonna forward one. I love one, but it's also scary to have right here, right now. That's super fair. Super fair. Super fair. You gotta be safe. You gotta be very, very safe. At the moment, the waiting list for Autumn Zone Photo Plus in the UK. Ask me how I know. How do you know? I'll do it. The new flags are a bit less jarring than the last one, though. Ayy, we do love some new flags. Easter won't be on my heckin' birthday for 37 years. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Oh no, Lovey. Sorry. 37 years. Quit moving. It's not faithful. Easter Day is not a faithful day. 37. True. Rat bones. That is the most positive approach. You're so right. You have 37 years to plan the perfect Easter party. You're so right. You're so right. The day will come and you're gonna be an old buddy. An old buddy. Oh dear. It's quite a few years since it lined up too. Their loss. Yeah, it's Easter's loss. Because imagine sharing a day with the Lovey Bunny. That's Easter's loss right there. You're so right. You're so right. Oh dear. Did you remove the Kek emote? Me? No. I don't think I have the power to remove Kek. Do I? I don't think I do. I don't think I can do that. I don't think I have the power. You're not seeing it? Oh, that's on your end. I'm seeing Kek. Maybe you need to update your extensions. I see the Kek W. I see the face. Yeah, it's not removed on my end. Maybe your extensions need an update. Stops Twitch being twitchy. Wait, you don't see it either? What? Why do I see it then? Get some ice cream. Yeah, get some ice cream. Enjoy your ice cream. I see all of you kecking. I see you kecking in this stream. Can you ruin the next 37 Easters? Do it. So true. Time to ruin like becoming the Grinch, but specifically for Easter. To be fair, I am the Grinch for Easter and Valentine's Day. Any holiday that is centered around chocolate, I am the Grinch for, because as someone who has chronic migraines, I can't really eat that much chocolate. I can have like the smallest amount. And every year I get Easter eggs from like family and chocolate sent to me, and I have to give them all to Shiny every single year. And so I am the Grinch for Easter, where I'm just like, hope you enjoy your chocolate. Have fun with that. Yeah, whatever. I'm not jealous. I'm not envious. Maybe I make Easter Gay Envy Month because I am so envious of everyone having their chocolate eggs and stuff. And I'm just like, I want the chocolate eggs, but I can't have them. I can have them, but it's a mistake. I'll be very ill. And the vegan ones are just not as good, and they still have cocoa in them, which means they're still kind of not good for me. I just get very envious. That's my envy month. There it is. I'm very envious that month. Very, very envious that month. I want to eat it with the rest of us. Oh dear. There's better Twitch television is broken for you. Yes, you can't. You must download the one that's included in Franket. Yeah. Could need an update. I had similar kind of dairy, and every year they'll feel they send me eggs with milk, and then I'm like, I can't eat this. Oh dear. Our neighbours for years give us a bottle of wine for Christmas. Our family doesn't drink. They've known us for 30 years. Get this, I hated bunnies growing up because everyone gave the Easter child bunnies all the time. But now the feelings have changed. I give myself a plushie on Easter instead of chocolate. Yeah, I think that something like that would be better for me. Or like just take myself out for like barbecue or something. I don't know. I like time to go for Korean barbecue. Goodbye. Very Eastery of me. Oh dear. What about white chocolate? So anything with high sugar is also pretty bad for me. I have to really be careful. So I get migraines when my sugar spikes, but also from chocolate specifically. So chocolate is like a pretty no-go because it's also sugary. So like chocolate is just a no. But even with sweet foods, I have to eat them very, very slowly over a long period of time to make sure my sugar doesn't go too high. It's not the sugar itself that gets me, but I have a very low tolerance for sugar, and I tend to get a sugar crash afterwards, and it's the crash afterwards where I get the migraine. So if I have enough sugar that I get a little tired afterwards, then I'll get a migraine. Which, so like things like if you like got a milkshake from McDonald's and finished it, you might have like a little bit of a sugar crash afterwards. That will give me a migraine. So it's not the milkshake itself, it's the sugar and afterwards. It's very annoying. It's a really common one for migraines, unfortunately. Like this is not just a me problem, like it's super, super common. But it's why I tend to go more savory generally. Or like if I have snacks, I have a couple of them and then stop. Yeah. It's fine. I've had it for like 10 years at this point, so I'm very used to it. It only annoys me at like Easter, where they're like everywhere, and everyone's like, oh, they send you loads of eggs, and I can't eat any of these. It's only like Easter that's really a problem. Most of the time it's fine. Oh dear. Also, most other holidays have savory alternatives to things that aren't just chocolate, so it's like, it's alright. Oh dear. They still have, would never own one, too smart, too close to a real child. Eating actual grilled, you know what, you're so right, I could just have like a rabbit stew. Everyone would hate that, but I could. Does anyone like Christmas cake? I like marzipan and I like fruitcake. It's just marzipan and fruitcake. I like it. I like it. But I make it myself. Our family make it ourselves. So like the times I've had it, it's been really nice, but it's been homemade. So maybe that makes a difference. Yeah. Not that I eat it very much often anymore. You could eat the rabbits. I could just eat rabbits. You're so right. You're so sorry. No, don't worry about it. Honestly, it's been 10 years. It's fine. It's much better now, actually, because I know what's triggering it. When it comes to migraine triggers, I'd much rather know what they are and deal with it than not know, so it's fine. I give you a real, like, yeah, fried egg, scrambled egg, omelette. They have vanilla panettone. I love it here. Oh my god, a marzipan fruitcake. I've stolen marzipan. Yes, see, I like this. That is what I like. Yes, that. Marzipan is delicious. And also it keeps really well, so I can eat it really slowly. Like, unlike a lot of other sweet things, I can eat marzipan really slowly, and that's fine. I want to shove it all in my mouth at once, but like I can eat it slowly. It's good. Just imagine just sitting all grumpy eating like a carrot instead of the candies. Yeah, I'm just like. Luckily, well, I say luckily, a lot of my family also suffer with migraines. So I'm not alone here when it comes to like not eating chocolate. It's not just me. Most of my family have intermittent migraines though, so they're not quite as common. But like, again, eating a lot of chocolate would trigger it for them, so it's not just me. It's not just me. Oh, the good stuff. Well, I'm a savory person though. I like stews, soups, curries, all that kind of stuff. Those are my favorite foods. So as much as it is a little, you know, I wish I could have like an Easter egg every now and again. It's not actually been that bad for me because most of my favorite foods are savory. So it's fine. I get by. So confused why everyone was telling me to eat a rabbit. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah. I used to make marzipan. My grandparents made marzipan. I have not made it myself, but they did. You like chards and spinach, you can have torta. Whoa! I do like chards and spinach. I do. I probably would like that. It was my shut up craft. Honey ham is what my husband and I make every year. Oh, that does sound good as well. Good thing you don't have any chocolate or high sugar at the wedding. We had the brownies, but like, I'll be honest, I had like one half of a brownie and I was full because most of what we had was like a really big roast meal. A really big roast meal. Yeah, like with all like Welsh ingredients and stuff like that. It was gorgeous. It was gorgeous. I mean, I've talked about it. You can go eat what I had at my wedding. Because it's a Michelin hotel, but they have a restaurant with stars and like it's very, very, very well good. It's a very good restaurant. So if you're in South Wales and you will want to book yourself in, but if you can book yourself in, especially if you book yourself in for like a Sunday, you can book yourself in for the roast. And then you've basically had the wedding roast that we had at my wedding day. If you're curious, if you want to have it. The only thing is they do seasonal vegetables and stuff like that. So depending on the time of year, it might be slightly different, but like it's close enough. So they know what to give me when I say give me what Jelly had. If you go in, I think September, you might get the same stuff. If you go at a different time of year because it's seasonal. 2 seconds, I get it for you. The Great House, South Wales. There it is. Give. Oh yeah, Sunday lunch menu. Wait a minute, I might have actually just found the straight up menu for now. I don't know, again, it's a different time of year. So, oh, well this gives you a lot of the menus. I'll just get you the main page actually. Is that all right? Can I just give you the main page and you can explore your own? Wait, actually 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Let me just double check something first. Okay, cool. Yeah, we did have, so they took some beautiful shots of the venue while we were there, but I did say, like, I don't want to be in the photos on the website, so I just wanted to make sure they hadn't accidentally added any of my photos. They have not, they've been really good, so that's fine. Just double check that first before I share the link. I mean, not that you guys haven't seen it, you've seen my wedding photos, but like, just in case. Alright. Let me catch up on your chat. Oh dear. I can? You stored them in Tupperware? No, but I can. You can probably have the same thing. You probably can. Also, Hockey, good morning. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. I wanted to go to Wales. Wales is gorgeous. Wales is absolutely gorgeous. It's beautiful. It does get quite busy in the summer because a lot of people do go to Wales, like holiday making and stuff like that. But like, it is a gorgeous, gorgeous space. Really, really nice. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I remember. Oh dear. Oh no, Wales is a state in Britain, right? England's an evil empire. I mean, the Great Britain, I think, is the empire you're thinking of, right? And then Wales is a country off to the side of in Great Britain. Yeah. Oh dear. No, absolutely gorgeous castles. You're not wrong. The history is rough, but like the architecture and walks, gorgeous. Would definitely recommend. Would definitely recommend for that. Oh dear. You put almonds that you have in the skin in hot water until they start peeling, and once you're able to, then you mash it on the pestle and mortar, the kitchen chopping thing, and then once it's all dust, you add the powdered sugar and water very lightly to unify the dough. Oh, that sounds too easy. As far as like, you know, I could do that in the house and create an endless supply of marzipan. It's too easy. It needs to be harder so that I don't do that. It's a place with 4 countries in it. Wales, Northern Ireland, Scotland, and England. It's complicated. Yeah, so the United Kingdom is Wales, Northern Ireland, not Ireland, Northern Ireland, Scotland, and England. Ireland is separate. Ireland is in Europe. And then Great Britain is specifically Wales, England, and Scotland, not Northern Ireland. So yeah, it is confusing. It is confusing and a bit odd. So if you refer to Great Britain, it's England, Scotland, and Wales. If you refer to the United Kingdom, it's England, Scotland, Wales, and Northern Ireland, but not Ireland. Not Ireland. Ireland is not in the UK, which makes it extra confusing. But yeah, Ireland is in the EU. Marzipan is easy to make. Yeah. I was about to talk about why, and I made an image of you saying, let's not go there, so it was like, yeah. Oh dear, we could even paint them and make them into figurines. Oh dear, UK is in Europe. Well, it's in Europe, but it's not in the EU. Yeah. They physically left. No, we just floated off, actually. We floated off. It's a Venn diagram. It is a Venn diagram. I think I found the rave room they gave Grandma. Grandma's rave room with all the multicolored lights going off. Oh my god, it's fantastic. I literally was crumpled over in the floor and was like, I'm dying. It was so funny. Oh my god, yeah, see if I find it. Every single room has like a different theme in this place. So you have like a lot of different ones. Show me, was it a double room? No, it's not those ones. You've probably found it. I have not. I'll still look at the gallery. I'll look at the gallery, see if I can find it through there. Load more. Load more! I'm not done yet. Give me more. More. Give me more. Show me the rave room. Aw. There it is! Yeah, and all the lights in here pulse rainbow. So they've got it. And then yeah, the floors are black, the walls are black, the ceiling is stars in it, and all of the beams of light flash rainbow. I'll put it in the live stream chat. Oh, nice marzipans. Those are so cute. I'll put it in the live stream chat for anyone who wants to see. They put Grandma in this room and it was like all flashing neon lights and like, so you could see the room just pulsing. Like we were stood outside, it was just uns in there. It's like, Grandma. All right, get it in the Discord for everyone. So in this picture, it's all in black and white because they haven't turned the lights on, but this is one of the rooms in this hotel, and it's like when you go in, it's completely black. Like they've obviously lit it pretty well here, but like it's completely black in this room. It has one tiny window, and like those beams of white light all pulse in rainbow colors. Like, and Like, we gave them the guest list because we rented out the whole hotel when we got married because we have a lot of elderly relatives that we wanted to stay on site so they didn't have to move too far on the day, including grandma, right? And so she was, we said like some of the people that are staying with us have mobility issues and stuff like that. Obviously, my dad had major surgery like 2 weeks before and needed specific things. So we spoke with the people that own the place and they were like, right, you're going to want to put this person in this room, this person in this room, this person in this room with those needs. So they helped us sort it all out. So they knew what they were doing. And then we get there and we find out they've put grandma in the disco sex room. She loved it though. She was like, yeah, it's a nice room, very clean, very nice. We had to keep going in, me and the other, like my siblings had to keep going in and turning off the pulsing rainbow lights for her because she'd turn them on and then not know how to turn them off again. So we had to keep resetting her lights for her. She also complained initially because she was like, my room doesn't have a television in it. And you can see in the picture in the live stream chat, it does have a television in it. It's black on a black wall. So she just couldn't see it. So she was like, it's really weird. My room doesn't have a television. It's like, yes, it does. You just keep turning on the flashing rainbow lights and it's a black TV on a black room. There were also lights in the bed and there were also lights like on the ceiling above the bed. The ceiling is also reflective. I don't know why the ceiling would be reflective. I don't know why they do that in the disco sex room. It's a great room. 10 out of 10. Loved it. Would put grandma in the disco sex room again, to be honest. Also, Woodland, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Let me catch up on chat. I am behind. Too soon. It's always too soon. Cry. Vegetable prices going up. Cry. Did your grandmom like it? Yeah, she was like, it's very comfortable, and it was also in a good space for her because it was on the ground floor, so she didn't have to go upstairs and stuff, which was what we wanted. Oh, Dim Disco, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. She did one in the disco sex room. Why not just swap with her? Because my room was upstairs. A lot of the other rooms were upstairs and she did need a downstairs room. So it was like, and she liked the room. She wasn't complaining about the room. So the only thing she had a complaint about was she couldn't find her television. And once we showed her where it was fine. She didn't have any other complaints. That was the bit that really got me though, because I didn't know they'd put her in that room. I didn't know what that room even looked like before I got there, to be fair. So when she came into because we were all like hanging out the day before, and she was like, and we were like, you settled in all right? You know, you're doing all right? And she was like, yeah, I've put my stuff in the room. Like, I really like the room, but it's a shame they haven't put a television in my room. And we were like, that's weird, because all the rooms were meant to come with like a kettle and a television and stuff like that as standard. So we were like, there must be a television, maybe it's packed away or something. So I didn't go because I was obviously the bride the next day, so I was like chilling. So a couple of my siblings went, and they went to go find the television, and they came back and they were pissing themselves, and we were like, what? They were like, we found the television, but also you need to come see this with your own eyes. And we were like, okay, right. So we all go with them, and then it's like, we go in, it's pulsing rainbow colors. It's the fact that she didn't say that. She didn't mention the rave lights. She didn't mention the fact that she was in an all black room. She didn't mention the rainbow colors and the bed and stuff like that. None of that was mentioned. The only thing she mentioned was that there wasn't a television that she could see. And so you go in and you're like, what? Did she not mention any of this? But she liked it, so it's fine. Good grandma, I know. Very clean is such a good thing for a hotel. We'll take it to bare minimum, but as long as grandma had fun, she did. I think she was searching for how to turn on the television and end up turning on the sex lights. I think so. There were a few remotes in that room. The big TV on the wall. Yeah, it's black, but it's black wall with a black television. And she's quite old. She's in her 90s, so like, she just couldn't see it. My fridge light went outside to put a rave light in there. Hell yeah, rave fridge. I love that. It's cool to see it light up with rave. That's sick. Hell yeah, rave lights are okay. It's just the missing television. The girl was having the time of her life. Scared to ask what the other remotes were for. Lights. It was all for lights. We tested all of them. They were all for lights. Everything was fine. It's just lights. There was also like a panel on the wall where you could set things up as well. And it was all lights. But it was... Yeah, it's like one of those things. They say at weddings, something always has to go wrong. You know, at a wedding, not everything's gonna go perfectly well, because that wouldn't be right. Like, something's always gonna go wrong at a wedding, and it's super normal. And I love what went wrong at our wedding. I love both of them, actually. Both of the things that went wrong at our wedding give me so much joy. I think it's so funny. The one being that, yeah, putting grandma in the disco sex room I think is hilarious. I thought it was hilarious at the time and I still think it's hilarious. I've not stopped thinking it's hilarious. It was honestly a highlight of the day before the wedding, was that whole experience. It was so funny to me. And then the other thing that went wrong, which I also found was really funny, is that Shiny ended up being allergic to the bridal suite. So in the bridal suite they had goose feather pillows. We've never slept on goose feather pillows before, so we didn't know. And Shiny lay down in the bed and was like, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. It was like every time Shiny got close to the bed, he was just like, I can't breathe. Like, it's just like my lungs just... Turns out Shiny is in fact allergic to goose feather pillows. And so we went to my mother-in-law's and was like, can you drive us back to our house quickly so we can just sleep there for the night? Because we're exhausted. It's like midnight. Can you drive us back to our house and then we'll just drive in the next day? Because I can't be out. I don't want to like bother them at like midnight trying to find something to replace all the pillows within this room. And also they've been on the bed at this point, and if he's that allergic, we're not going to be able to fix this. But I love that the two things that went wrong were, yeah, grandma in the disco sex room and my husband nearly suffocating on the wedding night when it looks so suspicious to me. I marry him and then I kill him like 2 hours later. But yeah, no. I think both of the things that went wrong, they make me giggle. They were good. They were good. Oh dear. Love the music. Like, thank you! If you wanna hear it, it's a song that I really love to play. But also it's just like a beautiful song. Like a really, really beautiful song. I play classical guitar. I played classical guitar since I was like 7. I did all the grades and then, you know, all that kind of stuff. I love it, and I used to play like at gala concerts and stuff like that. It's the first 4 bars of Birds Flew Over the Spire. It's just a really pretty song. Really, really pretty song. If you want to hear it, that's what it is. Reminds me of the old bit in the 80s and 90s where the motel bed vibrates and takes calls. Oh my god, I would have died if that had been the case as well. I was already struggling to breathe. I thought it was so funny. I would have just fully keeled over, I think. My cousin's wedding, she was the type of drunk that forgot that my aunt was with us brother. Hell yeah. Marry him, kill him, divorce Blackpool right after. Would have been a busy month for me. My gosh. The busiest of heckin' months. Oh, man. Yeah, no, it was really good. It was really, really good. I had a great time. The things that went wrong actually kind of made the day better. Oh dear. And I have a lot of lovely, lovely photos, and yeah, it's good. It was good. It was really, really good. I had a really nice time. I was never the kind of person who thought they'd get married, and now that I've done it, I'm like, yeah, I probably wouldn't do it again, but like it was, but what we did was good. I enjoyed it. Oh dear, I just hate organisation. I hate organising people. We did have someone who helped us with the wedding stuff though, the wedding planner stuff, which was good, which is good. We needed that. Just don't like organising people. There we are. I'm quite happy to be a guest at a wedding though. You need someone to bawl their eyes out at every wedding they go to? This guy. I'll bawl my eye out of every single wedding I go to. I have so far. I have a great track record of crying at weddings. I cry at all of them. Some of them I've held it together a bit better than others. But I have cried at every single one. A little bit. A little bit. Oh dear. There we go. That being said, I've only ever been to weddings, this year included actually, of people that I'm really close to. All of the people, like all the weddings I've been to have been of like people that I know very, very well. Like I've never been like a +1 at a wedding. If I was a +1 at a wedding, maybe I wouldn't cry, but all the weddings I've been to have been like pretty close to both the bride and groom. So that probably helps. I invite you to my wedding. Yeah, you want me to cry at your wedding? I'll come cry at your wedding. Hell yeah. Oh dear. There we go. Professional crying person at weddings. To be fair, there are some people that really want that. Like, you know, I've definitely heard from brides before where they're like, yeah, I really want like there not to be like a dry eye in the building when I'm doing my vows. I want everyone to be really emotional, which I do think is like, it's a difficult one because like obviously you can't force people to cry. Like, there are people like me who are very, very much a crier at a wedding, but you can't force people to cry. But like, I get it, I guess. People want like that emotion to be a part of their wedding day. Oh dear. We had, at our wedding day, bless them, I obviously will not say their name because they are a friend, but bless them, one of our groom's people, she was crying during our thing so much that she was meant to give us the rings and she was just sat there crying. So like everyone was like, you gonna give us the ring so we could do our final vows? And she was just crying. And then to like add insult to injury, the photographer took a picture of her. The photographer took a picture of her crying and then fumbling for the ring. Just don't do her like that. She's doing her best. Leave her alone. Oh god. Oh my god, it's good. It's like, can I be the object person? Wait, do people want people to object at their wedding? I feel like probably no. Oh dear. A professional mourner. Yeah, like that. You need to bring back criers like they had in ancient Greek. Yeah, I could do that. That I'd be good at. Stand up and go, this is fine with me! And then sit down matter of factly. Yeah, and then you marry me instead, right? Drama. Grub it and star drama. I've already walked a bride down the aisle if anyone needs to be given away. Oh, professional giveawayer? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Honestly, drama is like gay Red Bull. It gives you wings. It gives you wings. Oh dear. Yeah. I know some people want people to cry at their weddings. I just wanted to hold it together myself until I'd had photos done. And you can see it. You can see me holding it back. There are several pictures where I'm just like, I'm trying really hard not to cry because I had like my makeup done and stuff like that, and I was like, I want to get the photos done first before I properly break down crying, because I am a very emotional crier. I have always been a very emotional crier. I'll just cry. Well, actually that's not true. I've definitely become more of an emotional crier as an adult. As an adult, I've always been an emotional crier. As a kid, I was not at all. But yeah, I've you can see me like actively trying not to cry, and then yeah, I did cry the whole way through my speech, because I did the groom speech and I cried the entire time. The entire way through. I was literally struggling to speak. I was crying so much near the end. But that is my father-in-law and my father's fault. It's their fault, because both of their speeches were really nice. I think both of them thought the other one was going to do like the jokey one, and so they both did really lovely speeches, and so it's their fault. Especially because my dad did like a speech for some of the people that had passed away before the wedding, and so like did like their bit of it, which I will still cry about. It was really sweet of him to do that though, and to include that as part of the wedding, but like also I'm not gonna avoid crying. It fuels us. It feels us. No, it's true, Gubbin. You can only object if there's gonna be a duel. I'm looking for another husband because I don't have enough. More husbands? Oh my god. Join me. I've been collecting husbands and wives. Not on purpose. They've just kind of become a bit of a collection. Whoopsie doopsie. A vague gay version of sister wives. Yeah. Sister husbands. I don't cry at weddings. I cry at like one funeral. I cry at everything. I'm emotional. When I get married, can I invite you so you can both do this? Yeah, have like drama at the wedding. Yes. What's the weirdest thing you cried at? Oh god, recently? I didn't fully cry though, so I don't think it counts. What have I recently cried at that's weird? I mean, nothing super weird. People being nice to each other makes me cry. Like when you see videos of like people like just being nice, that sometimes gets me. I have a very low tolerance for it. Very low tolerance for kindness. People being nice to each other sometimes makes me cry. During Pride Month, I saw a lot of like proposals and like, you know, they bring a tear to my eye. Shiny comes up and is like, are you okay? And I'm like, no, I just want something cute. It's fine. Pride Month had a lot of cute things that like were kind of getting to me. Mango! Heck! Thank you so much for this up for 3 months. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. We're just talking about things that make us like happy cry, I guess. Because like I'm a happy cry at a wedding and stuff like that. So like other things that make me happy cry. I get emotional sometimes talking about how happy I am. Is that stupid? Like this year and like the end of last year has been the happiest I've been in a long time. And I'd say probably as an adult, I've been really, I feel like I've been thriving for the first time in a long time. I feel like I'm thriving. And when I've talked to people about how happy I am, I start crying, which makes it seem like I'm not happy, but I am. I am happy. I am just, you know, very emotional about it. So I don't know if that's a stupid one, but like, telling people that I'm happy is probably the most recent stupid reason that I've cried. Ah, dear. I object, starts making out. I'd love to. Taco Hole. Oh my god, Taco Hole did have me crying. I could not hold it in for Taco Hole. Taco Hole had me like a fully... So good. I cried last month because OBS wasn't capturing my desktop and I couldn't fix it. Maybe put in 2 weeks notice. No lovey. True kindness and generosity always makes me cry. Yeah, people just being nice to each other makes me cry. I will say I had a conversation with my sister the other day which made me quite emotional, but I didn't cry. But I had to hold it back. She was being very nice and I was being very suspicious as to why she was being very nice, which is probably why I managed to hold it back, because I was like, well, what's coming after this? You've been very sweet to me. What do you want? What do you want? I saw a masquerade wedding in Thailand after Magic. Oh yeah. See, that kind of stuff makes me cry. That'd get me. I would take care of a baby donkey. That would make me cry. Watching you take care of the baby donkey would probably actually make me cry. So I do like a baby donkey though, very cute. Soldiers Rising Loved Ones, yes, yes. I was crying to aliens in Doctor Who die, because that's a weird cry for me. That's understandable. I went to a shooting range the first time I was fine until I had a gun. I started bawling and I thought it was strange. Well, no, I feel like that's there is a lot of power in those kind of things, a lot of weight in history. I feel like it's very fair, very fair. I love that Frankie got so comfy with me that she'd come to seek scratches. Baby seals make me cry just looking at them. Oh dear. Egg. What's egg? Oh dear. What's that? But yeah, a lot of things make me cry. A lot of things make me cry. Oh, seal noise, like Popeye. Oh dear. I was like, oh, does egg make you cry? Because I feel like you and Shifty would get along great, because I don't think Shifty likes egg either. You and Shifty can have good egg conversations if egg makes you cry. I also cry in the same space as goats. Yeah, I love goats. Goats are very cool. Goats are very cool, that's very understandable. Oh dear. Yeah, I've watched this video before. I see you post this in live stream chat. I've watched it before, but I'll play it in the background for people. I've watched it though. I love this video. You're just gonna get random seal noise in the back of it because I can't show it to you on stream. It's so silly. Egg. See the cute goes to the crying over cuteness overload, there's no in between. Yes. Oh, look at the rabbit saying in deep voice, you're so heckin' cute. You're so heckin' cute. Egg. Oh, bless you. Oh, cute. I don't think I can play that one, Posh. I don't think I can play that because it's gonna get copywritten, but also I love that. Egg. Flip. Oh god, seals. Oh dear. The sound of someone who's drunk outside your window. Baby doggy's dad's name is Gillian. Oh, when I see cute animals, my go, I must bite? Oh no! I don't know if you want to bite a seal. I feel like if they bit you back, you'd be in a worse state than the seal would be. I feel like, I don't know seals that personally, but I feel like, oh dear. Yeah, people being nice generally makes me cry. Anything else I can think of? People being nice, cute things, a lot of stuff in Pride Month. I will say though, whack emotional music behind something and I'll probably cry. Just whack some emotional music in there. You got me. Oh dear. Husband and I occasionally make seal noises together because we frequently rizz each other up like pigeons. Horrible live action adaptations. Oh no. But have you seen the Lilo and Stitch one? Because I know you're a big fan of Lilo and Stitch in general, right? I won't do it, but I want to do it, but I won't. Challenge accepted, rolls up the sleeves. Alright, alright. My neighbor has a handsome little bulldog, and he gurgles and it sounds like Predator, and I love making the noises at him. Oh dear. I wanted to go see it on release, but friends said nah, so I waited for it to come to Disney+. That's fair. I just remember that you were a really big fan of Lilo and Stitch. And like, as much as I've seen some screenshots of it, and I'm a little perturbed by the character designs, I guess because it is live action. At the end of the day, it is still Lilo and Stitch. Maybe it'll be good. I don't know. I don't know. What was it? Who's the skinny alien? The skinny green alien? I've seen him. I've seen him in the live action and I don't quite know how I feel. Is it like Pleakley? Pleakley, yeah, Pleakley. Yeah, I don't quite know how I feel about it. I kind of, I'm the kind of white person I see a bear, I go, just a big puppy, must cuddle, if I die, I die. Valid. They sound like Wookiees, it's amazing, like little rah 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 sounds are amazing too. Oh. Oh, rah 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 sounds. Pleakley, yeah, Pleakley. My favorite film of all time. I've had horrible story change to it. Not the same movie. Oh, yeah. I've seen the character design for Pleakley, and I think the aliens work so well in cartoon rather than live action because they're super expressive. They're kind of like comic relief a lot of the time, and yeah. Pleakley ain't Slay in the live action, and they don't make him that they used to. Yeah, I don't like how they look, I'm sorry. The live action Disney corporate trash these days. It's just so they remain the IP, isn't it? But like, yeah. Seeing Pleakley done like that, I was like, no. Bully and Corgi together sound hilarious. So much energy that their bodies just can't express. His name is Papa and he's in love with my Corgi Potato. Aww. Potato's a great name for a Corgi, you're so right. Pleakley doesn't wear a dress, Jumbo doesn't have an accent. Thing is, it's been a while since I've watched Lilo and Stitch, but if memory serves, Pleakley and Jumbo were basically like a married couple by the end of the film. Like, that's kind of what their interactions were like. And Pleakley also used to dress as a woman a lot. So, like, they were just like a married couple by the end. And I don't feel like Disney would do that again. I don't know. I don't really trust Disney with that sort of thing. And they missed the point of the ending. Oh, why is live action Pleakley just some dude? Like, I've seen Lilo and Stitch. Isn't the reason Pleakley so loved because they're a drag queen? They are! Very much gender is whatever. My gender expression is my gender expression and I'm having fun with it. They dress in a way that brings them joy, and honestly fair. I think as we all strive to dress in a way that brings us joy. But I also can't imagine Disney doing that justice these days, really. You know? Oh dear. Combination of Bully and Corgi is. Oh no, is that cute? Nanny is the biggest change in the movie. She gives up everything to fight for Lilo. In the live action, she wants to go off to study marine biology and try to leave Lilo with David. Oh, that's just... Yeah, no, that's awful actually. Because yeah, the whole thing is that she does anything for Lilo. Like, yes, they fight, but they fight because like she loves her and she just wants what's best for her, and it's like all coming from like a place of love and fear. Like that is ooh. Why would aliens have the same gender expression as we do anyway? Well, literally why? Yeah, you're so right. A very fair and valid point. They literally wouldn't. There'd be no reason for them to. So it's Mike Wazowski actually just ugly. Also, his actor's actually very funny. He was great in what he's seen, but Pleakley, it really just sucked. I don't like how Pleakley looks. I'm sorry. Like, Pleakley works as a cartoon. They've also changed White Guy Taurus Lilo takes pictures of into a native. Oh. Also, Auntie, good morning. How you doing? Oh dear. Hiya, Auntie. Hiya. Oh dear. I don't know who the heck saw the original Lilo searching for. Nanny really is really demeaning to women. Yeah, it's like no. She's just doing her best. Like, Nani, I really like her. Like, she's obviously been put in a position, right, where she's having to like grow up much quicker than she should do, because she's immediately like she's having to look after Lilo and stuff like that. But Lilo is a kid. Lilo doesn't necessarily understand the extra pressure that's on Nani and stuff like that, and they fight and they bicker. But at the end of the day, like, Nani would do anything for Lilo, and Lilo knows that Nani loves her. Like, at the end of the day, and they're super important to the story, and like the whole like found family thing is that they are there for each other. And like, yeah, the idea that Nani would just bugger off and go do something else about Lilo is like, no, that's just not what she's like. It's just like so not her character at all. Like, she would absolutely not do that. Not at least in the original, because she was always there for Lilo. Like, yeah. Again, like, having to work really hard, having to do a lot of stuff that someone her age, you know, when they maybe would prefer to be like chilling and relaxing and stuff, like she couldn't do that. But she gave that up for Lilo. Oh, that's really annoying. That's just not right. Nani's a great character as well. Never heard of Pleakley before. Must be a Brit thing. Pleakley is a character in Lilo and Stitch, and I can get a picture of Pleakley. A very gender fluid character. Pleakley. It's Pleakley. Oh dear. But works as a cartoon. Oh god. Oh, I hate... Sorry, I'm seeing the live action ones. I'm seeing the live action ones and I am... It's just not right. It's just not right. God, the tongues as well. They've gone way too realistic. They've gone way too realistic with the tongues! Oh, gosh. I forgot that Pleakley had 2 tongues. That's character design right there. I'll put it in the live stream chat, but again, I can't bring it up on stream, unfortunately, because everything is breaking! But there is the before and the after, or the after and the before, because it went from a cartoon to live action. Oh, God. Like, oh, the tongues. Oh, God. What I think about conservatives is they don't, sorry. Your brain ever just hit like a wall mid-sentence? Because my brain just hit a wall mid-sentence there. If they don't get the aliens don't follow human society norms. Also that these aliens are made up, and so at the end of the day, who really cares? Yeah. Oh dear, there's literally a Star Trek episode in the 90s where Commander River falls in love with an alien with no gender. Yeah. A woman doing things on her own as well, yeah, will be seen, for a long time, sadly. I find it intriguing that aliens could really not even be not based on cartoons, like we are, yeah. Just those old heads. I think the last Disney live action I saw was second Alice in Wonderland because of my sister. Fair. Apparently they wanted to keep the cross-dressing alien and they weren't allowed. Ahana means family, and family means no one gets left behind or forgotten. Yeah. Yeah. Talking about my phone is autocorrecting. No, you're fine. You're fine. Ahana means sacrifice your younger sister to the sister, apparently. Yeah, no, it does not. It does not. There was a Hey Peaches, good morning. She looks like a cartoon character. Who, my fella down here? She does. Unless you mean Pleakley. Oh dear. Poor Pleakley. Oh dear. If you want to leave, you can. I remember you though. I remember everyone. Oh no. Oh dear. But not the ones that stay. I don't even know who they are. Honestly, I didn't feel like I didn't even try. You know, I'm so impressed your OBS has been crashing since 10 a.m. It's still crashing. Thank you. It's working really hard. It's been doing this recently, Chucky, and I don't know what to do about it. I can't do anything with my OBS, but here I am, still live. Ahana means Disney give Disney more money. Oh, so you're back. Last time I talked about villain sexuality. What are we on now? We're on Lilo and Stitch live action remake. I'm like, Pleakley. What have they done to you, Pleakley? Pretty sure I'm not really crashing. It's just the cross with Windows UI is locked. I'm assuming Jenny has clicked the wait button. It goes on and off. I can click wait or unwait. It's just there. I'm not really clicking anything because it doesn't do anything anyway. Not that it's just there in the UI. But actually, so answers. Yeah, it's still there. It's still there. Yep. Delicious. David is S tier husband material. Honestly, true. David is so patient with everything. Treats Lilo like his own little sister a lot of the time. Yeah. Honestly, husband material. Nani's a great sister as well. Like genuinely, they are good people. They are like actual role models. Actual role models in a Disney film. Wild. And to be fair, although I do remember Pleakley and Jumba causing like a lot of problems, they're also pretty chill. They're alright. They're alright. You know? Is it Myrtle, the name of that person who's like, you know, Lilo's parents aren't coming to the recital because they're dead kind of thing? Is that Myrtle? I remember Myrtle being a bit of a shit. What are we snipping today? Her name is Millie. Her name is Millie and I love her. Hopefully you can see this because I don't bloody know. But we are doing this at the moment. Her name is Millie. She's just a little grandma at the bottom of the ocean collecting trash. Trash collecting grandma. Yeah, it sounds like it's bugged to all heck. It can't handle femboys. Complaints about OBS. OBS can't even handle one femboy. Weak OBS. Honestly, it's not been Pride Month for like a week and now you crash at one femboy. Excuse me? As weak. Weak OBS. It's OBS homophobe. Well, it didn't happen during Pride Month, so I don't know. Jury's out, but... What's funny is the guy who played Bleak was also very gay. It was in a very gay show at one point. Seen a lot. Wait, which show was that? Oh dear. Myrtle was a real villain. She deserved to be punted. She did. She did. She was so rude. Maybe got overheated. Oh, true. Maybe it's not. It's overheated. It's like Kuja too hot. Kuja too hot, and so I am broken. I am now a broken person because too hot. Yeah, they're having a bi crisis, and now they have screwed everything on my end. But like, honestly, fair. Honestly, fair. Kuja is hot. Maybe it's ableist because it is Disability Pride Month. It is, but honestly, I can't blame OBS if it is having bi panic around Kuja because that's a character design and a half. When was the last time? Oh, this has been an ongoing issue for like 2 months. I have updated several times in that time. It's not the updates, it's the same issue every single time. I think I know what the issue is. Sorry, I'm being very obtuse about this because I think it's funnier. The issue is my PC is overheating, so I need to go into my PC and dust it. Probably, if I had to guess. It is, I think, my PC more than an OBS issue. It's fine. It's been a long time since I didn't need cleaning in there, so yeah, don't worry. I have a very fair idea of what it could actually be, because I'll be honest, I reach over and I'm like, oh, my little radiator, there it is. Actually, I could whack this on for a bit. Digby's her best. Oh, friend roommate is incredibly queer. Kids in the hall, I see. Lilo takes pictures of tourists in reverse of what tourists do to native Hawaiians and shows them what it feels like. A lot of the tourist-related story was cut. I wonder why. Because obviously that's probably something that's only become more prominent with time. Like we have like phones now and everything like that. So it's like, it's probably something that since Lilo and Stitch has come out, it's actually got worse. Like people taking photos or asking and stuff like that. Like that feels like something that would get worse with time. Oh dear. So yeah, that feels like it'd be even more like prominent now to say than it was when they did it originally. But yeah, no, I'm not surprised they cut it out. Oh dear. Twitch didn't like that one. No, they cut that out. Please tell me your PC isn't on carpet. Listen. 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 Like, this isn't my room. Like, there is carpet. But what am I meant to do? This isn't my room. They are like little radiators. They are just a little radiator on carpet. When my PC was going out, they put a new graphics card. Ooh! Oh, but it had no velvet, poor thing. They're too warm. Your PC is like me, just unable to heat regulate. Yeah, me too. It's gonna be really warm this week as well. If you're in the UK, stay safe, stay hydrated. Dear. I guess it's possible OBS is getting an error from GPU access due to heat and is not coded correctly to handle it, hence it locks up. A bug that's brought on by heating issue. The reason I think it's a heating issue as well is because whenever I've googled this image, like issue, it's not come up as an OBS issue. It's become as like an issue with someone's laptop or something like that. So it's like, I think, and knowing that my PC does get very hot, I'm like, I feel like that's more down the route than it is. And it does also get very hot in this room too. I can't say for sure, but it feels like a pretty good guess, you know? My PC is on a fridge for snacks and games. Hell yeah. Like the street in Japan where the geishas live has been blocked off tourists. Yeah, and like, again, I'm not surprised. I think they've done the right thing. I think they've done the right thing. As much as it's sad as like a tourist, I would be a tourist myself, and it's like, that would be awesome to see. At the end of the day, those are human beings and they deserve to be treated like human beings. And if having that street open to tourists means that those people are not being treated like human beings, I think that's the safest thing to do. The safest and most sensible thing. Like, it is a shame that people can't be normal for 2 seconds about it and like view other humans as human beings that they are. But like, at the end of the day, if that is what is going to be safest for them, they've done the right thing. Oh dear. Best way to get it to overheat. I can't, it's not my room. This is Shiny's room. I can't do anything about it. The PC is water, so legit probably is like a radiator. Listen, when you live in the UK, some choices are made for you, like how your carpet is in your house. Bathroom carpet. We had a bathroom carpet when we moved, and we don't have a bathroom carpet anymore, but bathroom carpet. Bathroom carpet. Bathroom carpet. Like, sorry, I'm like snorting. Oh, wow, bathroom carpet. Why? People suck. They do. They do suck. I think we're gonna get some more weather. Yeah, we're meant to go really hot. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday is like heat wave for us. I think we're hitting 30. If you install fan speed, it will tell you how hot it is. Oh! Installed in my brain. Lowers the shades. Where are my shades? I had some. I bought shades for holiday. I think I look very cool in them. Which means I arguably do not look cool at all. If I think I look cool, then I'm not cool. You can get like little platforms. Oh, the little feet, sir. Bathroom carpet, piss room carpet. It's a carpet covered in piss. If you have carpet in your bathroom, that carpet is covered in piss. Yep, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Ah, dear. Does I have to look and get a new GPU? I forgot bathroom carpet was a thing. Like, why would you remind me? It's disgusting. Bathroom carpet. Not looking forward to this weekend. Yeah, it's gonna be warm. I visited my aunt in High and she had carpet in her bathroom. No. No. My computer's on a small grate which keeps off the carpet. That is smart. Maybe I should look into something like that long term anyway. Typical, I booked a trip on the weekend. It's rain before a heat wave. No. Kitchen carpet. Oh, I haven't seen a kitchen carpet for a while, but yeah. Ooh. There's gonna be so much food and grease in that carpet. So I'm a very slow drinker. Very, very slow. Unless I chug. Very slow drinker. Oh dear, I used an old board before the mini fridge. Yeah, maybe I should look at investing in something like this, honestly. If it helps. Who the heck comes up with these carpet rotations? I think it's like people in the 80s, isn't it? People in the 80s had ideas and they weren't good ideas. I don't like carpet at all, my house being built without it. I also prefer no carpet. As someone who does a lot of sewing, carpet is like a nightmare because threads just get mushed into it and trying to get those threads out of the carpet is just nightmarish. Yeah, as someone who sews, carpet is kind of my worst nightmare. In the craft room upstairs, we've removed the carpet. We are not doing carpet up there. We're doing a lino floor. Absolutely no carpet, because it's just a pain in the ass to clean. And fabric also attracts dust, which attracts dust into your carpet. So it's just a lose-lose and a little bit more lose. It's not good. I killed a sim once by putting a whole bunch of rugs on the floor. Hell yeah, Audie. That's a good one. That's a good one. ADC will be like, everything was furry. Accidentally, sure. I bet a small plant shelf with feet would be good too. Yeah, you know what? That probably would do it. My PC is not like ridiculously big or anything, to be honest. I probably would do it. Wood floors are just easy to clean. They are. Nicole Rudolph recently made a video about carpets and their weird uses in the last century. That is such a weirdly specific video, but that is also kind of interesting. Have they done ceiling carpets yet? I mean, not to my knowledge. But like, it could only be in a matter of time. Or you find your drop pins in the carpet. Yeah, I do have a very strong magnet for that these days. But like, it was always a problem before magnet. BM before magnet. Oh dear. Plus carpet's bad for pegging situation. What? PG conversation. For 2 seconds! Can we go 2 seconds about butt fucking in this community? I swear to God! 2 seconds! 2 seconds! We were literally talking about architecture and interior design! My God. 2 seconds! Sorry, can't do it. Alright, back. Good on you. Back to that, you go. Oh dear. Bathrooms that are carpeted, which is just disgusting. Yeah, I mean, if it's a carpeted bathroom, that is just a bathroom that's covered in piss. Don't help me, come back! How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Good morning. I get plastic flooring when I moved to this place. I didn't think carpets were even possible. Only wood versus plastic. Yeah. Carpet session in the 60s with a shag carpet. Yeah. I will after class. They might not have done ceiling carpet yet, but they do those gross textured ones. True. True. And balcony is carpeted and I love it. Oh no. Carpet balcony. Fair enough though. Each to their own, Amundsen. I'm glad that you like it. Hell yeah, you should live in a house that makes you happy. Bryce pegging, I counted for 2 seconds. No butt fucking. Okay, cannibalism it is. I don't remember where I was. I went into somebody else's stream the other day and they were talking about cannibalism and they apologized to me. They were like, sorry, Jelly, this is a bit of a weird conversation for you to join. Don't worry about it. We don't talk about this sort of thing very often. I'm like, as if I'm going to complain. I like, this is like just a regular Tuesday for me. Jelly, have you considered butts? Not recently, but sometimes. But not recently. We'll behave for you. For you. For you. We will behave. Oh dear. Chat, why? It's like, why instantly? YouTube too, butts do be nice though. I should have one of those ones where Twitch asks you, Twitch asks if you really want to send the message. Yeah, like, are you sure you want to send this? I had that in the other day. Oh my God, I got timed out in someone's chat the other day. I got timed out in someone's chat and it's my fault because I was like, it didn't prompt me to like double check it. It just automatically timed me out. And you want to know what I said? Okay, I'm just gonna have to nip into Lurk really quickly to go get some snacks. Nip got me timed out. And I was like, come on. Clearly I'm not using nip in any kind. I just said, I literally just was like, I just need to nip into a quick Lurk. And then I got timed out by the bot. They were like, you can't put nipple in this chat. I wasn't putting nipple in this chat. I was literally just saying I need to go for a Lurk. Oh dear, what the heck? Oh my God, what the heck? Oh my God, Jen! Sorry, she caught me talking about nip again. Good morning, how was your stream? What did you get up to today? 2 seconds, I'll show you my little lady in a second. We're making a little lady. A little lady, she's a little old lady. She lives at the bottom of the ocean and she collects trash. How was your stream? What did you get up to today? I hope that your art was going well. Oh dear, here she is. Also, my OBS is crashing, so apologies. I can't really see a whole lot on my end except for chat, which is, to be fair, the most important thing. The most important thing is chat that I can see. But yeah, there we are. We're making stuff like that. Her name is Millie. She's a little creature. We've been appliquing fabrics on top of each other, and now we're just going back and doing some embroidery over the top. I want to add a lot of pink highlight later as well, but we're going to get the basic outline done first, just so that I'm not getting behind. Yeah, that's where we're at right now. Oh dear, I know. You didn't illegal, I did. The primary school classroom, AstroTurf. Ooh, spiky indoor plastic grass. I like that. I like spiky indoor plastic grass. If you were a hot dog and you were hungry, would you eat yourself? Yeah. Sure, go on. CJ Perfect Diary, good morning. Good morning, Raiders. I love, good morning. And, oh, Generator, good morning. I won't put nips in chat. You'd be more than welcome to, because then I won't be alone. Good morning. How was your stream? Zero, good morning as well. Sammy, good morning. Oh dear. Speaking of butts, hi Generator. Wow! Wow! Casper, good morning! Oh dear, I wanted to say die from heat once I got hit. Are you sure? Message I'm trying to give it Yeah, I'm giving it full survival. Are you sure you want to tell people how to survive? Do you not want to just let them fend for themselves? I love it. That's so cool. Thank you. You're painting your first comic spread with new smart like Jenny Tales. So many censor bars. Oh, but fantastic though. Hell yeah. Oh dear. So yeah, if anyone is looking for maybe a little bit more smut in their life, which I think most of you are based on the conversations we've had today. based on us talking about carpeted bathrooms and people bringing up butt fucking. If any of you are looking for a little bit more smut in their life that's not in this goddamn channel, definitely go check out Jen Nature's comic. And also, go send them some love as well. Massive thank you for the raid. If you do need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, get out of your warm room, whatever you need to do, completely understand. It is toasty here, so I get it. Sinister! How you doing? So yeah, solidarity nipples. How you doing? Weird, interesting new Jen Nature comment. So weird. Sorry to raid. No, please do. Go raid and run. For any of the people who have just raided in as well, welcome to my OBS is slowly crashing. It's been crashing now. Well, my timer says I've been live for 1 hour, 7 minutes and 52 seconds. So however long since then it's been crashing for. It's in the non-responsive state, but I'm still live, so I can't see myself. I can't see my audio levels, but I can see Twitch chat, and I can see like, thank you for the follows as well. We've had a couple of follows, thank you so much. I can see that, but I just can't see it on the screen because it's all frozen for me. So I don't know how long I've been live for, but it's not kicked me out yet, so here we are still live. And also because I still have art to do, I still got things to do. How are you doing, Sinister, by the way? I hope you're doing good. I know you're from Macedon, Jen. Ooh! Maybe hold back a bit, Jen. Very prudish, very prudish. Yeah, gotta be careful. My poor innocent eyes, I know, terrible. Jen art is quite good and juicy, I do recommend. So I've seen Jen's art before because Jen was recommended to me by Cthulhu, like a couple years ago, I think. So I have seen, because Cthulhu was like, you're gonna love this streamer, and then I was like, you're right. You're right, look at that. Wouldn't you look at that knowing me? You're right. The solidarity nipples are just AMAB nipples for real. Yeah, solidarity nipples. For some reason though, solidarity and sorority are getting very overlappy in my brain. Sorority nipples. I don't know what that is. A house just full of nipples? The only thing I know about sororities is that they like, I like the edits where they like put like demonic chanting over the background and they're just like, no, 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 and that's all I know about them because we don't really have them over here. Oh dear. Only 5 hours, thank you. Okay, so it's been 5 hours. Nice, just past 5 hours. Thank you for keeping me updated. It just says 1 hour, 7 minutes for me. Oh dear, as long as you don't click the OK window. Exactly, that's my thought. I can post it in Discord again. I posted a screenshot of what my current screen looks like from earlier. It looks the same, except for chat's moved, I guess. I've got a picture of Kuja from Final Fantasy IX in a thong on my screen, and I can't get rid of it. And I've had it there since 4 hours ago. I've been staring at this picture for 4 hours. Nobody knows. Well, now you knows. Nobody knows I've just been staring at Kuja in a thong for 4 hours now. Wild. Colin, thank you for the follow as well. It's very kind of you. What is male presenting? Because trans women can't show this. No, they cannot. And I don't think non-binary people can either. I think it'd be in the risky territory of it depends on who sees it and what Twitch person looks at the stuff. Hanging in there, Johnny. Oh, me too. We're hanging in. We can hang together. Hell yeah. Jelly tested a few weeks ago with similar stuckness, and it indeed kill OBS entirely. It does. I just go offline. This is more nipple science than I was mentally prepared for when I woke up this morning, to be honest. How much, what percentage of nipple science are you normally prepared for when you wake up in the morning? What level? I guess it depends on the day, actually. You know, different days. When are we gonna stop being a bunch of prudes about boobies and butts? Not today. How dare you say boobies and butts in my presence? I don't know that my British heart can take it. Oh my god. Even the idea that we exist in the same world as boobies and butts, I don't know that I can do it. Pretty sure last week was no nips period. Oh, is it just no nipples anymore? If you don't have nipples, which a lot of people don't, some people that go through top surgery have their nipples removed. Also, people who've had breast cancer may lose a nipple when having a mastectomy. Also, people sometimes just born without nipples, I'm not sure. But yeah, what if you have no nipples? What then? Is everything okay? Oh, dear. Pretty sure. Oh, sorry, read that one. I'm assuming AFAB can't. Yeah. The sinners are dead. Multiple generations. I don't know. They said female presenting nipples, so NB people have ultimate nipple freedom. True. I thought if they come for you, they're just being immediately made trans. True. Yeah. There you go. Well, that's the meta. Twitch meta. Sometimes yeah, people nipple up, they do, yeah. Not all the time, but sometimes. Which is kind of cursed. Normally if you have a good doctor, and like obviously you can get unlucky regardless, but if you have a good doctor and you do proper self-care posts, you're normally alright, but occasionally, yeah, even with like, you can do everything right and still lose your nipples sometimes. It's because, isn't it, for top surgery, to be clear, most of my knowledge is more for male to female, because that enlargement is what we handled. But I think for the other way, they remove them if they're doing like the double incision, and then they put them back on afterwards, wrap them back on afterwards, and that's why they can fall off sometimes. Yeah. I believe, don't quote me on that. Again, it is outside my area of expertise. And even in my area of expertise, I'm probably out of practice. It's been a few years. Dear. What if you use duct tape to cover them Star Wars style? Then you'd just look cool. Then you'd just be fashion, actually. I don't know if it's allowed or not, but you would be fashion. Maybe right, I don't want to read TOS to recheck what their stance is on it, though, which is fair. One day when I can afford top surgery, I'm not keeping the nips. Ooh, fair. Fair. You lose your nipples. Hell yeah. If they are not servicing you, don't keep them. Oh dear, you should only keep your nips if they service you. Men can show nipples, but it can't be sexualized in any way, or Twitch police can't hassle them about them. Free nipples? You're not charging? My husband had his nipples transplanted when he had his top surgery, so he still has nipples and shows them off in public. Nice. There was a Twitch show I used to watch, and whenever a guy had their shirt off, they'd have nipple tassels on just in case. That's the way. They gotta move him, and then cut him. Like reposition him. I was thinking they can put them back. Plastic surgery's come a long way these days. They have, but also not everyone wants nipples. Like, some people are just not fussed on having nipples. Oh dear. And that's honestly fair and valid. Wait, you have the choice to keep your nipples? Can you have the choice to keep your nipples? Yeah. So for the most part, that'll be something you discuss with your doctor if you are having chest surgery. Again, there are situations where, like, again, I know for breast cancer, there are situations where people will lose their nipples, and it's like, there isn't very much they can do about it. Like, at the end of the day, your health comes first, and sometimes it does mean aesthetically that you will not have exactly the surgery that you wanted. And so sometimes people will lose their nipples in breast cancer surgery. For top surgery, for non-binary and trans men, you can lose them, but you can keep them. It really depends. There's also several different types of surgery these days. I think double incision is most common, but there are also other ones which make it much easier to keep the nipple. It really depends on the size of chest you had before you had the surgery versus afterwards. It depends. Again, it's something that you'll have a discussion with your specific doctors, and find a doctor that will do the surgery that you want as well. So it's a little bit different from person to person. It really depends. We lucked out. His surgery was performed by a plastic surgeon. Oh, perfect. Hey, nice. Well, that just sounds like you've done your goddamn research and you found someone who does the stuff for you, which honestly, good on you. You should also be proud of that. Don't get the nips and you'll be immune to the Twitch TOS. Shaking my head. People can choose to get rid of their nipples, but I can't choose to have extra ones. It's unfair, isn't it? Just speaking of extra nipples, sorry, 2 seconds. I saw something yesterday and I meant to look it up and I never did. Harry Styles has 4 nipples? I forgot. Right. I only found this out yesterday when somebody told me. I had no idea that I knew people could have an extra nipple. I didn't know people could have 2 extra nipples. That feels greedy. But yeah. Harry Styles has 4 nipples. Like, how are we meant to compete with that? How is any human being meant to compete with Harry Styles and his 4 nipples? It's impossible. The standards are too high. I can't compete with that. I feel like most of us can compete with that. I like the tattoo artists that tattoos. Oh, replacement nipples. Yeah, for people that do want them. Yeah, for those who are looking for some tattoos. Yes. And when they can't be saved. Yeah, yeah. There's definitely something I've seen a few people go for as well. Or just like tattoos where the nipples would have been as well. Yeah, for sure. Interesting idea too. Live and learn. Man, I would just love to not have boobs or nips anymore. Such a hassle and they're so heavy. About this. It's also King, good morning. Is there a scenario someone has no nipples if they want a nipple piercing? You can probably work it out. You can like a piercing anywhere. Technically, it's just like a healed gap in your skin. You can pierce anything. Just some things make more sense in like life and living than others. Like there are some places like you could do the back of your knee and it'd probably be uncomfortable every time you bend over. Yeah, but like you can. I forgot about that fact. I didn't know that. People like the actually breast with 30 nipples. A true I had no idea that was a thing that you could have happen. I thought it was common knowledge. Not for me. I didn't know that. They're usually very tiny, but yes, it's so unfair. Haven't thought about Harry Styles' 4 nipples in the last 10 years. What was the one bond for them with? I knew you could have 3. I knew you could have 3, but I didn't know you could have 4. My gender goals are unrealistic. It's very upsetting. I'm so sorry. Record for the most nipples in a man is 7! What? That's wild. It's so cool. Also, Hoham, good morning. We're talking about like extra nipples. My mom lost a breast cancer and she's extremely needle phobic, so she was thinking about getting her boob back. So I had to go out and get a dragon tattoo all over her chest instead of tattooing a nipple. Go big or go home kind of vibe. She never got the chance to. Oh, bless her. I'm sorry that happened. That is a really cool idea though. Oh dear. Didn't know about Harry Styles. I didn't know about that. I didn't know about it until the other day. So literally told me like yesterday. And I was like, I want to look that up. What are the average number of nipples? More or less? Probably more if it's that common, because probably more people have an extra nipple than people that have lost a nipple. I'll find out. What is the average amount of nipples a human has? I want the exact one. I don't want 2. I want the exact average. Oh, is it 2.1? It might be 2.1. So just a little bit above 2. So maybe they just like people with extra nipples are just slightly outnumbering people with less than 2 nipples. Yeah, like I think 2.1, so just a bit over is what I'm seeing, but yeah, I think you're in the right range. Did we have just 1 and no belly button? Oh heck. Oh heck. Oh dear. You basically have them anywhere on the milk lines because of ancestors would have had a lot like dogs do. Thank you. Oh, my corgi has an uneven amount of nips. She's 9. 9. Most people have an extra nipple, have multiple, including in other locations. Saying as I knew a girl with 1 on her sides. They like standard nipples, more like bumps, but they do respond like nipples and have quite the conversation. How you doing? Well, in my defense, I didn't start this. I think. Or did I start this? Wait. So, I'm like, wait a minute. In my defense, did I start this? I don't think so. I don't know. I actually don't know who started this. It could have been me. I'm not sure. Also, how are you doing, Minster? I hope you're doing good. Oh dear. Time to count all the nipples on humans. It's time. I guess a lot of people lost nipples in skin removal surgeries frequently. I guess? Yeah? I don't know. This is disappointing. As a community, we could raise that nipple count. We could! More nipples. There's more nipples. Generally don't know how this started. No, me neither. Who do we blame? No matter though, Jelly. I'm just like, who started it? Yeah, it's more like just bothering me. I don't even not remember. You didn't, but it reminded you about Harry. Yeah, something reminded me about Harry Styles' nipples, but I do not remember who it was. Or what it was. Oh, dear. Oh well. Oh well. Some people choose to get rid of it. Oh dear. It was Chucky! Chucky! It's Chucky's fault. We found the perpetrator! Chucky got us on nipple talk. Robert's just chucked you under the bus. There's no loyalty in this Twitch chat. There is only chucking each other under the bus so that we do not get run over. Oh dear, there was a picture I had when I went to Wales. After my friend Anna, I drew a nipple on a post, stapled it to my chest when we were drunk, and it was a weird time. It was a weird time. Harry Styles enough going on, and he's extra. I know, right? That's exactly what I said, Minstrel even. It's like, this is an unrealistic expectation for us. How are we meant to live up to this with Harry Styles' 4 nipples? What the heck? I'm like, who's to blame? It's been decided. I hope it won't be me. It's Chucky. I'll give Chucky a shout out. There you go. Then we can listen. If we're gonna blame Chucky, we could also shout out Chucky. They're a very sweet bean streamer. Very sweet bean streamer. They don't normally talk about nipples. They're going from pleekly to nips. Yeah. Rolling Star. Oh, happy Pride, everyone. It is my new favorite thing. I know it's not. Oh, it's Disability Pride Month, so it is still Pride. However, my new favorite thing is just saying something insanely cursed. Happy Pride Month. Happy Pride Month, everyone. Happy Pride Month. How are you doing? Oh, dear. And it's also not Pride. But happy Pride. Pride lives on forever. Shout out and a side sweep of the bust at the same time. Yeah, true. That was very, very sweet. And normally doesn't talk about nipples, so yes, totally. It's maybe not the best. Not the best shout out I've ever given someone, but arguably accurate. They're a very sweet bee and they normally don't talk about nipples. Happy Pride. I make a female guttural noise. It's like, yeah, I probably would go. It does sound like me. It does sound like me. Oh my god. There we go. We are getting there with the outline as well. So we have been like talking a lot of trash today, but like this outline it's looking pretty good, honestly. She's very cute. She's very, very cute. I do think maybe we need some darker color in there, potentially. I also wonder if her head's a little far across. I mean, not that there's like precious little I can do about it now. Unless... Is there something I could do about it? Feels like her head should be like further along. Like the neck should be further along. I could probably... 2 seconds. Now that I've seen that as a problem, I'm gonna just ignore everything that I was previously doing and see if I can fix it. I have an idea of what I could do actually, which would be if I trim where the threads are. The painting is whatever, I can do the painting again. But if I need my tiny, I have like these scissors, but I don't know if these are gonna be very good. Ow. Ow, they're perfect actually. They cut through everything. Well, not me, I'm okay. There you go. And then... There you go. And then... I think that should be good. So what I'm going to do on the other side of this... Just pull those threads through to the other side. Okay, let's see. Because then the mess can be on this side and not on that side. very, very close to it. There you go. Okay. And then... let's see if we can do this. Yeah, that's so much better actually. Her neck was just going at a weird angle there. It happens. There we go. There we go. Still going at kind of a weird angle, but like it makes more sense now. There we go. Yeah, I prefer that. And it still looks good with the neck. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Oh dear. There we go. I was talking about unhinged random, a huge knitting project. Can we go giant pillowcase? That's really cool. That's really, really cool. About the follow, and then Jenny said normally doesn't talk about it, but maybe they do more often now. Who knows? So my intro to you was talking. You gotta remind your chat not to talk about piss. I'm like, guys, you're gonna go raid someone new? Don't talk about piss. Stop talking about piss, please. We can't do that here. Oh dear, I'm now one of the piss gob. Hell yeah. Me too. I don't know what the vibe goes for my cadet. Cute, cool, dumb, weird, creepy. What are all of them? Everything. All the above? Arty was faster. Great minds. Me too. Arty was faster than both of us. You don't cut through to, at least that's not fun. I was trimming my beard for a costume and they said, oh! It's okay with me. I never shared any of my knitting. Don't do it today. Don't do it today, Hoheim. Well, I mean, you can do it today. Today, Hoheim, we can't do a Discord art share. If you're curious, pinned comment. Also, look in the live stream chat in the Discord. I can't do a Discord art share today because my OBS is currently like crashing. So if you do share it today, I can't show it on stream. So, I mean, you can do it today, to be clear. Sorry, I kind of yelled at you there. I didn't mean to yell at you. You can do it today, but I won't be able to show it on stream. So if you want to have it like so that everyone can see your work, I highly recommend wait until the next stream, which is on Friday. Wait until Friday. I mean, that goes for everyone, to be fair, who was hoping to share art for Discord Art Share. I can't do it today because my OBS is actively crashing. When I do click on it, it's just going to end my stream. So there is nothing I can do about that. I'm sitting on a time bomb here. However, next stream we'll be going back to doing Discord art shares as long as this doesn't happen again. As long as we do not keep crashing. So yes, definitely would recommend waiting and holding off until we're not actively crashing. Come on, but it's present for someone in the community. I don't want to spoil it for them. No, that's super fair. Super, super fair. If you're happy to, you could always share it with us once you've like gifted the item so that we could see it afterwards. You don't have to, of course, but if you wanted to. I know a few people have done that before. Hell yeah. There we go, there we go. Just putting a few slightly darker parts in here, which I think will look good anyway. Some tone variation doesn't hurt. Jenny looks pretty good, I think. I really like how this looks, by the way. I am so taken by her. She is so cute. She's my little old lady. She looks like my little old lady as well. She's so cute. She's just a little old lady. Look at her go. So cute. I love her. I just stare at her and I'm like, I love her. I love my little old lady. She's so cute. Oh dear. She gives me big joy. Big joy, to be honest. I don't know how I feel about the mouth. Could put a little bit more in here if I wanted to. No, I think 2 stitches is too much. 1 stitch was fine. 2 stitches is too much. Sometimes it'd be like that. There you go. Actually, I don't know if I like the 1 stitch. It's too much. That's what I originally tried to do with painting it. I was like painting it like that color and it just didn't look right. It just didn't look right. That's okay, that's okay. I love her. She's precious, thank you. I really like her. Oh dear, she's very precious. She's my little old lady. She's my little old lady. I love her. She's so cute. Oh, we still need to get the dark colors on like the rest of the ears and stuff. I'll be honest, we have been kind of like messing around a lot today, but I've been having fun with it. Listen, if my OBS can be crashing the whole time, I might as well have fun. Oh, thank you for the hydrate as well, Emily. I appreciate it. Have a nice time out of town. Hell yeah. Very fair. I'll just see it in my own time then. Fear not, fear not. I look forward to looking when I'm not actively crashing. Oh god, such a weird thing. It's weird that it keeps happening. Oh dear. But it gets me a good silly screenshot every time where people are like, what the hell is happening on your end, Jelly? And I'm like, jankiness. Jankiness and scuff is happening on my end, actually. I feel like it doesn't matter how many years you stream for. Jankiness and scuff is what's happening on my end. Better we embrace it. Oh dear. Oh, it is getting warm in here, I will say though. I mean, that is going to be a theme this week, unfortunately. It is going to be getting warm. It is going to be getting warm in here. I think it's just going to be getting warm in general. The UK is getting warm. Alright, let's do the outline of the top bits of the ears, because it does feel a bit weird to have not done them when they are kind of a crucial part of this. There you go. I'll get them in. These ones I do want to highlight a little higher with like more of the pinks and whites maybe. I'm still unsure about whether I'm using white or if I'm just going to use pink. Pink I'm like pretty solid on. But yeah, I would like to highlight these areas a bit more. There we go. Jank and Scuff is premium content. You're so right. You're so right. I'll be honest as well. It's actually been really nice today, to be honest. I've been having like a really nice time. So like my camera is frozen, as is my audio levels, and weirdly, not being able to see my camera or my audio levels is making me feel a lot less anxious this morning. I'm not that I was like super anxious about streaming or anything anyway, but like something about just not seeing those levels is making me feel really good. Really, really good, honestly. I feel very relaxed about it. So I guess a happy accident. That wasn't necessarily what I was intending when things all started crashing, but like I'm not mad about it either. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. I feel good. Feel good. Feel good and relaxed. Oh dear. Millie gives me Luna Moth vibes. You know, the color scheme, I see what you mean, especially with like the greens and the light blues. Yeah, I see that vibe. She is meant to be an ocean creature, but like, I get it. I get it. I see what you see. I see what you see. You're not wrong. Oh, weird relationship news? What? Drama? Drama? What you don't know can't hurt you. Literally that. Like, oh, I was feeling like a little subconscious this morning because I was like, I need to wash my hair, and my hair is also too long, and you know, all those kind of like little like annoying things that get you first thing in the morning, right? And now my camera's broken. I can't see any of that. Oh no, well, would you look at that? As soon as I can't see it, I feel less anxious about it. And that's fantastic. Oh, is that a Slazy? Slazy! Slazy, did you tell? I was like, Robert, did you tell Slazy you were like... you were memeing on Slazy here earlier? Slazy, how are you doing? For those who don't know, Slazy is an absolutely fantastic artist. Really, really good. They make absolutely beautiful art, like beautiful, colorful, eclectic, collage art. It's absolutely stunning. Wait, what? No, you didn't tell him? Like, literally, all right, so I was like, I'm gonna take a break. Oh, and my stuff is crashing right now, so all my OBS and stuff is crashing. And so I was like, I can't put like anything on screen, so I was like, oh, I'm gonna do a sloth. And I'm gonna do this because Sloth has like a BRB thing which they put on screen, and Grobbit came into chat and was like, oh, I thought you said you were gonna do a Slazy, and I was like, what do you mean you think I was gonna do a Slazy? And Grobbit said, unprompted, sorry Grobbit, I'm just chucking you under the bus here. Grobbit said, It means that you say you're going to be gone for 2 minutes and then you're gone for 55. Unprompted, bear in mind. I didn't ask. Oh dear. Welcome in Sloth and Grobit and Avocado. Good morning. How you doing? And Dubty, good morning. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. I should say, Slazy, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, you know, any rush out, any of the things you need to do post-stream, completely understand. If any of my people have not checked out Slazy before, very heckin' talented artist. You are going to absolutely love the stuff Slazy makes over there. It is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous art. Definitely go send them some love. Especially after the slander they've been receiving in this community today. I like Robert. I feel personally attacked. Oh no! Sloth replies your damn DMs. Oh no! Everyone's getting attacked today. Oh dear. We're in an aggressive mood, the bunch of us, it turns out. Oh dear. Her ears are like the wings. She's so pretty, she gives me gender envy. I'm not feminist. Oh, I love her. I love her too. I've been really enjoying drawing her, to be honest. I also just love drawing little old characters, and she's just a little old lady. Oh yeah, for anyone who's coming with Slazy, this is Millie. She's my little old lady. She's like a little sea creature. She lives at the middle bottom of the ocean and collects trash. And we're just doing an embroidery for her. Yeah, it was like an embroidery, applique kind of mixture of things. I'm gonna put beads on it too. It'll be nice and sparkly. Ah, duh. For news, my friend in the US had a nasty breakup. Oh, she asked to date me yesterday. My partner agreed, and I'm looking as legally documented gods. Oh, and then moving to my place, so double win. They're in a healthier place, both mentally and physically. Hey! I'm glad you found a solution that works for all of you. Hell yeah. Not gonna lie though, it is true. 2 minute break, 55 minutes later. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Listen, it happens. It happens. Streaming is a weird space. It happens. It was very funny though. Completely unprompted. Oh dear. Where's the bus? Throw Slazy under it. They're going to be end of the month. Oh, exciting! Would it be possible to get merch of her? I feel like I need something for her. I mean, if I draw some art that I really like of her, I could turn her into like something for sure, for sure. I just need to draw her a few more times. Because I've only been drawing her for like a week. I need to practice. I need to practice and get good at drawing her. And then yes, maybe. I love drawing her. I love drawing her so much. She's so cute. I love her. Just my little old lady. Oh dear. I love her colours. I've been drawing her yellow mostly, weirdly, which is like not the colour she's meant to be at all, but like when it comes to like sketchbook stuff, she's mainly been yellow. Because yeah, I've been drawing her for a minute. Like I've just gone on holiday and just drawn her loads. This is the one that it's based on. The one that we're currently doing is based on. This sketch. Yeah. I don't know how obvious that is. Hopefully, I've had to change a few things around from the initial sketch because it wasn't quite working. But like, yeah. I've also made her cheeks a little bit more hollow. I don't know. Maybe I should have made her a little more chubby again. I could chubby her cheeks out by doing a thicker outline. I might do that now that I've noticed it actually. She is meant to have like slightly chubbier cheeks, so I can go back in and do that though. Oh dear. That was a greeting, not a reply, you cheeky bastard. Yeah, drawing them. OC. I just started drawing them this afternoon. A few pints of Guinness. Nice. Hell yeah. We have been in such a mood for new OCs because of promo season starting. So like everyone here is making loads of OCs and stuff like that, and it is one of my favorite times of year. It's also good because it's Art Fight right now, so everyone who's doing Art Fight is also making loads of OCs. And while I don't personally do Art Fight, I love Art Fight because it means I get to watch loads of people making OCs, which is a good vibe. Ow. My fabric is getting thick, and it's liking to remind me that it's getting thick by stabbing me intermittently. Very rude, I think. Very rude, I think. You just sort out your cadet. What kind of cadet do you think you're gonna do? You can do a human. You could do a creature. Ah, dear. Also, yeah, thank you, by the way, Kuchoki, for asking in the Discord. Whenever one person... Oh, I've frozen, haven't I? I think oh no! I think my split cam is going now too. Because I've just had a pop-up warning on my split cam. You're frozen. It's finally catching up to us. The heckin' crashing is finally catching up to us. I was just gonna say thank you for asking, because whenever one person asks, it means normally there's like 3 other people that are like wondering. I prefer it. People, it's nice. Oh dear. The count on the right is fine. Oh yeah, that's fair. They run by different programs, so that makes sense. I've just had the one for my split cam being like, I'm also going to freeze. Oh dear. It's not proper needlework without blood. You're dang right. You dang right. All right, let me get to the end of this piece really quickly. Because, yep. I think that might be it for us, guys. Wait. I can't get this on screen in a way that you can see it. This is probably gonna get me copyright struck. Oh dear. I need the karaoke version. If I had enough of femboys, no more femboys! No more femboys for you! Not allowed! Not allowed! Oh dear. Okay, come on. Stop freezing. Everything is freezing. Everything is mad. Nothing is happy with me. Come on, you got this. I believe. It doesn't even want to load YouTube right now. Oh, God. Oh, God. Now, the end is near, and so I face the final curtain, my friend. I'll say it clear. I'll state my case, of which I'm certain. I've lived a stream that's full. I've traveled each and every highway and more, much more than this. I did it my way. Oh, my stream is slowly crashing. Regrets! I've had a few. Using OBS is one of my regrets, but then again, too few to mention. I did what I had to do, in this case making a cadet, and I saw it through. Even though we've been crashing for 5 hours, I planned to do this really long stream, and I was super careful along the byway, but much more than this, I did it my way. Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, I've bitten off more than I could chew. I'm saluting, but you can't see it. But and there was no doubt, I ate it up. And OBS has honestly been so rude to me recently. I faced it all, and I stood tall, and I did it my way. I've loved, I've laughed and cried. It's true. I've had my fill, not quite. I would have liked to stream a little bit longer, my share of losing, and now my tears subside. And it's true, I find it all just so amusing to think I did all that, specifically this, and I may say, not in a shy way. Oh no, not me. I did it my... Another USB noise? Oh no. For what is a man? What's he got? If not himself, then he has not to say the things he truly feels, and not the words on which who kneels. The record shows, God, have I taken some blows, and I did it my To be fair, it's held out pretty well. It's held out pretty well. We've been crashing slowly now for 5 hours. It's done a pretty good job. I don't think we can be too mad at that. All right, I am gonna find a bean, and God, am I gonna raid you into a cool bean? Yeah, it's like 07s and Fs. Is Jenny muted for anyone else this year? No. Alright, let me get you a raid into someone else. I'm gonna send you all over to someone cool. Don't worry. The good times do not have to end. They just kind of have to end here, because goddamn nothing is working here anymore. Alright, 2 seconds. Let me find you a bean. And a stream, and I would raid Clen, but I raided Clen last time. We are gonna be live on Clen's channel tomorrow, though. 2 seconds. I'll get that done really quickly. I won't be live here, but I'll be live on Cleanse, an actual cinematic masterpiece. Thank you. I am bowing, you can't see it. But I am. Let me take you across then, if they're still live. Because there is a stream live at the moment called Giddy Up Sparkle Farts. And if that is not, and they are doing beautiful beadwork. If that is not a stream you want to go into, Giddy Up Sparkle Farts, oh, I think you want to go. We're going to Scuba. Scuba is a very, very talented makers and crafting streamer. They are also not having technical issues from the looks of it. Thank you so much for putting the raid calls in the chat. I appreciate it. A very, very, very talented bean. The most amazing. Oh no, it's not their username. It's their stream title. Their stream title is Giddy Up Sparkle Farts from Scuba Loo. I mean, it is destiny. Yeah, this is how far we've got today. I'll keep chipping away at this in my own time. But yes, tomorrow we're going to be live on Clen's channel, so we'll be over there. Thank you everyone for bearing with us while we had all of these technical difficulties. I very much appreciate it. It's very, very chill of you. I can't wait to see what the hell this stream looked like, because God knows I haven't seen it for the last 5 hours. Alright, has everybody got a raid call? Have you all got one? Ah, dear, let me just make sure. Spam and chat again, get all that. So great, it's like my new username from a backup account. Hell yeah, it's a good name. All right, I will see you on Friday on my end, and tomorrow on Clen's stream. On Friday we're doing a collab with Lovey. Tomorrow we're doing a collab with Clen. Let me just get the Lovey shout out as well again if you haven't followed them. I'll make sure to also shout out their Twitch channels in the Discord when we go live with that. Only a short stream, I know. Only 1 hour and 7 minutes. 1 hour, 7 minutes and 52 seconds. Can you believe? All right, grab raid calls, send you into Scuba. Have a lovely rest of your day, everyone. I'm gonna go restart my PC. I just realized as well I cannot end my stream. Wow. All right, let me force a restart really quickly.